Cool. All right. Hey everybody, and welcome to Culdcept. This is a game that was not intended to be played in a single sitting, and we're going to do it anyway, so don't worry about it. We're going to be here for quite a while. This is going to be a long, cozy experience, so we're just going to get into it as soon as... Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Hey, you know what? It wouldn't be a speedrun if it didn't, like, utterly fail input-wise. Why? Okay. Thoroughly apologize, everyone. Give me a minute. My controller immediately stopped working, so let's just take a minute to fix that. Is there echo? Well, everything is falling apart. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna close it and reopen it, and it should be fine. Maybe. Yeah, you were probably picking up Discord. Would you believe this was working literally just before we went live? Literally just before we went live. How about that? Are you gonna work now? There we go. There's our inputs. All right. That was panic mode right there. I do not know why that stopped working, but it's okay, because we are on a roll now. Okay, yeah, so, Culdcept. We're gonna get started. We always pick this guy with the fedora just because he's the classiest of the individuals. I like to use all the characters in the name options just because I think that that is enjoyable, so let's try... Let's see if this fits. Come on, Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch is the one. Good. I'm glad someone is enjoying it. Alright. Cabbage Patch is the hero we didn't know we needed. Alright. So, we're gonna start as soon as I hit start on From Beginning. And we're going to be playing through all of the story mode, which is like 16 maps. Again, we'll be here a while. So, timer's going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so, this is a board game. And we got the red and green decks. We're gonna go this way. There's lots going on, and I will do my best to explain things as we go. If anybody ever has questions, I will happily re-explain things, because there are things that are interacting with each other that we can talk about along the way. First things first, I got a... you can either get a blue-yellow or a green-red affiliated deck when you start the game. It's random. So I got a green-red. I can tell because I have green cards in my hand. And that means that for this first map, I only want to focus on the red and green squares. So that is the only real relevant tech for this specific map, is that I'm kind of ignoring these blue and yellow squares. Okay, so what is Culdcept and what are we doing? This is an economic board game with fantasy elements in it. So we have these squares that we are trying to buy up as properties. We buy up those properties by playing creatures on those properties from our hand. And you see the number that pops up below that creature is the toll value that an opponent has to pay if they land on that space, or if they don't want to pay it, they can trigger a fight. And that's more or less what's going on throughout the entire game. We're going to be walking around in circles, and he's going to pick a fight right now. So see, he didn't want to pay that $24. He's like, no sir, I'm gonna fight you. So he sends out his kobold. His kobold is garbage. We're just gonna ignore it entirely. And so you've already seen a majority of the mechanics that are at play here. That you can either just pay the fine and carry on with your life, or you can try to have an epic battle and win the territory for yourself. As I said before, I'm ignoring the blue-yellow squares. The reason? Because the battle animation is slow, and in a speedrun context, we do not want to waste time, and Rivern will absolutely stop and fight everything he lands on because he's a dick. So, we are just gonna go ahead and keep moving and moving.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Other relevant thing. Okay, so there you go. He just landed on the thing that I leveled up. That's awesome. I haven't even talked about leveling up yet because I haven't got that far. But he's about to pay me some money because he cannot win this fight. Again, he's going to engage in a fight regardless of whether or not he can win. He just got wasted. He looks like an idiot, which is always the sub-goal of every map, is make Rivern look like an idiot. So, we're, you know, full force winning here. And he had to pay me $128. Why? Because I leveled up that territory. So that's the other thing that's going on, is that as we pass or land on territories that we have played in the past, we can invest in them to raise their toll value, which has a backup function of increasing... I want to throw away this beetle. Sorry, beetle. Because I want to hopefully land... That's fine. Okay. So he's got 40... sure, we're gonna give this guy a sword. So when you level up territories, you're gonna get a defensive bonus as well as raising the toll value. So as long as the creature that you're playing has an element that matches the color of land that you're playing it on, you get that defensive bonus. So that's why I'm playing these green things in this green area. Just wrecked his business. And, uh-oh. He might win this. Well, I gotta focus. Yeah, sorry. Can't do anything about it. Sorry, fighter, you did a good job. Yeah, no, sorry. I was talking about sub-goal in terms of, like, my personal goal whenever I play the game is make Rivern look like an idiot. Sorry. So, when we... We're all tired here. Don't worry about it. When we get multiple territories in the same region that are the same color, it's called a chain. And we are trying to chain territories together for property value. As you can see, that goblin that I already played in the past went up from 16 to 24. So there's a multiplier that happens when you have multiples of creatures in the same colored territories. So that's another thing you're trying to do as you're moving around the board. I'm going to fly here because I don't care about the blue or yellow territories again. And try to get around the board as fast as possible. And there you go, we landed on another green territory. Build up our chain. Awesome. What we're doing from map to map is we are just trying to hit all the towers and then pass the castle. It's just like Monopoly where you want to pass go. You get income every time you pass the castle. So, we are trying to get around the map as fast as possible every time to get some money in our pockets so that we can invest in our territories so that we can embarrass Rivern. That's what it's all about. And again, I'm not picking fights with him if they're on the blue or yellow territories. I don't care. That's a waste of time. It's like 20 plus seconds every time we trigger a battle. I don't want it. So I'm just going to ignore it. I'm also mashing start every time Gulligan pops up to try to tell me how to play the game, which he will do. I'm going to show you another mechanic here, which is exchanging creatures. We're going to go ahead and put this guy down. So now we've got a red creature on that red territory so that he's getting a defensive bonus. This guy is not getting a defensive bonus and might even lose? Now we're good. One of the things that's going on right now is there's something called a buddy bonus. I mean, I don't actually know what it's called. I call it the buddy bonus. Creatures that are next to territories that you're attacking get an attack bonus. That's not really something you need to worry about for most of this run, but be aware that there are things that affect the stats of things when you play them, and it's more complicated than you need to worry about. So, we've got most of the territories on the map bought up at this point. So really the goal is just to kind of move around as fast as possible. Again, we want to use Fly because it's a great card for movement. And if I land on one of his things that he's leveled up, then I'll maybe pick a fight with it. Otherwise, I just want to disengage and keep leveling up my stuff so that he lands on it and gives me money so that I can end the map faster. Every map has a goal value that we're trying to reach to end the map and move on to the next one. So he's slowing himself down, which is a very peculiar strategy. I don't really know. I don't know why he did that at all, but that's fine. No fight. Do not want. I think this map has like a goal of 6,000 or something, so it's not even that big of a deal. So we're just gonna get around the board. We can level up this guy, why not? And see, we've created a little bit of a gauntlet here that he's heading towards right now. That's what you want to do optimally, is make a bunch of spaces in a row so it's harder for them to have safe points to jump through. So the more clustered your tiles are like that, the harder it is for them to evade you wrecking their business. There we go. He's still gonna fight. He can't win this fight. Don't worry about it.
Giant bat, tiger beetle.
An important aspect of what's going on in a speedrun sense for any Culdcept game is paying attention at all times to what is in your opponent's hand. You get to see their hand at the start of their turn, but it like flashes away real quickly, so you just got to pay attention, and it's really useful information because then you don't waste time and money on playing cards that you don't, getting into fights that you won't win because they have good equipment or something like that. So it's really important to just pay attention.
Discard your card.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw out this. Again, all of the properties have been bought up except this one. Okay, so he's got a defensive card. I would not win because of it, so I'm gonna exit. On my next turn, I'm gonna shatter that card so that I don't run into that problem again. If I'd done it, had the foresight to do it previously, then we would have been able to take that last green space that we want, but that's okay. We're still doing pretty good. And he just, you know, flew across the board and landed in my territory like a dummy, so he's helping us fulfill our goal of look like a fool.
Kobold, woodfolk.
Nobody messes with Cabbage Patch. So, you know, this game has a lot of randomness in it. The estimate for this is set at 15 hours. It can be as fast as like 6, I think. But it's unlikely to be that fast. Because you can see that every single turn we're rolling a random die, landing in random spaces. You can mitigate randomness, but there's a lot of variance in how it goes from attempt to attempt. So we cleared the first map. The next aspect of this game that's important to understand is that we're going to get a booster pack of cards for winning a map or losing a map. You get cards when you end a map. You get more cards if you win the map. And these cards are random, and we're going to use them to do a little bit of deck building between turns. And no, don't tell me about that. I got it. And I think this is a really cool aspect of the game, is that there's a lot of flexibility in how you build your deck. There's no right answer. There are cards that I think are sheer garbage that I will never use, but other people might have a function for them. Like this one, I'll never use, but someone else might be like, yeah, I'm all about lung. That seems not great, but I'm going to put it in now because I've got a lot of trash in my book, and we just want a little bit of variability. These are good weapons. Nice. So sometimes you can get complete garbage, and that's just the way it is. Hopefully it's going to be just fine. Okay, so we're going to throw out Cure. I have literally never used Cure in this game, so it always gets thrown away first. And we're moving on to map number 2. Yeah, so a Culdcept task, I'm sure you understand, is completely pointless because it's just thoroughly random. Okay, I'm gonna actually, am I allowed to? No, okay, my fault. I'm gonna reset this map because I got a bad starting hand, and that's the thing I'm gonna be doing occasionally during the run, is taking a mulligan because I want to start with a handful of creatures that I can play. If you can't put down creatures on the board, there's literally no point. You might as well just start over. It's just a minor time loss to do this little reset. We make sure that we do our menuing correctly so we don't accidentally just load the data again and load back into the map that we just bailed on. But it's really worth it to take the time to just go ahead and recognize when your starting hand is terrible and don't try to push through with it. That's better. I'll take 2 red creatures and put them down over here. I really enjoy Culdcept. Sorry, I know that people were talking about things, and I was sort of in the midst of explaining the mechanics when people were asking some questions. So if something didn't get answered, feel free to ask it again. This is on the PS2. This is the first one that came to the US, and was the first one that I experienced. I bought it at a GameStop for like $5 when I was in high school, and I thought it was an RPG. I guess it like kind of is. Sure.
Gas cloud.
I didn't look at her hand yet to see if she has any defensive stuff, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw this sword here. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think of that? What do you think of a cloud with a sword? Get out of town, cat.
The offense defeated the enemy.
I think it definitely was a good purchase for $5. Like, there's a lot of game here. You can... You could load your save file, you could take the memory card to like a friend's house and play against them if they also happen to own a game, but if you happen to, you know, like, what are the odds that you knew someone else that also happened to have this extremely niche game on the PS2? So now I have a bad hand because I don't have any creatures, and we're going to be wasting time just walking around the board. The different AI characters have different personalities. This character is much less aggressive than Rivern. She's not going to just pick a fight every time she lands on my stuff, so I'm more inclined to just put things down whenever I can. Because one of the things I didn't talk about was how I can't even play a creature, so take my $30, lady. The bonus you get when doing a full lap and passing the castle increases when you have more creatures on the board. That's not really a thing that you need to worry about. Most of the time you're kind of just playing creatures anyway, but you can choose to just be putting things down for the sake of increasing your bonus, your lap bonus. Quite a few of your friends had this game. That's amazing.
Good luck to your next journey.
I let someone borrow it after I played through the story, and then we played some multiplayer games together, and it was a good time. I'm going to go ahead and just dump these ones, because it's going to be a long time before I'm able to do anything about that. This bat can go here, that's fine.
Aim for the next fort. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
because we've got 4 creatures in the red, which is great. We're going to be able to build on that. Those 3 in a row that we've got, we're going to be able to level those up, and hopefully she'll step on that stuff and accelerate the end of this map.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
It's also great that she's throwing that out randomly, because that could have been used to destroy my clouds. There are 3 types of cards in the game. There are creatures, equipment, and spells, and they're all pretty self-evident in terms of what they are and how they're used. We've already talked about how you put creatures down on properties. You use equipment to aid those creatures in battles, and you play spells at the start of your turn to do a variety of effects. There are a lot of spells in the game, and I'm going to go ahead and use one right now.
Magic bolt.
Since she invested something in this beetle, I don't care for it. I'm going to go ahead and shoot it. I'm going to shoot it again and take it out.
Aim for the castle.
Give me a creature. Sure. You can level up once. Why not?
Discard.
Oh, I'll focus my energies on leveling up the things in the red, because that's a more concise strategy than just leveling up random squares and hoping she lands on them.
Discard your card.
Got this armor. Shoot her beetle again. So it cost me $100 to take out this beetle, but she had already invested more than that to level it up, so it's fine. Remember, I said it's important to pay attention to what's in their hands at all times. She's got leather, mace, and a spear. Let's go ahead and fly.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your
That's
next
gonna put me
journey.
over there, or down there. I'm gonna go this way and level something up. So you can already pretty much see the sequence of what we're gonna be doing from map to map. It's gonna be a lot of this, but there's variance in what's going on in each new map. Like, this map added the, oh, there you go, she's just getting her square right back. Good for her. This map added the ability, that little tent square that lets you draw a card of your choice from your book, which is a pretty cool space. Can't play a wall of stone in a field, because why would you?
Mana.
Still can't play a wall of stone in a field. So, things have,
Wind of hope.
creatures have elemental and cost restrictions. Haven't even talked about how when you play a creature, or when you play pretty much anything from your hand, it has a cost associated with it, so you have to pay to
Good
play your
luck
cards.
to your next journey.
And land right there, put down this wall of stone. Awesome.
Discard your card.
So you don't want to be wasting your resources by just... That's like the main reason why you wouldn't just like pick fights with someone and just attack them just because. You don't want to just like spend money playing a creature and playing items and stuff. That's a really easy way to lose real fast. Sure. It's guaranteed I don't land on her square because I don't want to deal with that right now. She's got armor. I don't want to mess with it.
Aim for the castle.
I don't want to level it up. I just want to go. Yep, you got it. See, it's so easy. Like, I spent a lot of time sitting here trying to explain the intricate mechanics of the game, and then someone comes in here and says one sentence, and they know exactly what it is. And that's okay. That's what it's all about. It is, like, simultaneously overwhelming to see this game and be like, there's a lot going on here, I don't want to deal with it. But then also, like, really simple at its core. Someone be like, oh, Monopoly. Got it. I understand. I don't think that this genre is for everybody. Like, I could understand if individuals were like, and I really don't. I don't care for this in the slightest.
Got a reward.
But it is at
Good luck to
least,
your next
I think,
journey.
universally understandable. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and level you up. because she's already passed the red squares. I want to instead level up something that she might step on. She's moving toward. Let's throw out this sword, because we're not really picking fights with her. More or less tedious than tactics? You mean Final Fantasy tactics? Which tactics? I don't know that I would call it tedious. I mean, there's like a lot of random chance, and you can get destroyed, or you can be the one doing the destroying. I think it is real easy to have things go wrong and call the game unfair, but realistically, it's not. I've seen the AI be equally as bad at all times, so I don't think that it's really a situation of it being fair or not. I think it's totally fine.
Aim for the next port.
Sure, you can level up once, because I can't play any creatures anyway. But yeah, they're like completely different genres of game, so... This game is, I think, more palatable to someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Even though there's like a lot going on, I think that someone could drop into this and figure it out pretty quickly. And maybe that's true of FF Tactics as well, I'm not really sure. If I knew someone who like didn't know anything about game mechanics, I probably wouldn't be like, here, play this strategy tactical RPG, because probably just yell at me. Whereas this is a board game, and board games are kind of like a thing that is, I think, yeah, accessible in that like we universally understand the concept of go around in circles. Roll a die and something happens.
Mana.
Okay, I don't want to land on that, so we're going this way. I don't particularly care to pick a fight with her, so she can just have that. Take my $36. Yep. Talisman is a fantasy board game where lots of random things happen. Because you know, it's a game from the 80s, so like it's got a lot of 80s design mechanics. There's no reason for you to know this, but my brother and I actually review board games, so we know a lot about board games, and it's just kind of like happenstance that I also speedrun a video game board game. When I start speedrunning Talisman, yeah, exactly. That's a hard pass.
Discard your card.
That can go. Meanwhile, we're doing just fine on this map. You know, I would like for her to step on my stuff, but it's also not that big a deal that she hasn't. Drop this tree here.
Discard your card.
You got leather armor and a mace. And I have enough money to win, so all I have to do is just get around the board real fast. I don't even really care about any of this, but I'm going to level this up just in case I step on her thing, because that would be the thing that stops me from winning when I touch the castle. Oh! Sorry, lady.
Discard your card.
Now, if she'd landed on my stuff that I leveled up much earlier, then the map would have gone faster, but that's just, you know, a random chance at play. We're actually doing fine for pace. We're 2 minutes ahead of what the record is, but that's really not relevant this early in the game at all. There's a lot going on moving forward. I have to just deal with what the game gives me. So we're gonna get another booster pack of cards here for winning this, and it could give me just nothing that I actually want. Okay, so that was a case of it being mostly things that I don't want, but that's alright. There's still some things in my book from the start that are garbage that I want to throw out, so I will make a use for some of these things. Like this guy, sure, he's in. This guy is great, he's in. The sword is pretty good, it's in. This is an okay defensive item. This hammer is okay. These spells are... This one's funny, so I'll take it. And maybe I'll take this. I don't really want it, but I've got a lot of things that are not good, so yeah. Let's throw out these wolves. Let's throw out these kobolds. Let's throw out these tiger beetles, because they're weak and terrible. And one leather armor. Why not? Yep. So, Merhorse, as he's mentioning there are a couple cards in the game that the AI really doesn't know what to do with, and it absolutely speeds up the speed run of the game. They are the
Aim for the next port.
Old Willow, which is a red-colored tree, and the Kelpie, which is a blue horse. And those things are amazing if you get them. Usually you don't get them because they're rare. We haven't even talked about how there are rarities on the cards that you get in the booster packs, which is there for balance, you know. You don't want to get just like a bunch of super overpowered cards all at once. And if I were to get an Old Willow or Kelpie, it would drastically improve the chances of this being a record run. I did the math about what the odds are of getting those from the first maps, and it's something like 2%, and I think it's up to like maybe 4% at its highest. No, I don't care about that right now.
Discard your card.
So there's one out, because there's not going to be any time that I'm going to make him step on my thing. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll play this creature. Why not? So far the card randomness has been okay. Like, I've got some good cards and some worthless cards.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
But because of the way it functions, it's very much a game about strategy and reaction. You like have a plan about what things you want. He's gonna destroy this because you can't play armor on a Pillar of Flame. That's just poor luck. Oh, I could have played the glaive on it, but I'm not going to. He can just beat it, it's fine. If I would have played any of my other red creatures there, they would have had some kind of defensive capabilities, but again, whatever. I might even have armor, do I? I don't even have armor, so it doesn't matter. Let's take this square instead. So the first map in the game gives you a fully random spread of cards, but then every other map gives you a selection of things. It's not even like... Some maps will give you, like... Oh, he's gonna win this fight, too. This guy is come to play today. That's fine. He's very aggressive, and I'm just gonna let him have it. Some maps will give you... It's predetermined, so, like, a specific map will give you, like, say, only red creatures and spells and attack weapons, that sort of thing. So that factors into when you're thinking about trying to get a specific card in a speedrun sense, like the Old Willow or Kelpie we were talking about, is that there's only certain maps where they even will show up, and if you were doing a speedrun of this trying to set a record, probably you would just reset over and over when you don't draw those from the first map. Maybe up to like this map, up to the third map, and then you'd reset. Because I think this one has the highest chance of getting an Old Willow at like 4%. Is it worth a terraform lands at all? I generally find it to be a waste of resources. It's not efficient, for sure. I haven't even talked about if that's a thing you can do. So, whenever possible, I will avoid doing that, because you have to spend money to change the color of the territory. It does have value. There are reasons to do it, but I'm throwing this guy out because I can't play him.
Aim for the castle.
Generally speaking, I will avoid doing it if at all possible. Ooh, he's gonna land on this thing that I invested in, the only thing I invested in, and at most he can do 50 damage,
Gas cloud.
which is just fine. Because the gas cloud's special effect is he only takes half damage from things, so he had no chance of winning that fight. So he's gonna give me the money. It's just random luck that I invested in one square and he landed on it. And it's real great to have that happen early on. I'm surprised I still have that scroll in my book. That needs to get removed post-haste. I don't really even want this, though. I'll take my $28. I only have one yellow creature in my book, so I don't even really want to waste my energy on trying to take yellow things.
Discard your card.
Sword can go. We're gonna fly to get past all his stuff.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next port.
Sure. Unfortunately, because he uprooted my Pillar of Flame, I'm, like, the red squares are mostly bought up now, and that's not what I want, but we can put some effort into buying up some green squares and hope that we start drawing green cards and get a chain over here.
Aim for the next port.
Okay, that's fine. Am I gonna land on that? Yes. Well, I don't want to give him the satisfaction. It's usually not a great idea to just, like, waste your time with your movement like that, but, and I also don't have any blue creatures, and I guess there's no reason to do this. Okay, just a wasted turn.
Discard your card.
So, I chose to not step on his territory and waste some time just walking around because I didn't want to give him $256 this early in the map. And it ended up giving me a place to play this thing, which is a great location for that wall of stone. In the meantime, he's drawn 2 armors, and he has a mace, so that's not great. If I do land on that thing again, it's going to be a real shame for me. Screw you, game. Alright, we're taking another lap.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Real unfortunate that he's doing so well right now, but we're gonna just keep going. If towers block land bonus in this one... I'm actually not sure what you're saying.
Discard your card.
Color land next to towers for land chain. Yeah, I'm really not sure what you're talking about.
Gas cloud.
Okay, so he can do 50 damage, so he can't win the fight. So at least I'm getting some money back for me wasting time walking in a circle. Does the tower break the chain? See, I still don't know what that means. You mean like
Defense was too strong.
no, it's not based on them being next to each other. It's based on them being in the same region. So this map only has one region. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, this map only has one region. I didn't even talk about that yet. there are there are different. I mentioned the thing about you want to get multiple creatures of the same color territory in a zone to build a chain. Some maps are so large that they have multiple zones, and those like chains don't work together. That's a thing we'll talk about down the road when we're dealing with that. That's not like relevant now at all. This guy is my only creature, so I better hold on to him. Got all this stuff that I don't want to throw out. Alright, well, 6, you're the one. Is there a real risk of completely losing a match at some point? Oh yeah. I could lose every match in this game. 100%. That's why the estimate is 15 hours and not 6 hours. And it's not even because I'm incompetent. Like, I promise you, I understand this game quite well. And it can still completely destroy you because of random chance. I'm gonna throw out the sword. The sword could be awesome, but I really want...
Mana.
I really want to be able to shatter a thing if I need to. I'm not gonna worry about that.
Discard your card.
No, the only thing that's relevant in terms of adjacency is that buddy bonus I mentioned earlier, which is that the things that are next to each other that you control give you more attack power.
Discard your card. Aim for the next.
Hey, give me some money. So he's gonna get plus 10 attack power because he's got a thing next to the thing he's invading right now. He can do at most 50. It never hurts to stop and do a little mental math to make sure that we are not making a terrible mistake.
You don't have enough magic power.
So even though I wasted a lot of time just walking in circles in that bottom section of the map, he kept landing on my stuff. The exact opposite could happen to me, where I could just land on the only square that he leveled up and just get destroyed. It happens. It happens all the time. I'm gonna invest in this gas cloud. Because he did a great job before. He deserves that reward. Chainmail Spear.
Discard your card.
Salamander, you can go. Now we're gonna just do a normal roll because I want to put this whale down. So it's actually a whale with feet. Chain, spear, leather. Okay.
Aim for the castle.
So what's gonna happen now?
Hell.
Even if he defeats this, which I don't really care if he defeats this. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna play a 1 on him and make him step on my gas cloud that I just leveled up and just ruin it. So it is okay that I sacrificed that wall of stone because he is about to have a real bad day.
Holy word 1.
And that is why movement cards are awesome. Do nothing. So he's going to get plus 20 for having neighboring squares. So you can see down there at the bottom of the screen, he's got 20 plus 20. 1 is the base stat of the kobold, and the plus 20 is he owns both the left and right squares of this where he's invading. So the buddy bonus can be real important, and it can absolutely destroy you if you're not paying attention to it.
Don't have enough magic
It's
power.
real easy to forget about it. Because not every version of Culdcept has that. The 3DS game got rid of the buddy bonus, so, and I think they mostly did it just to streamline the game and make the mental math go a little faster. Pretty much most of the choices from a design aspect that they made in Culdcept Revolt are intelligent design choices to speed up the game. That was a horrible roll. Thank you so much, game.
You've got a reward.
I could still land on his ghost.
Journey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. I don't want to land on that, so I'm going to play the 6 to affect my movement. Again, movement cards are great.
For the castle.
Get right past it. I'll land on this thing, but I don't care. Because I've got enough money to touch the castle and win the match.
Aim for the next fort.
We didn't even have time to talk about how Zagol, his AI is aggressive and he'll just attack pretty much everything he lands on, just like River.
You are the winner of this war. The true winner is determined.
We are rolling along. Okay. Some good cards, some not so good cards. I'm gonna add these just so I have some yellow. Not that. That's terrible. I'll add these just so I have some yellow to work with. This is a good defensive card. Probably not. Definitely not. Maybe. It's early enough that I might still have room for some kind of subpar cards, but they're still better than, like, what I started with. I can drop a pan. Ooh, my creature balance is real low, though. Okay, this spell needs to come out. Alright, we're gonna work with that and hope for the best. If you witnessed this during the really lots of lore event, you got to experience the cutscenes. Hopefully you can tell us what is going on, because I'm not spending time to watch the cutscenes, and I have blocked out most of the narrative in this game. We're gonna go up, put this down, costs the sword, that's fine.
Haste.
Basically, there is
Aim for the castle.
some kind of evil force that is using the power of cards to try to control the universe. That's the narrative that's at play.
Growth body.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the tagline of the game. Good luck to your next turn. Okay, so you can do 40 damage here.
Werewolf.
And I can play this mask to stop it from happening. Leo has somewhat peculiar AI. I have not really been able to pin down exactly what he chooses to do in any situation. Sometimes he picks a fight and sometimes he doesn't. He's just kind of a quirky dude. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe they narratively explain... Oh, wow, that was a combo. Gotta respect it. That was a power play. I didn't see it coming. Honestly, I'm gonna dump this and reset this map. Like, this is just, that's not a good, well, yeah, I'm gonna dump it and reset the map. It was a expenditure of resources early on that I'm not happy with, and I could just as easily just start over and not have that happen. And if you're mad about this not being a no reset run, well, sorry. The cards heal back to full health after combat. They do not. That can go. Your cards will get health when you do a full lap around the castle.
Haste.
Or sometimes there are shrine abilities that heal your creatures. There are spells that heal your creatures, but I don't use any of those ever. And I think there are a couple territory abilities that also heal creatures that I, again, also don't ever use.
Mana.
Or yeah, if you return it to your hand, if you pick up the card and bring it back. There are like special abilities that can be played on creatures, stat modifiers, and those stat modifiers they're not permanent to the card, like they'll be removed as soon as the creature leaves that space. Don't do that on me. Yeah. Take that, nerd. Oh, well, it did nothing. He could have been locked there for an infinite number of turns if I only rolled odd numbers. And that's just, that's Culdcept, baby. I think this will be funny. Ooh, I want to wait until I have money, though. So let's go ahead and fly to get back to the castle. And then we're going to play that card.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah. This is the first second region map, yeah. So the things... So there's two separate chains going on. The things that are on the right side of the map don't affect the left side of the map. We didn't talk about what shrines do when we first encountered them. Shrines will... can I play this? No. Okay. Go ahead and give him one of those. Shrines give you a random effect. It's like the community chest in Monopoly. It's just sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's irrelevant.
Your next journey.
Is your ad break over yet? I'll answer the question again as soon as your ad break is over. Okay, so yeah, this is the first map that has two regions in it. And we've got these little bridges that jump us from left to right. That's their only function, is just to move you somewhere else on the map. They are also like effectively a dead space, so you can land on them and just end your turn on a bridge and nothing happens. It's just kind of a wasted turn. But yeah, the things that are on the right side of the map do not affect the left side of the map. You want more creatures or spells? Take a creature. You've maybe seen it happen up to this point, but there is a hand limit. So I do have to discard down at the start of my turn when I have too many cards. There you go. I'm going to throw out this leather armor. It's the worst thing I've got there. Put this boy down. And I talked about how... Oh, it's the same effect. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was a typo. The game does have translation errors. What was I gonna say? Okay, he can't win this fight.
Minotaur.
Because my Minotaur has 50 health, and the fighter can only do 40, and that item he has in his hand does nothing, and you spent $100 to waste it. How? How did you do 60? What?
The offense defeated the enemy.
Rigged. I genuinely don't know what that means. What? Is it this guy? Okay. It's my fault. Ares made him win that fight, so I sabotaged myself. Got it.
You don't have enough.
Wow, and then I bankrupted myself on that random space. That's cool. So when you bankrupt yourself, you have to release territories. We've seen that in play already. The AI has done it a few times. Pan is the worst thing I've got. So, if I would have been paying attention to what Ares' special ability is, I probably wouldn't have put it in my book in the first place. Basically, everybody who's attacking has plus 20 damage now, which is not something I want to be dealing with. It's helping him as much as it's helping me, and I don't really want to be building around that. So, that's a shame. That's okay. We're gonna move on. The other thing I was going to talk about is that things have a monetary cost when you want to play them. They also have an element cost. Let's throw out this chainmail. So, Ares needed me to have 2 red spaces before I could play him in the first place. That salamander I just played had a 1 fire cost, so I had to have at least 1 thing on fire before I could put the salamander down.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So, I think you haven't drawn any armor.
Where more?
I was so flustered by the Ares experience that I've been paying attention. Oh, he drew armor. That's fine. He didn't feel like protecting his wolf. Who knows why. He could have stopped this, I think. Oh, he couldn't have, because of the Ares boost. It's gonna throw me off for the rest of this map.
Defeated the enemy.
Well, we're gonna get through it, and I'm gonna remove that card from my book so I don't have to think about it anymore. Because there's just too much going on in a speedrun sense for me to be thinking about nebulous stat boosts that are happening that the game doesn't tell you about while they're happening. The AI knows that they're happening, and they can think about those things, but I can't.
Shatter.
I'm gonna go ahead and shatter his sword because he's already getting a stat boost in attack, so I don't need him to be getting plus 30 more to something. Sure. And he just drew another sword immediately. What a champion. I love it when I'm saying, be like, okay, this is gonna be fine, don't worry about it, and then I just get utterly smoked.
Vitality.
Wise play. I respect it.
Discard your card.
6.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Okay, I want that armor. I want these. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna go ahead and play this and get
Holy word one.
some. Well, yeah, I think I might be fine.
Holy word
I had to
one.
all of a sudden do this mental math about plus 20 attack power. And that's the reason why you don't want this in a speedrun context. It's just, like, it's too much to think about. So we can do 80 damage,
Dwarf.
which I can stop by playing any armor. But he did not choose to do 80 damage, and that is the thing that throws me off, is that his AI is such where he will, like, pick a fight with you, but then not actually try to win the fight, just to make you waste an item.
The defense was too strong.
That's fine. So we'll make a little green gauntlet there.
Aim for the castle.
Magic bolt.
Ooh, nice chain. Hopefully it doesn't land on one of my things and just work me. Okay, we're good. You typically don't want to just use up all of your money, so I was down to $3.
Good luck to your next journey.
Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Alright. Chain and a fire sword.
Discard your card.
Let's throw this out. Let's go ahead and break that sword. So now we're getting to the point where I've more or less explained the things that are going on in the game. Things are kind of like settling down into a groove. Walk past the thing that is level up whenever you have a choice, so you don't accidentally step on something that's valuable. Yeah, that's fine.
Discard your card.
I shattered his sword and he immediately drew another sword. That again, that is very much the Culdcept way.
Good luck to your next journey.
Ugh. So sorry. Uh-oh. Okay, so you can do...
Minotaur.
90? If I do... this one... yeah. Okay. It's worth it.
The defense was too strong.
It is at the very least a board game. It would honestly depend on what your definition of an RPG is. I wouldn't argue with someone if they told me it was an RPG, because there is a narrative happening. You are controlling a character, but it's like an RPG in like the loosest sense of the term, I think. Okay, so he can do 70 damage, which is enough to beat me here, unless I use this glaive to boost my HP.
The defense was too strong.
But now I am equipment drained, and the next time he lands on one of my things, I am gonna get utterly smoked. I would do... let's go for it. The worst case is he uses up what's in his hand, and we just move on, so then we both have no defensive things. There is a version of this on PS1. I could have put a sword on that cloud, but I didn't. I don't really care, so he's just gonna waste his item. This is the PS2 game. So the first iteration of Culdcept came out in Japan on the Sega Saturn, and then was ported to the PS1. He cannot win this fight. That's good.
Wolf.
Then this version, the original, was on Dreamcast, and then was ported to PS2, brought to America. And then there's a remake of this on the 3DS. It's only in Japan. And then there's a remake of the first game that's on DS that's only in Japan, but there's a fan translation. And then there's a 360 game, and Culdcept Revolt, which is a 3DS game. And to date, the last one in the franchise. It's been 6 years? 6 or 7 years since they made a Culdcept. I don't even know if this company is still active, if they still exist. I can, in fact, play that. Let's throw out this wall of stone. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, I can understand, especially in the 90s, I can understand them looking at this and being like, this is way too niche. We're not... Well, actually, let's level up this guy, because there's a chance he'll roll low, and I might be able to make him step on it. My 1. I can understand not wanting to take a risk on something that was as specific as this game. Let's start with this bat. Let's use this. Not that. Use this for money. I personally believe that board games have become much more universal in the last decade, and I think that it's not nearly as niche now as it was then. I want an item because I want something defensive. That's not defensive. Okay, here, we're going to show off a territory thing. We're going to exchange this for this. So that's the thing you can do, is you can swap out creatures. You still have to pay, like, the cost of a thing whenever you play it, so it's not as efficient as just playing something on a space, but now I've got something blue on that blue territory for the defensive bonus.
Discard your card.
Let's throw out one of these weapons. I don't think he has any green creatures. That's a pretty useless weapon for me. Okay, and now we're putting this yellow creature I just picked up on a much more useful space. He's got leather armor and a sling. Let's pay attention to that. So I personally feel like a game like this would do reasonably well if they did a modern iteration, like on Steam and Switch. But, you know, what do I know? I don't make games. I just play them over and over again for no reason. So remember, we're leveling up this green thing to kind of like have a gauntlet. There we go.
Discard your card.
What of these is the least useful thing? Wall of Stone, I think, is the least useful thing. Fly. Yeah, the multiplayer. Online multiplayer is a big deal for something like this. Wall of Stone would have been a better card to put there than that thing, but whatever. I made my choices and I have to live with them. The Culdcept Revolt on the 3DS does, or did have multiplayer. I don't know if it still functions because, you know, because Nintendo isn't great about supporting their things. Would he win that fight? I don't... He would... Well... Sorry, we're doing a little mental math. 50... I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, like if they haven't already shut down, they will shut down very soon. That's like been my mentality about it. So if he wins this fight, like I'm just real bad at math. No, like I don't even understand why he used that sling because he couldn't win.
The offense is
February. Oh. They had a good run. So that was at least what that version of the game brought to the table. That you could, in fact, play the game with other people online, which is a big deal for a game of this genre. I'm looking to see if there's anything I can blast. Sure, why not?
Magic bolt.
Get this thing out of my life. Yeah, we can level this up.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And I have a real problem with that. Like, this is not even related to what we're talking about at all. There's a real problem in our... It's been a problem ever since downloadable games have existed, where things become a lost medium
You've got
just
a
through the
reward.
nature of online shops and their impermanence. And that's just like another example of it coming to the forefront, that games that you could only purchase online, if they shut down your ability to purchase them online, well, it becomes, if it doesn't become lost, it becomes gated, I guess. And that's the thing that I don't like about it. He's gonna do enough damage to win. I can't do anything about it. For sure, yeah, you know. I'm in sort of like a... So the problem, it's like a dual-purpose thing, and again, this is like a side argument that is not really what we're talking about here, but like as a personal thing where Nintendo has a history of being very specific about how they handle those sorts of situations, and I think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, we can land on that. That's fine.
Holy words.
Just as long as I don't land on that merboy. If they were going to exist in a space where they're like, well, we're going to remove your ability to legally access our content, but then also punish people for trying to acquire that content in an alternative avenue, I think that's problematic. And that's where it's like a whole situation that, you know, anyway, that's, hey, he put another one of these things right back down. So yeah, like an example would be the Zelda game, the Four Swords Zelda game that they released for the DSi is incredibly difficult to play now because you have to like jump through a lot of hoops because it was a very specific type of DS game, and that sort of thing pushes my buttons. That if you're going to make it so people can't acquire that game anymore, and you're not going to let them, you're not going to release it on a modern platform, I don't know. It's one of their like main franchises, and it's still difficult to engage with it. So I in a broader sense, I think that there's a whole thing about how we should be doing a better job of preserving digital media. And it goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the week when we were playing a Satellaview game.
Discard your card.
Yeah, they like to do that. They like to pump up things over and over again. More power to them. Like, if I landed on that space, I would be utterly destroyed.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah, I don't know if they're embarrassed. They just seem to be a little bit...
Your card.
In some ways, Nintendo is often, like, at the forefront of the industry, and in other ways, they tend to be, like, a step behind somehow. And it's always kind of interesting where the where those differences are.
Discard your
Keep
card.
throwing things out. We really just want to get through this lap as fast as possible. That was the worst thing that could have happened. We're just going to give them the money and move on because we've got plenty. I don't care anymore, Leo.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
I think there's something to be said for maybe, like,
Discard your card.
not going out of your way to alienate your fans, like your fan base, like they sometimes
Got a
do.
reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And now that I've expressed these opinions, Reggie Fils and me is gonna come to my house and beat me up. My body wasn't ready.
Discard your card.
And here we go. Oh, just throw everything away. Touch the castle.
You've got a reward.
We did it. Where are we at time-wise?
You are the winner.
We are 7 minutes behind the record. That's an okay place to be. That's, you know,
The true winner is determined.
Could have been better, could have been worse. I have no complaints about the pace of this run so far. Yeah, exactly. It's like the AI is still like invested in, I'm gonna make this happen, and it's like, no, it's over. Don't worry about it. We are now heading towards Gouda. That's a horrible card for me because I don't have any yellow creatures. We'll take this one. We'll take this wand. Permission is a great card, but it's horrible on this map. And we're going to remove Ares because I do not want to deal with that mental math anymore. I learned my lesson. I'm going to pull out leather armor, that's fine. Okay, so the thing that's going on with this map is we're going to have, for the first time, 2 AI characters to go up against. And, green, yellow, okay. Both of these AI characters have spells that they can cast on either each other or me. And if they cast them on me, like she just did, it's gonna really mess me up. Like, just, if they both team up on me, it's going to make it much more difficult for me to get through the map than if they target each other. And what happens there is, it's just like random chance of the game can be cooperative or not. So is she going to cast this on me?
Disease.
Yes. So, you know, it's like she could have just as easily targeted, because those things are random. Like, they're not choosing to target someone who's in the lead or a creature that's, you know, got some kind of advantage. They just will target something sporadically. And that's part of what I was saying earlier. I don't know that anyone... I don't know if this company is still active. It's Omaya Soft. I don't know if someone, like, technically owns the license to Culdcept anymore. Because it's been a while since they've done anything with it. And they certainly were more active in the 90s of releasing things
Mana.
every couple of years or something, even just re-releasing the same game with some minor changes. And that pattern completely stopped. So it's possible that it's just kind of like a dead license. If that's so, I think that'd be a shame, because I think there's a lot of value here, and I think that someone should pick up the mantle and make a new one. Sometimes we joke about them making like a physical board game of it, and I think that would be kind of a mistake because there's too much math involved. But yeah, Culdcept Revolt 2016. Yeah, I don't even know if like you went to their website if it would just be like a Wayback Machine situation. But maybe now that the eShop is closing down, maybe that'll give them the incentive to actually push new content out. Who knows? Twitter hasn't updated since 2017. There you go. Yeah, see, it's like a really strange thing. Like, you would think that... Because I don't think they were like a tiny company. You would think that they would have some kind of presence in the last 5 years. Let me do this. This is going to be a great move. So we're going to go first, and we're going to drain his attack power, which makes him not take as much money from me. I'm still going to lose the fight, but it was like a sort of damage mitigation situation. The bandit like really annoys me as a card. It's super frustrating to have the AI just like, they will go out of their way to just take as much money from you as possible whenever they play the bandit. Yeah, then you start to like bandy around thoughts like, oh, what if it came up on Kickstarter? But then it's like, yeah, Kickstarter games are
Good luck
a mixed
to your
bag.
next journey. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next port.
It's gonna be called Culdcept. Culdcept.
Aim for the next port. Discard your card.
This can go. So I had a pretty bad first lap just because of them being rude to me.
Despair.
We're gonna go ahead and despair her because she has these spells that can really ruin my life, and I hope that she draws them and throws them away.
Good luck to your next journey.
I don't think he can win.
Minotaur.
We were so wrapped up in talking about Culdcept that I didn't pay attention to his hand. Okay, well, he can defend himself. That's fine. And I'm just gonna pay him more money now. That's not a pro strat. Don't do that.
The defense was
Yeah, so if you do like this game, like conceptually you like what's going on here, the Fortune Street series is like the closest analog that I can think of in terms of like something popular. Oh, it's super mentally taxing. Like, I'm not even kidding. There's so much going on in this game.
aim for the
There's a lot of a memory aspect of you paying attention to what's in their hands, and I just like haven't been doing that because I wasn't paying attention for just like a minute. And we're gonna move this dwarf over with this free move we've got just to boost the chain of that bat.
aim for the castle.
Yeah, I agree. I think the
Good luck to
the
your
aesthetics of
next
this
journey.
game, and that's why this is my favorite Culdcept. I think the aesthetics of this game are exactly where I want it to be.
Next port.
Uh,
Make an offering to your god.
the sprite artwork is great. And in a PS2 era game, it didn't have to have sprite artwork. I really appreciate the choice they made with this. And I was even bringing this up during one of my test runs a couple days ago about how all this time we've been just kind of going through these various maps. There she is playing another spell on me randomly. That's the worst card in the game, by the way. She's haunting me, which is going to make me not be able to take my turn. The AI is going to take my turn for me. Brilliant mechanic. Thank you, game. So good.
Feast.
There's a whole environment that we're walking around on. Like, there's a board, yeah, but there's like a physical environment that we are interacting with
Aim for the next
that is supporting the board. And I think that that is like one of those cute little details that you don't necessarily pay attention to. That is a horrible waste of a 1, whatever you're doing with it. Okay.
aim for the next fort. Make
Um,
an offering to your god.
And yeah, like the art on the physical art on the cards,
Lilith.
fantastic most of the time. Sometimes it's like there's a weird split where sometimes it's cutesy anime and sometimes it's super gritty realistic, and that can be a problem in sort of like a
The effect
tying everything together aesthetically, that sometimes it's just like jarring the difference. But I do appreciate that some things are colorful and some things are dark. It's just like a bit too extreme in some senses. Yeah, there are quite a few cards in the game. I still can't take a turn, by the way. This whole I'm talking about things because I can't do anything. I'm just waiting for it to give me control back. Which is exactly what you want from a game. Peak gameplay. He's got a lot of items. Okay. Chain, spear, hand, leather.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think that they did what they did on purpose. I'll throw this out. I'm gonna shatter his hand. The hand is a really... well, I selected the wrong character. It's fine. That's also a great card to shatter. The hand is a really problematic card for me, but I'm gonna just leave it alone. That's fine. Yeah, there are so many artists that, like, that aspect of it can't be a problem other than, like, you know, paying them. But, you know, you look at a game like, you know, Magic the Gathering, like, there are artists who've been making art for cards for decades, so, like, that's not any kind of unique thing to this specific game. But, yeah, like, the aesthetics of this game, I think, carry it a long ways. Whew, dodged it. 30? We can do 30.
Heartbeat. Ghoul.
That's a great point, and that's really smart, if someone intentionally does that. They do not do it here, I promise you. The card art is not, like, intelligently, like, paired like that, but yeah. That is next level if you're paying attention to your design. That is a great choice if you're able to do that.
Aim for the castle.
Okay, we avoided the bomb. If I land on that bomb space, I'm gonna lose half my money. I don't want that. Well, it's rated teen. There's nothing that's too bad. Like I think there's nothing that you see in the artwork in this game that you wouldn't see in any other, like, just fantasy themed thing from that era. Ooh, okay. This is a bold move on his part.
Dragon zombie.
Oh, paid off. That dinosaur with a spear took out that dragon.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Okay, that's 40. Sure.
Aim for the next fort.
What we got to build on? I kind of got thrown off my rhythm by my, getting my turn stolen from me.
Aim for the castle.
Oh, she's going for it. She's gonna win this way because she's gonna use a scroll. I can't do anything about it because I can't play anything defensive on
Succubus.
a gas cloud.
Gas cloud.
Yeah. Womp womp. Oh, she played the poison jug. Well, you know what that means? That's an excuse for you to play the game yourself, so you can thoroughly enjoy all of this great artwork. Like those boots. Someone didn't have to work that hard to make those boots look that good, but they did, and they did it for you. This can go. Okay. Playing this here allows me to play that salamander in the future.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, I would say there are very few examples of art in this specific version of Culdcept that I think is just outright bad. The DS game has more, because it's the first game in the series, and it's a remake of the first game. And it's got more artwork that's just like, you should have just paid someone else. You should have just told them, like, nah, take this back to the drawing board. But who knows what kind of budget they had when they made that game. Probably just absolutely nothing. Yeah, so I'm playing this with basically my audio almost completely off so I don't have to listen to it. That is a real problem if you are speedrunning this game listening to the dialogue over and over again. That was a terrible roll on his part. The lady constantly telling you to discard a card.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
My run of Culdcept Revolt
Next fort.
is
Aim for the
yeah.
next fort.
My run of Culdcept Revolt just straight up has no game audio, which is like, yeah, I absolutely did not want to listen to the nonsense. I don't need to do any of this. Where's it gonna go? Okay, take my $90 then.
Make an offering to your god.
Yeah, no, that's not the experience that you want. Let's see what happens here. Chan.
Wall of ice.
See, I don't think that's necessarily bad artwork. It's just kind of like, oh, that was a choice. I still haven't looked up, like, the historic context of Chan to see, like, what mythology it comes from, or if they just invented it for this game.
The battle was drawn.
Okay, what if we had a dude that's just a head, and he's got giant ears, and he's flying around?
Discard your card.
Let's drop one of these pieces of armor. I am sitting on all these not creature cards. I am not enjoying it. I'm gonna throw away his drain magic so he doesn't use it on me. Mythical bird. Does that look like a mythical bird to you? Creative licenses were taken.
Discard your card.
It's like, kind of like when you play a Megami Tensei game and you encounter these creatures that you're like, well, what is this? And they're just from just completely unrelated
Emblems. Dwarf.
mythologies, all kind of just shoved together, and it's really interesting. I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna throw armor on it. Oh, he stole my armor! Wow. Wow, bro. Well, he didn't win. He even stole my armor and lost that fight.
The
Dismal.
defense was too strong.
Yeah, you know, like, I have no... Like, if you told me to... Oh, why? Okay. Well, I don't have any creatures, so this is just extremely bad luck
You don't have
on my
enough
part.
magic power.
What can I sacrifice? Pretty much, like, one good square or, like, all my bad squares. 306 is a lot. Which is this by itself. 180. 100. 100. Okay, yeah, so let's dump my bad squares and one good square. And keep the other two good squares. So this is going to really set me back, and
Discard your card.
that's just the way it is sometimes.
Anti-element.
Please use that on him. Thank you. Oh boy! Can't do anything about it.
Feast.
Wow, and then he's using this thing that's giving him money for having all those creatures on the board, rubbing it in my face. Okay.
Aim for the
Sure.
top.
Well, I've got no money, so joke's on you, game. Yeah, that's fine. You can take the square. This is one of those things where you would, like, have to consider this deep into the map if it's worth resetting rather than just trying to struggle your way back in. I'm gonna try to struggle my way back in because I still do have 2 squares that they could step on and give me money back, but it's real annoying that that happened.
Chon chon. Vision.
But we get to appreciate this extremely accurate artistic depiction of Chon Chon.
The battle was drawn.
Okay, there's like a 1 in 8 chance they'll step on his thing, so
You've
I
got
took
a
that
reward.
risk.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for
And
the
I'm gonna
next
level up
fort.
the other thing that they are both walking towards. On the off chance they land on it, and we make a heroic recovery.
You've got a reward.
Agreed. I don't know that it's
Luck to your
bird-like.
next journey. Aim for the next fort. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
2, 3,
journey.
4, 5. Shame they wasn't 6 away. But see, there's like this snowballing effect where he's got all this ability to invest in the things that are on the board and make it harder for me to get around. It's a whole mess. I can't even play this creature because I don't have anything on green anymore.
Card.
Maybe she'll roll a 1. She's gonna drought this thing that's directly in front of her, though. Oh, or not. What do you got against the corn folk? Wow.
Discard your card.
Chainmail boots. Of course, right
Aim
past.
for the next fort. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
And until the game randomly gives me a creature that I can play, I'm at a pretty strong disadvantage of just walking around the board and hoping for the best.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Well, you're out, Rock Sauce. I'm gonna play this so I don't step on this wall of stone.
Make an offering to your god.
Skeleton. Cornfolk.
Look at that adorable face. How can you come in here and mess up that face? Wow.
The offense is
So Cornfolk is a funny card because when it gets destroyed, you, as the person who played the card, you get paid for it being destroyed. So there is a real strategy behind just like putting the max you can have in a card is 4. You can put 4 Cornfolk in your book and just drop them everywhere and let them intentionally get destroyed. I think that's exactly what he says, and he's voiced by
Make an offering to your god.
Michael J. Fox. I bet you thought I was going to say Samuel L. Jackson, but that'd be too obvious. Okay, we're going to fly to get past this other expensive territory. Unfortunately, it's going to maybe put us on the other expensive territory. But,
Aim
nope,
for
we're
the
good,
next fort.
I think. We'll see. Yep, we're
Aim
good.
for the
Just barely. Yeah, there's really not any advantage to having this on blue, so I'm gonna move over to green because I've got more green creatures in my book than blue.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, like I am at a severe disadvantage on this map now because of me landing on the one space that was leveled up to level 4. He's gonna play that on me to make me have a 1 in 3 chance of landing on the other expensive space.
Aim for the next fort.
I have run out of movement cards to throw at the game to evade that particular fate, so we'll just see what happens. Again, even if we lose this map, we'll just start over, and you know, the run will just be longer as a result. It's fine. So, yep, nothing I can do about it. We're just gonna get some money and hope for the best. Got it.
You've got
We're
a
good.
reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Level up this other thing. Those are the only things I have on the board to level up. So they are as invested as I can be in them. And now she is gonna land on his expensive thing. This is an unfortunate situation where sometimes one AI character is so bad that they hand victory to the other AI character. It does happen quite often. He's about to take quite the lead, and he could still land on
For the castle.
my spaces. We'll see.
Amber mosquito. Wall of ice.
Or he could just ride this train all the way to freedom.
The battle was drawn. Aim for the next fort.
Okay, so what has this got? 90. And it doesn't do anything else to it, right? Just last attack, bonus attack, yeah. So I could do, yeah, let's do it. Let's do this. This is a thing you haven't seen me do yet, which is you can use a territory ability to invade neighboring territories.
Will of the wisp.
We're gonna see if we can win this fight and swing things in our favor. Even if he attacks first, it's not gonna matter. We're fine. Go for it. He might attack first just to take money from me, but that's okay. Yeah. $100. Whatever, sir. Now your valuable territory is my valuable territory. I'm taking back what's due to me. Not only that, but it's a nice little 1-2 space. They're next to each other, so they're
Haunt.
a good chain. And that time she chose not to haunt me. Appreciate that. I genuinely don't know if anything is actually happening when the AI haunts another AI character. I don't know if it changes their like coded behavior. You would have to look into the coding of this game to know the answer to that, and
Fly.
nobody has done that. Would you believe that this game is so niche that someone has not delved into the code? Awesome. Awesome. Land on my space.
Cornful.
So he can't win this fight. He's going to do 40 damage to me. And he's going to get paid for the Cornfold getting destroyed, which is the reason why I played that card. Oh, except I didn't destroy it, so he doesn't get anything. If I would have chosen to play a weapon and destroyed it, he would have been paid for it being destroyed. Let's just roll normally. Okay. Well. So we're making a comeback. And she is doing her best to thwart that comeback.
Don't have enough magic power.
Oh, also there are stocks in this game. We haven't talked about that at all. There's this whole other mechanic that's at play here. This map added stocks. So you can buy stocks in the 4 different elements in each region. So you could buy yellow stocks in the northern region, and then the more you level up the territories not just you, the more anyone levels up those territories in that region and you have stocks in those things,
Make an offering to your
the value of your stocks go up.
discard.
Don't worry about it. We're not buying stocks in this run. I would love to see someone build a deck that is built around the concept of just buying stocks and just like that's their whole strategy. Yeah. I completely ignore that element of the game because it's just not something I want to try to control. Because would you believe that stocks are difficult to control?
Make an offering to your god.
Okay, that's good. That's
Aim for the next
good.
fort.
All right. We eluded that particular disaster, and now we're heading towards one more disaster.
Holy Word 1.
Why would you? Okay, that was actually helpful.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
The sword is the least useful thing in my hand. We're gonna play Spartoy. Just, it's gonna be real silly, you'll see. Here, we're gonna throw away this hammer and convert this hammer into a random skeleton. There you go, he's on the map. The only reason that that is helpful is because it increases my chain value. That was actually like a fortunate, really good play because it makes the two yellow things leveled up worth more. And so if someone happens to stumble onto those things, they'll give me more money. So it was a great thing to have happen. Can you manipulate the stocks in this game? Yeah, you can. Because their value isn't random. Okay, this thing can turn into a rat or a dinosaur. Pegasus attacks first unless it's a rat. If it's a rat and he played a sword, then he'll win. Fine, just whatever. Go for it. But if I had played a weapon, I could have won, but there was a 50-50 chance, and I decided I don't care. So I want to waste my money playing and a piece of equipment to try to protect that. We got to hear the sad horse noise. Yeah, so stocks are based on the values of territories. So, like, if you know that you're going to be whatever, okay. We're going full force on this boy.
Gas cloud.
See if we can make it happen. I don't think I even need to do anything. I don't need to do. Oh! Okay, he didn't play the spear. I'm not sure why he didn't, but if he'd played the spear, he would have survived that fight. So if you know that you're going to be investing in, so like I've got these yellow territories right now, right? I could go buy some yellow stocks in the Northern Territory, knowing that I'm going to level up and try to build more of a yellow chain, and the values of my stocks would also go up. So there is like an intelligent way to use it. I'm just not interested in wasting my time trying to do it because if I lose that territory, then, you know, the stocks go down. If someone wastes their money converting territory to a different color, that changes the values of the stocks. So there's like too much going on that I don't want to deal with in a speedrun sense. Like in real time, there's already plenty to think about. Look at that, we won. We were doing terrible, and we still came out on top, and we're only like 6 minutes behind the record, which is a great place to be for this game when it's hours long. Exactly, yeah. Stocks combo really well with like the Kelpie or Old Willow, because you know that you're buying a lot of red properties or blue properties depending on which one you have. So you can really do something with that. And yeah, you can watch what other enemies are doing. If the enemies are going crazy with leveling up things. You don't even have to own the things that are being leveled up. So there's like... There's a lot of argument to be made for, you know, stocks are great, but I've decided that my play style is I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't care. Okay, fighter, you've served your purpose, you're out. We need to not reduce our creature count anymore, so let's throw out some longswords. And Spartoy can go. It's a funny card, but we don't need it. Yeah, like, you know, anything can happen. We can just suddenly come out of nowhere and be, you know, 30 minutes ahead. Or we could be 2 hours behind. The game is extremely swingy. This is unfortunately the worst music in the game, and I'm sorry, but that's just the life we are choosing to live.
Aim for the next fort.
The reason it's the worst music in the game is that it's too short of a loop for a map that we're going to be on for 30 minutes.
Dream magic.
Alright, so let's talk strategy of this map. These squares where we're at right now, those are more valuable than the rest of the squares in the on the board because you have to walk into them and back out to touch the tower.
To your god.
So the strategy is to buy up those properties, which is obviously what everybody is doing,
Aim
and level them up because that's where you should invest your energies. Normal roll. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Utterly worthless, but sure. This is anecdotally, I have found that this map is often where things go terribly wrong. It's a real barrier to the run. This can go. Okay, normal roll.
Aim for
And
the
once again, we moved right past all of the territories. Okay, well, let's just keep taking creatures.
card. Your
What can I
card.
not play? I can play all these things. So let's throw out Fly. Fly is a great card, but we're going to throw it out because we've got all these creatures. We're going to hope to put them down.
Make an offering to your god.
Oh, how nice for you to get a card that an effect that you wanted, sir. Yeah, awesome. Mask Nunchuck's Tower.
Make an offering to your god.
So the problems are amplified of these guys both having a lot of equipment in their books that I have to deal with. I'm gonna throw out you because I have to discard a card when I play you.
Make an offering to your
Okay.
god.
This way.
Discard your card.
2 masks, Nunchuck, Tower.
Mana.
You'll often hear me verbally repeat the equipment that is in their hands because if I don't, it is easy to forget them because there's just a lot to track. Okay, 1 mask, Nunchuck's Tower. Hand.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, that's fine. Put this down.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, no, it's extremely early in the run, and I'm not... Until I'm at the very end of the game, I don't know, like, where we stand, honestly. The last map in this game is extremely swingy.
Aim for the castle.
fight.
Make an offering to your god.
By all means, feel free to let me know if the game's audio is wearing you down. I can turn it down for this map because it
Make
is
an offering
something.
to your god. Discard your card.
6. Well, if I play the 6 on myself, I'll move across this thing real fast. Let's throw his hammer out. Well, he's got a lot of green cards. Let's throw let's throw out the 6. Okay. I can't win any of these. That's just knowing what's in his hand. He's got a buckler, and I can't do damage when he's got a buckler in his hand. So the most I could do is make him throw it away by spending money. There you go, there's the land transformation. So you can see that at work. This map adds colorless territories. Okay, now I'm throwing away the hammer. Like, it's a great card against him, but I just need
You've got a reward.
to roll anything else so I can play
Good luck to
creatures.
your next journey.
Alright, like I said before, this is a valuable thing. We're leveling up.
Discard your card.
Growth body.
Ooh, give me that money. Nice.
You don't have enough magic power.
That's a big deal to have that happen so early in the map. Because he's releasing 2 of those really valuable squares. That's great. Lost everything!
Aim for the castle.
That would have been too good if he would have also stepped on that square.
Discard your card.
That, garbage, get out. Yep, that's fine.
Aim for the next fort.
Pan. Ugh. Well, rip Pan.
Carbuncle. Pan.
So that's a situation where I just spent money to put that card down and immediately lost it and got nothing out of it. It just, you know, it's just a loss of resources on my end.
You've got a reward. Good
But I
luck
couldn't
to
predict
your
that he was
next
going to
journey.
just step on it immediately.
Make an offering to your god.
Okay, we're just gonna take this next one.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Buckler, mask, he's gonna go up to
Good
the
luck to
left.
your next journey.
Hand, tower, nunchucks,
Discard your card.
chain. Oh, there go the nunchucks. Buckler, mask, chain, hand, tower.
Discard your card.
Buckler, mask, hand, tower. Okay. Can I? Yeah, I think so. Don't you backwards me. Don't you do it. Okay.
Aim for the next fort.
So often if I go quiet, I am actively just thinking about, I'm just repeating what the items are that are in their hands in my head.
Dream tree.
Discard your card.
That can go. Okay, so... no. No chance I would win that fight. Sure, let's come over here, because it means that I'm not going to have things all stuck together. So that I have sort of safe passage going both left and right up that avenue.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Growth body.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
I like having one of each color. I like having a 1. I like having these things. I like all these things! I think the Harpy is the least useful card.
Make an offering to your god.
Buckler, Mask, Hand Tower.
Aim for the next fort.
So I would do 70, and he would do shut it down. And that's why we memorize what equipment is in his hand.
Aim for the next.
The tower shield blocks half of the damage that you do to it. Or the hand would steal the item that I played to try to do damage to it. Either way, I would not win. Maybe they'll burn some items here, though.
Carbuncle.
Best case scenario is that they both throw items at each other. Yep. Fantastic.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Buckler, Tower Shield.
Discard your card.
There we go.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
The Buckler stops damage that is 30 or less on the base stat of the card, which happens to be a large portion of the things that are in my book, so
Aim for the
that's...
castle.
As long as Pickett has that in his hand, it's going to
Good
be
luck to your next journey.
a strong impediment, stopping me from doing anything, uprooting his characters.
Discard your card.
Let's, Minotaur's the least useful thing. Yeah, let's go this way.
Mana.
Make an offering to your god.
Buckler Chuck's Tower.
Make an offering to your god.
He's buying stocks.
Discard your card.
No. Oh, fine. I don't want to invest too heavily in this thing. This is just kind of off to the side. Especially since I don't have any other yellow creatures up here. Hey, landed on that tree again.
You don't have enough magic power.
Bankrupted by a tree twice on the same day. Hey, is Arbor Day? Okay, so he's got he's very far behind now. Having to have that happen twice. I have to pay attention to... River just drew Drain Magic. This is conditionally the worst thing I have in my hand. So I want to spend my money on this turn. Period. Just no matter what I do, I'm going this way, and I am just going to invest it all. I don't even want to be investing it all, but we're investing it all on this stone thing because otherwise he's just going to steal my money. He might still steal my money, but he'll steal less money.
Magic bolt.
No, that affected his behavior.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Where are you standing? Okay.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So he's still got that buckler. I can come in here and pick a fight with this and maybe lose. I'll just come in here and give him $24.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
He's still got the Drain Magic spell, so I do still want to use this money that I just drew. One is a really good card, but I just like need to go. I need to
Holy word. X.
run past this tree real quick and level it up with all this money I've got in my
Aim
person.
for the next fort.
And walk over here. I would love to take this yellow square, but instead we're just going to stand here and invest.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Not me, not me, not me. Oh. Terrible. Okay.
Make an offering to your god.
I had to count to 6 real quick. Is it worth it? It's not worth it. Just give him $16.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Axe, buckler, gem,
Dwarf.
tower, something. And chucks. Okay. Buckler, gem, chucks. That's going to open things up for me because River no longer has a defensive thing, and Picket no longer has an offensive thing. And if you have the ability to, you know, restrict one or the other of those things so that there's an imbalance in what they're carrying around their hand, it's great. That's optimally what you want to have happen at any given time, so it gives you the ability to poke a hole in their defense while they have not a means of doing anything about it. We're gonna play the 6 so we don't step on this wall
Holy
of
word.
ice.
6.
Aim for the next fort.
And I just said that he has nothing defensive, so if I can do 50 damage, which I can by just playing this, we're good to go.
Where?
We're gonna take it.
Mummy.
I've never seen him use that sleep spell. I don't know that his AI is coded to use it, so it's funny that it's there in his book. It's the only time he has it. It does nothing. Now, I did give him money for defeating that mummy,
The
but
offense defeated the enemy.
like I said, the squares and these little pant legs of this map are really valuable, so taking those squares when I can is the way to be. Oh, he's gonna try to take it back. And he might succeed.
Ember mosquito.
If he gets a rat, he will not succeed. Well, he throws a sword on it. Okay, so he can do 50. Okay, well, let's try to protect it. If it's a rat, he will not win. Okay, his rat will just die. What happens when you try to give a rat a pair of nunchucks? It just dies. It just gives up. So I unfortunately wasted my defensive item in that process, but those are, in fact, the breaks. Okay. We need to just go to the south, and we're gonna go this way.
Make an offering to your god.
Fate, and not that. Be careful when you are starting your turn because it changes the order of the cards. The thing at first, the thing you draw goes to the end of your hand, but then once you make a move and it brings up the option to play a card, they reshuffle based on like an order of operations.
Fly.
That's a really good fly.
Next fort. Aim for the castle.
Yeah. Quality turn. Buckler, chain, gem, buckler.
Fort.
Sword chucks.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. That increases my green chain. So the tree that I've leveled up is now worth more.
Fly.
Still carrying around this drain magic spell. So I need to keep an eye on my money.
Make an
Some
offering
arbitrary
to your
point.
god.
Arbitrary point he's gonna choose to just take somebody's money. Who knows when. Okay.
Make an offering to your god.
This way, right? Yeah. Because there is nothing leveled up on this side of the map. Nah. Just wait.
Discard your card.
Thought about attacking him just to make him use up an item, but
Aim for the castle.
nah.
Mana.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Gratefully, the music just changed because we got to the halfway point of how much we need to finish the map. So we get to stop listening to that song. Oh, here comes a raid. Thanks for that raid. Hope you enjoy this hot board game related content. Okay, let's just go. I'll leave it alone.
Discard your card.
Ideally, I would like them to be throwing away their equipment so that I can do something about what's going on. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm doing my best, and there is a lot of luck involved. I think it's about an even split between strategy and luck, but there is a lot of luck.
Make an offering to your god.
I have somewhere between 5 and 13 hours of it ahead of me. You're right.
Make an offering to your god.
There's no way to know. Move creature? Wow, bro.
Golem. Wall of stone.
Okay, let's see what he can do. He can do 70 damage to me. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, it didn't work. Okay, that's on me. I could have played my glaive and I would have given me plus 20 health and I would have survived. I played the other thing assuming I would attack first, which is what the card text tells you happens, and then you
Shatter.
and then you drain their attack power, but the Wall of Stone didn't have any attack power, so it wasn't going to attack first. So unfortunately, that was just real embarrassing, but it's okay. It's part of the Culdcept way. If you think you're going to get through this without making silly mistakes, you are very wrong. I'm going to swap this boy out. That is correct. I don't have either of these super powerful cards. In fact, my card draws have been pretty average up to this point, so I'm surprised that we're doing as well as we are.
Mummy.
But yes, there is an extreme amount of randomness in the speedrun. That raccoon thing is just incredibly powerful now. It gets more power based on the number of green creatures that are already in play, so it's just going to get stronger and stronger. Okay. He can do 100. So I could do 90. Oh, why you gotta be like this? So close. Because he just drew that chainmail, I can't win that fight. Happens.
Aim for the next fort.
He happened to have 2 of those super powerful raccoons in his hands, so he's just gonna keep crushing everything he comes across. But again, they are burning items on each other. It's the best case scenario for me. I'm gonna do 172 damage.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Zaboomafoo is a big deal.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Okay, this is the least useful thing I've got in my hand. If I come over here, I think it does still have defensive stuff, but this, you know what, we're doing it. I am spending money to make him use his equipment so that he just doesn't have that equipment anymore. So that's fine. Like I really, that was what I wanted to have happen. He's been carrying around this buckler for, I don't know, 30 turns or something. So that's going to open up my possibilities in terms of being able to actually take something from him when it genuinely matters. And it cost me $70 to do that, but fine. He's now down to just a defensive gem, which is plus 40.
Explosion.
Meanwhile, Riverin hates wet things.
Discard your card.
This is going to be not particularly helpful. Oh, I got past it.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, sure. There's a chance that he'll just take a couple steps and walk onto that. Why not?
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Probably you're the least useful thing now. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Menu is giving me a hassle. Alright.
Giant amoeba. Werewolf.
Probably win this fight. He's gonna do... Yeah. I can protect it, but then I'm at risk for the things I actually care about, so I'm gonna let it go. I don't have... Unless I swapped in the griffin that's in my hand in that location, I don't really have a whole lot of stock in the yellow things in that area, so that's fine.
Discard your card.
I would much rather hold on to my plus 20 for
Slow.
the instance that he might step on one of my things that's right in front of him.
Discard your card.
Dwarf is the least useful thing.
Make an offering to your god.
Boo!
Discard
Whatever,
your
man.
card.
It's rigged. Okay. 50. Sure. Worst case scenario is we just
Amazon.
don't win.
Werewolf.
Get robbed, fool!
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Okay. So they both have a piece of armor now.
You've got a reward.
But no offense. Well, no, he's got a hammer.
Journey.
Okay. That's really important. Okay, so we're gonna shatter Picket in either one of these. Okay, we're shattering this.
Aim for the castle.
Okay, so you can make this 70. And I can do 70. First attack. Yeah. Got enough money? Yes. You can get sabotaged by going into a fight and then realizing you didn't have enough money to play the piece of equipment that you wanted to use. It happens. Happens a lot. The Centaur's special ability is that any item you play on the card will get sent back to your book. I don't think it goes back to your hand.
The offense
If it goes back to your hand, that's even crazier, but regardless, the card didn't get discarded. It's still in my possession somehow.
Discard your card.
Book. Okay. Ugh.
Discard your card.
Can't play a griffin in a forest. That'd be silly.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god.
there it is. It came back to me. Would it be wise to make him step on this? Like, it's only 240 bucks. I'm gonna save it.
Make an offering to your
Left. Oh yeah. For sure.
Discard your card.
Axe, hammer, spear, chain. Don't you backwards me.
Backward.
Another instance of one AI character being bad and helping the other one get closer to victory. But he is going to release territories which can help me. It's opening up spaces for me to drop things down without having to get into fights. Which is also fast in the sense that I don't have to watch the battle animation. And that was like the most dangerous thing in this area, so clearing that out is great. But Riven is still in the lead. I'll fly to get past this thing that he's got directly in front of me. There we go.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
If I step on this, it's very swingy. This one is 100, and I can do 100. I can play these things, yeah. Unless I'm bad at math, which does sometimes happen.
Griffon. Fire giant.
And that was made possible by the Centaur's ability of returning that sword back to my book. Womp womp.
The offense defeated
And has the added benefit of increasing my fire chain and locking up this whole leg of the map for me. So,
You've got a reward.
great turn.
Good luck to your next journey.
He knew 50. I don't think he can win. Well, maybe. We'll see. All I have to do... Yeah, because I attack first. And once again, that piece of equipment was sent back to my book so I can draw it again. Sure.
Mana.
Okay, well, I can't do anything about that, so that's just going to be money in his pocket. If I do this, I might just give him this money. We'll see. I'm going to release something.
You don't have enough magic power.
This is... yeah, that's fine. Sorry, Sad Horse.
Discard your card.
Now, I am vulnerable right now. I have no money to spend on playing equipment. So, yeah, he can just come in with his Mudman and walk all over me. It's okay.
Mudman.
I think that focusing... Basically, I picked up things that I'd spent on one part of the map and moved them over to another part of the map that I think is a more concise, strategic place to invest in. And even if I would have had the money to play my chainmail there, he still would have won.
Defeated the enemy.
Magic bolt.
Aim for the next fort.
Will-o'-the-wisp. Mudman.
Okay. 2 spears. 2 spears, please. Oh, I wouldn't call it bullying.
The defense
Pickett really has the ability to completely destroy both of us sometimes, so I do not even care that he's fallen behind. We're gonna go this direction. Well, if I go this direction, I have to release one more piece of territory. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. What I'm going to do is I'm dumping this Amazon, and it's going to give me some capital back in my hand so that I can play my armor if I need to. And the Amazon is not a square that I cared about at all. It was a small chain down in the south that was some value, but it's more valuable to me to be able to play armor. Okay, he's down to 1 spear. It is very intense, you're right. But instead of a game where it asks you to do like tiny little mini games with dexterity challenges, it calls you to just like do mental math all the time.
Make an offering to your god.
And sometimes guess at how cards are going to interact with each other because some of them are not obvious at all.
Aim for the next fort.
Hammer. Okay. Spear, hammer. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Put that there.
Make an offering to your god.
Come on, Pickett. Stop being so bad.
Aim for the next fort.
Wow. I hope you enjoyed this map, because we're playing it again. Because Pickett is complete trash. So there you go. We are 40 minutes behind now all of a sudden, because we gotta play this map all over again. We do get cards, though, so we can add things. And I will. Fate is the one that I care about there. Oh, thanks. That's okay. The way I feel about this as exhibiting it to people like a new audience is I expect that no one's going to know what's going on. I expect that people will ask questions if they want to understand it, but very often people either just figure it out as they go, or they want, or you know, they will ask what they want to ask. So by all means, anything you want me to explain, I will explain. But if you're good, that's also fine. Okay, this bat is terrible, and we're throwing it away. 2 more cards have to come out of my book. The book! These magic bolts can go. Well, we were doing pretty good. That's just, like... It was not my fault. Like, that's all I can say about it. It's not my fault that the game was just like that. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Aim for the next fort.
It's more accurate to call it Monopoly than Mario Party, because it's an economic board game. We're trying to buy up properties by placing fantasy creatures on territories, and then just make money. Profit.
Aim for the next.
And sometimes we get into fights. Yeah, it's like Fortune Street if Fortune Street was twice as complex. Because Fortune Street doesn't have like the whole element of this hand management, interplay between cards, Magic the Gathering type thing. So that's like the big difference. But it's the same premise of you want to go around in circles and make money.
Discard
Well, we were on a blistering pace, and that just set us back like an hour. And that's okay. It's what I expected.
Offering to your god.
I even said it when we started this map, that this is like the weird bump in the road where things just start to go wrong for no reason. What happened was that Pickett was bad. Pickett was real bad. He kept stumbling onto the other enemy's stuff, not my stuff, the other enemy's stuff, and giving him money so that the other enemy won before I could win. Even though I was doing just fine. There was literally nothing I could do. I like couldn't interfere to like make things work in my favor, so it happens. So Rivern hit his target amount of money he needed to end the map before I could like engage with any of his stuff at all.
Make an offering to your god.
Their way is fine. But that is a real problem in the maps where there are yellow. Okay. In the maps where you're dealing with 2 AI characters.
Card your card.
Dream tree.
Axe chain checks. See if I missed an item the next time the turns come around.
Discard your card.
Axe chain. Come on. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? I'm sitting here talking about how bad he is, now he costs me time, and he's just like, well, you know what? Cost you some more time. Okay, so it's axe, chain, chucks. Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it's worth it to just play this one.
Aim for the castle.
Axe chain. It's just fine. Don't need to worry about it. They've got lots of equipment right now.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck
Can
to
I
your
play
next
this
journey.
thing? I can. We're gonna. So at least to start this one out, I've got more creatures placed in the valuable territories. Hopefully, this time around it works in my favor, instead of Pickett throwing the game.
Aim for the next fort.
All the way up, buddy. All the way.
Growth body.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
See, like, I could just as easily randomly have the two of them step on this Minotaur twice on their way up to this tower, or 0 times. And that swing of 0 to 4 sources of income is obviously, there's where all the randomness is in the game. I do not want to step on his thing. Okay, that's fine.
Make an offering to your
I don't
god.
think I want... Yeah. Unless I want to invade... No. No, we hit the cursed help cursor. There you go. Influx of income.
Have enough magic power.
what you're gonna do with those 3 nunchucks. At most, you're gonna hurt yourself. Okay. So you can do 50 damage.
Minotaur.
And that's just fine with me. Oh.
The defense was too strong.
So there you go. It paid off. I invested in that Minotaur, and I got all of my money back that I invested in it. And Pickett could still step on it again, and they are releasing their territories, so they're farther behind now. So everything worked out. This is the first time you're going to see a creature ability get used. I'm going to use this guy's... I'm going to pay $40 to have this bookworm destroy a card from Pickett's hand. It is situationally a really good place to be able to throw away things, choose to throw away things. It's like a free use of Shatter. The problem with the bookworm is that he's extremely weak, and if anyone lands on that square, he's utterly going to get destroyed. I don't know what to throw out. Let's throw this out. Let's go ahead and Shatter. Pickett, you can lose another thing. So now he's got no defensive capabilities. So if I land on one of his things, I can bully him, like right now. He does... This thing does have support, though. Oh, and I can't play a creature. So, okay. And now he's got defensive things. Because it's Culdcept.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Okay, so he can make this 80, which I can do. And I will.
Griffon. Will-o'-the-wisp.
So there you go. You can see the premise of what's going on in this game now. That, like, if you don't want to pay the toll of your enemy's territories, you can choose to try to fight them and take their territory from them. Axe, buckler, chucks. Or do you throw away the last chucks? Chucks.
Fire explosion.
My bookworm! So there you go. The bookworm is so weak that he got destroyed by just a random spell. But I did get to use it once before he got wiped.
Mana.
I agree. It's like, no, I'm gonna fight you. So 30. He would block it with his buckler, so I can't win that fight.
Discard your card.
And that's why it's important to know what's in their hands at all times. Because I would have just wasted resources playing that creature just to be embarrassed. But he would have thrown away the buckler and then he wouldn't be walking around with it anymore.
Aim for the next
So there's
fort.
pros and cons to every choice you make.
Holy word X.
Make an offering to your god.
Okay. We're sitting really well here in the upper part of the map.
Make an
All I gotta do is not be bad.
Make an offering to your god.
Sure. Reduce the chances I'm gonna land on his Suiko.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Go up to the right
Good luck to your next journey.
and invest. not in that one, because that one can get taken out with a Magic Blast.
Discard your card.
Which I'm pretty sure Riverin has at least one Magic Blast in his book still.
Turn to the wall.
Discard your card.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got defensive capabilities, but he threw out his offensive capabilities.
Aim for the next fort.
Great. So we're trying to chain together
Aim for the castle.
similar colors of properties to increase their values. Keep leveling up those properties. Hope that someone steps on them and gives us their money.
Fire giant. Gas cloud.
He cannot win this fight.
The battle was drawn.
Okay. I'm pretty certain that I can't win this fight. I'm going to take the time to exchange and put this boy down. So that he's getting a defensive bonus because the color of the creature, as long as it matches the color of the territory you're playing it on, gets a plus 10 HP bonus per level of territory.
Discard your card.
Yep, that is correct. There you go. See?
Aim for
You
the
got it.
next fort.
It's just got like lots of nuance, lots of complicated layers, but people are pretty capable of figuring it out.
Aim for the next fort.
Red and green. Yeah. Level up once to give him a bit more protection. Axe, buckler, hammer,
Discard your card.
tower. Oh no, my sheep!
Aim for the castle.
Dwarf. Barrel.
Okay. If he played as Fire Giant, he would have won that fight. I'm honestly not sure why he didn't. I appreciate that he didn't, but I don't understand it. Alright, so this guy has a creature ability where I can just get money from him, so we're gonna do that. It's not much money, but it's gonna be some pocket change. It's going to give me the ability to
Make an offering.
play
to
some
your
creatures down at the bottom of the map if I
god. Discard your card.
land in those spaces.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
I can play all these things. Let's drop the wall stone.
Discard your card.
Axe, buckler, hammer, tower.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god.
Sure, but I don't even bother to keep track of that stuff. Like, I understand that, like, there's a reason to keep track of it, but there's too much... There's too much going on for me to track little things like that.
Discard your card.
Let's see, I don't even know. He's gonna use it when he's gonna use it, so there's... He's gonna take out that, gas cloud on the left.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Okay.
Fire giant.
He can win this fight, and it'll just depend on if I want to stop it, which, sure. Oh. I guess he could not win that fight. Sometimes it's hard to do quick mental math and not look like a fool. But the good news is that it wasn't for completely nothing. The Griffin at least has a reasonably high health still in case someone else happens to land on it. But optimally, I would not have played that armor on him. Okay, Riverin and play the Tower Shield to block half damage. So if I were to do 60 to him, he would not be able to stop me.
Salamander. Bard.
And he no longer has a shield. So I don't have to worry about that thing anymore.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Axe, chain, hammer. Who are you gonna magic bolt?
Magic bolt.
Wow. Wow, what a combo. Like, there was nothing I could do about that. They chose to cast spells on me separate from each other. Like, they weren't working together. It's just kind of... They both arbitrarily decided to attack me. And I paid for it.
Mana.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I was gonna bolt something else of mine now.
Magic bolt.
Oh, we were doing so well. I was gonna take my territory and everything. It's Culdcept.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
90? I can't do anything about that.
Aim for the next fort.
Good news is I think that was the last of his magic bolts, so I can level up this horse now, and those two are leveled up next to each other. The bad news is, though, that he is profiting off of my investment, so it's, you know, just not... It's not fair! What have I got? Okay, let's go ahead and pick up this dwarf. Fade down.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next
Okay.
course.
At least he didn't land on both of my spaces and take them from me.
Discard your card.
This is the least useful thing I've got. Okay, so now it's 90. I could do 90. No reason why I can't. Can I have green creatures, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, unless I don't have enough money. Am I about to get sabotaged? 70 plus 80. We're good. Is this one cheaper? It is. I need to do 90. Okay. Ooh, but the fire gives me a bonus. Okay.
Fire giant.
Oh, but he has chainmail. Alright, well, I'm just doing an absolute garbage job of keeping track of things. That's awesome. I'm going to hide my head in the corner, and
The battle was drawn.
basically, I'm gonna have to release
You don't have
something,
enough magic
just like
power.
one valuable square or a bunch of small squares. Probably just a bunch of small squares is fine. Get rid of this stuff. That was just me forgetting that he had chainmail. Either he had just drawn it and I wasn't keeping track of that, or I was thinking of just like something else entirely. It's fine. Now he doesn't have chainmail.
Will-o'-the-wisp. Dwarf.
He can't do anything here. He's just going to take money from me. This is a thing he'll do to just, you know, be rude. You know. Though he has to spend money to play that card, so it's like a really strange AI thing. Okay. This is his. He's got no armor. I've got no money, so I'm gonna go this way. Let's see if we just have to play this map a third time for, you know, kicks.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
This is a 50-50. He will either win or he won't. It's just random chance.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Okay, Wall of Stone is the least useful thing. It's going. Roll anything other than one, please.
Discard your card.
I want to hold on to that. The dwarf is the least useful thing now.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Okay, will we make it to that tower without having to release another piece of territory?
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Now I can dump the tree folk. Nope.
You don't have enough magic power.
So that it's gonna be you and Fate.
Discard your card.
So I still do have two powerful squares next to each other.
Turn to the wall.
Literally, all that needs to happen is one or both of them just go get stuck there. But, you know, it's random. Like, I need them to just roll poorly, basically, to get me back in the game.
Discard your card.
Hammer can go.
Aim for the castle.
Mana.
Mask, hammer. And he's taking my space.
Discard your card.
Chain.
Fly.
Okay, so he just took a detour. He didn't want to come this direction, but he didn't want to step on a valuable thing. And that's going to be good for me. That movement card is great. I think at this juncture, Amazon's the least useful thing. Let's go ahead and shatter.
Shatter.
Riverns. Chainmail. We don't experience that situation all over again.
Make an offering to your god.
80, but I don't have $176. Oh, but I don't have enough to play that? Okay, it's fine. That's still fine.
Weirboar. Mummy.
Okay, we're looking at... Yes, that is okay.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle. You've got a reward.
Also, I've done damage to that fire giant, so if I, you know, happen to be in a situation where I have the capacity of taking him out, there is a possibility that I can still get that back, but, you know, it's unlikely because I probably will not roll the exact space I need when I have the situation to do it. Okay, everything is fine. He's picking a fight. He can't win this fight. He's just mad.
The battle was drawn.
Okay.
You've got a reward.
2, 3. Oh, hey.
Good luck to
Well, I
your
could
next
land on
journey.
this. It's got 60 health, and I can do 60 damage, and I can play this card. Everything should be fine. Should be no reason why I can't win.
Ruxus. Fire giant.
Okay. That was about to be a Benny Hill theme moment right there if I failed again.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god.
Meanwhile, Pickett is in the lead. Remember when Pickett was bad?
Dwarf. Pillar of flame.
The battle was drawn.
1, 2, 3, but can I defend this? Not really. I think that would be a poor choice, so I'm just gonna fly and get out of this corner.
Fly.
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Mask, hammer, spear,
Aim for the next
and Riven currently has no items.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Hey! Give me all my money back.
Golem. Pillar of flame.
So that was a case where I intentionally leveled up that square hoping that he would step on it, because I knew he was going to walk right back
Defense
past it.
was too strong. You don't have enough magic power.
If you ever lose all of your territory in the game, it will just be like and send you back to the center. You get shamed, but then you get to keep playing. So there's not really like player elimination in that sense. But you're very far behind and probably not going to catch up. Let's go ahead and use Despair on Picket. We can throw some cards away.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Interesting. Yeah. I think that it would be a worse game if players were eliminated.
Discard your
It's
card.
just like, it is, because there's enough randomness, it is possible for you to make some kind of scary, ridiculous comeback. It's just like, if you're speedrunning, like you're just like, okay, whatever, I'm just gonna
Aim for the
start
castle.
over if that kind of thing happens. Fate is not particularly good, so you can just go ahead and drop down.
Discard your card.
Don't backwards me, bro. Okay, that was a logical use of that card. But at least I'm getting money from him, so if I have to step backwards on his stuff...
You don't have enough magic
Oh, he's
power.
gonna release the stuff that I'm walking towards? Great AI behavior. Amazing. No notes. He might not even have enough money to play his defensive items if I do step on his things. He's only got $30 on hand. I can play the 6 on myself. I'm going to. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Word 6.
Oh, hold on. 1, 2, yeah. I can also play the 3 on Picket, but I don't necessarily know that I can defend that green boy that's over there, so we're not gonna do that. Cabbage Patch!
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card. castle. Make an offering to your god.
Holy Word 3.
You've got a reward. You are the
Oh,
winner.
well. Didn't even need to do that. That was what I was thinking about, whether I could defend the Pegasus or not. But I had enough money to win.
The true winner is determined.
Anyway. There were some mistakes on my part. There were mistakes that were not anything to do with me. We're moving on. We're only 45 minutes behind. Alright. And most of those cards I do not want. This following map is about as bad for like the same reasons. We're fighting against two AI characters. They can hand the victory to each other just as easily as, you know, what's this? Creatures that are already played cannot be summoned. That's very situational. I don't know what these do just through visibly looking at the card artwork because I've played other Culdcepts, and so I have to stop and look at them because otherwise I might sabotage myself. Like what happened earlier when I put Ares in my hand, in my book, and I didn't want him at all. There you go, Pythonicus, you know what's up. We're gonna toss Despair at this point. It's still a funny card, but it's taking up space. And it's me spending money to make someone else's turn worse, and that's not necessarily where we want to be. The record would have been done with this map 3 minutes ago by now, so that's great. That's where we are. This map blows. It's got a second area that you can get warped to. It's adding warp tiles, which are a pain. If you get warped over there, it doesn't mean you just like automatically lose, but generally speaking, it's really easy to get stuck over in the place you get warped to.
Magic bolt.
You gonna bolt me? Yeah, why not? Sure. Puts me past the tower.
Aim for the next
Get a random
port.
thing. Does nothing. Generally speaking, my opinion is that any map that has warp tiles in it is not a good map. I think that it's really swingy and it has too much of a chance of just utterly destroying someone through means that were outside of their control. So, that's how I feel about that. We're gonna fly because I don't have any green creatures to play. I do have red creatures, but I also don't want to step on the warp. This is the PS2 game. So this is technically Culdcept 2, but in the US it was called Culdcept. But if you look for the speedrun of this, you will find the leaderboard is called Culdcept 2. More creatures. This is my favorite version of Culdcept. I think this is the sweet spot. Is this video game difficult? Depends on your definition of difficult. It's got a steep learning curve. But the game does explain to you everything that's going on in the first map. As new mechanics are introduced, it's constantly explaining them to you. So it's not like it's just kind of expecting you to figure it out. It doesn't just like throw you in the deep end. And it's difficult to speed run.
Card your
I don't know that it's necessarily difficult to play just casually. I think it's just like playing a board game, you know? Like, sometimes you win and sometimes you do not win.
Grim. Minotaur.
You're just picking a fight with me, he can't win this fight. Yeah, I've speedrun most of the Culdcept games, and the 360 one is one of the only ones I haven't done. I have a copy of it, but I do not have a... I don't have a functional 360 to, like, set up to a capture device.
You've got a reward.
So, my expertise of being able to talk about the difference between the Culdcept games falls apart because I don't have any modern memory of what the 360 game is like. I assume it's basically like this, but like slightly...
Card your card.
I don't know if improved is the right word, it's just slightly different.
Aim for the castle.
Aesthetically, I think it's less charming. The 360 game has more 3D elements in it. It loses some of the sprite artwork.
Holy word X.
So we can go either way. If we go this way, we get to pick up more creatures in our hand, which is what we want, because we want to get creatures down on the board as fast as possible.
Discard your card.
I'm happy to show off this version for people.
Discard your card. Discard.
Yeah, I think that, well, let's see. I'm going to toss this. Generally speaking, each new version of Culdcept found a way to speed up the game.
Discard your card.
Culdcept Revolt moves really fast. The characters run around the board faster, the AI makes snappy decisions. You're rolling 2 dice instead of 1.
Discard your card.
They remove like the whole thing where you have to pass a thing to activate with a territory ability, so like it does a lot of things to speed up the game, but it also makes it harder as a result. As a speedrun, Culdcept Revolt is awful.
Aim for the castle.
That game is physically challenging to play through a single sitting of Culdcept Revolt. Because it's got, I don't know, something like 40 maps in it. So the run is somewhere between
Aim for the next
14 and 25 hours. And I understand that there are other people in this event even who run games that are that long, so that's not necessarily a big deal, but when you add just like how often you're sitting here making snap decisions, it's real easy to make mistakes in Culdcept Revolt.
Sonic Wave.
On the other end of the spectrum, the Sega Saturn game is so slow. It is crazy slow and awful to play.
Aim for the castle.
There are technically 2 3DS games. One never left Japan, and I think it's just called Culdcept 3DS.
Discard
Um,
your card.
And then the other one is Culdcept Revolt, which was the last Culdcept they made back in 2016. Meanwhile, we haven't done anything. He's got a robe, and I don't want to mess with him.
Dream Tree.
Discard your card.
Robe, glaive, crossbow, scale, sling.
Discard your card.
Alright, play green, yes. Guess what, Alda? You're taking a trip.
1.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Jump Jump into the unknown realm.
Yeah, and again, I don't fault
Hard.
like I don't know how you would promote a game. It's a niche category of video game.
Unknown realm.
So like I can understand if Nintendo looked at it as like I don't like what? How do we deal with this?
Aim for the next port.
Red and green, but not yellow. Okay, I guess we will level up this dwarf a little bit.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard
It does have
card.
its diehard fans. Yeah. I definitely didn't know it. I've never seen a physical, like, until I ran the game, I did not see a physical copy in a store.
Discard your card.
Okay. I can still play all these small so I can go. And as I've been explaining, yeah, 15-hour estimate because things can go wrong. Like we can get through the game technically now in like maybe 8.5 hours. Will we? Probably not. I don't know.
Discard your card. Aim for the next port. Discard your card.
Okay. Oh no, we got warped.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Take my $16.
Discard your
The
card.
other reason why this map sucks is that everything that's over on the right side of the screen is just automatically less valuable. You'd have to waste your money converting things over
Discard your card.
to make a chain to make them worth anything. So it's just like
Squeeze.
an unnecessary impediment. Okay, so he's down to a crossbow now.
Discard your card.
We don't need that armor.
Aim for the castle.
I still only have red and green creatures. I guess it makes sense. We started with a red and green deck, and that is where our most of what we've drawn up to this point. I have not drawn many creatures for my
Good
boosters.
luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Let's toss. Let's toss the wood folk. Doesn't make sense to fly here. This is why this area sucks, is that we're just kind of stuck until we land on a teleport space to get out.
Discard your card.
Any card that ability is cannot gain color chains? I don't think so. Oh, you mean like, is there a card that prevents a creature from getting its defensive bonus for playing on a specific color? Because that exists. Rude. Very rude. That's anti-element. That's a spell you can do to negate the defensive bonus. And
Discard your card.
see, I could be stuck over here on this right side of the map for infinity. Like, I could never roll the thing I need to get out. And that's why any map with a warp spaces, I think, is just poorly designed. No, the bonus money for multiple monsters, same color. No.
Aim
No,
for
that's
the
not a
castle.
thing. Because that's like an inherent part of the design of the game. There's nothing that, like, changes the numbers
Discard
underneath the chain value unless you were to remove them from a chain. So, like doing something to affect their elemental type, like changing it from red to green or something so it wasn't part of a chain anymore. Unless they're still landing on my stuff.
Haste.
But this actually happened to me in my practice run yesterday, where I got stuck in a warped area and could not get out, and I was stuck there for like 35 turns. So there is a strong argument to be made for if you get warped over like early in a map, you should just start over.
Defeated the enemy.
I did level things up before it happened, so I'm not too mad about it. Now I've got a movement card that maybe will help me get out. Not yet, though. Anyway, we're still here. And while I'm stuck over here, I'm not getting a source of income because I'm not doing laps around the board. I'm stuck kind of in a limbo.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Keep giving me money. You can't win that fight.
Harpy. Gas cloud.
The defense was too strong. Jump into the
Finally.
unknown realm.
It's not really like a... yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I could spend money to convert that territory over to red, but I'm not gonna try to build a chain over there. It's just a waste of resources. You can't have her win this fight. Let's see. He does not have enough money to play the Gremlin Amulet, so all I have to do is protect it. You're gonna steal money from me? That's what the Amazon does. Yes, you can level up multicolor stuff. So this map introduces multicolor tiles. They give a defensive bonus to any non-neutral creature that gets played there.
The defense was too strong.
And then you can, you know, spend the money to convert it to a color later as you see fit. We're gonna fly because I really want to get to the castle and end this lap.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
This is Alda. Let's go this way. Because Alda has a Grail, which I can't do damage to him while he's holding that. And he's gonna warp me again!
Aim for the castle.
What a gentleman.
Growth body.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah. I personally think it would be pretty funny if the AI was programmed to have a grudge and, like, get mad at you and try to chase you down if you do things to impact them. I've talked about this at length. If I were designing a spiritual successor to this, I would absolutely have some kind of, like, grudge meter that builds up over time. And they're like more likely to get heated and make mistakes because their grudge meter is so high and they're just, oh, I'm so mad. Gremlin, Grail Robe. Sad horse noise.
The defense was too strong.
Once again, there's really not a whole lot of benefit to me playing creatures over here other than just like taking up space. They are giving me like a minor boost when I do a lap around the track, but
You don't have enough magic power.
oh, there goes the dog maid. See, like you can already tell, like there's a lot of potential with that idea.
Aim for the next fort.
Meanwhile, I am just buying up everything on this island. The property is cheap, and I'm investing.
Discard your card.
Okay, it's down to the Grail, which still makes him invulnerable to all attacks.
Aim for
I was
the
hoping
next
that
fort.
he was going to play the Grail earlier and Leo was going to Gremlin it to destroy it, but that didn't happen. $30-32 and okay. Had to think about it. Had to do some minor mental math.
Heartbeat.
I was an art major, sorry. Took me a while.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Now making it my personal goal to just take everything on this map. Yeah, so the way that first attack works is that if the thing that's invading has first attack, it's going to take precedence. Even if you play an item that gives a defensive character first attack,
Aim for the castle.
the offensive character will still go. Well, at this point, I have so many things over here, I'm going to start trying to make a chain. I guess I might as well. If I'm stuck over here for a whole loop, let's just go ahead and chain everything together and get some property value out of it. Ooh.
You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Let's throw out the hammer. I don't need that. Let's buy up another property. Here you go. Yeah, I might win through just sheer incompetence. Like, I'm not doing anything, but they might just bumble into my stuff over and over again and make me win.
Aim for the castle.
Pegasus. Giant amoeba.
So we can do 60 damage. I'm gonna do nothing because I'm going to assume that he is going to play his Gremlin Amulet. Okay. Assumed wrong. I don't know anything about this game. Don't worry about it. That was a case where he could have done one thing or the other thing, and there's just too many variables at play about like the interplay between the cards that he had access to. Okay, so now we're going to convert. Let's just convert them all to green. Let's get a chain going here. Why not? Who's gonna stop me?
Discard your card. Discard your card.
This is because I have to discard a card to play that. 1, 2, 3. Still can't get off, but we're going to... More green. More green territories. Why not?
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh man, he's leveling up the one thing he's got on this island. He sees that it's a hot investment. Properties are selling like hotcakes.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
This is probably the least useful thing. Wow. Sick investment, bro. Okay.
Discard your card.
Holy Word 3.
He's gonna make sure that Leo can't leave that island next turn. You should have played the 3 on yourself, son.
You don't have enough magic power.
So, like, nothing is happening for me, but they are both doing so bad that it doesn't even matter.
Discard your card.
So I've got this little mini chain of green over here. If I'm still doing laps, the next time I go around, I'm going to level up one of the things that actually wants to be on green, because I can.
Growth Body.
Discard your card.
There we go. We got out.
Unknown realm.
Grail Trident, Gremlin Sword.
You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Actually, at this juncture, this guy's the least useful.
Discard your card.
So that is the one advantage to what happened to me, is that I have all of those properties in there. So if someone else gets stuck in that island, they're going to keep bumping into my stuff. And since he doesn't have a source of a source of income, he's just going to get slowly drained. You can't do anything about any of it. But don't worry, because the AI gets out in 2 turns, not 12.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm gonna go ahead and level up this guy. If anybody ever gets warped over here, they'll land straight on that fool. And they'll feel real bad.
Fly.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Now, unfortunately,
Discard your
he's
card.
not going to warp to the correct one, but I think that this is a great time to pay Alda back for sending me over there. No, it's not. He's going to warp to the right side, which is fine. He still has a chance of stepping on all the stuff that I've got sitting over there. And he's just like what happened to Leo. He's low on funds, so there's not a whole lot he can do if he keeps stepping on my things. Or he might just come right back immediately.
Haste.
Aim for the next fort.
Sure. Why not, Leo? I can't even do anything. Now I'm the one who looks like a fool.
You don't have enough magic power.
Let's release... Man, I could release this stuff pretty easily. 5, and then this guy.
Haste.
You
No.
don't have enough magic power.
So this has been a fast map. Like, we were, obviously, from the previous map, we were behind, so we're, like, not... We're still behind by the same amount, by 40-something minutes, but... this is about as fast as I've gotten through this map before, so feels good. Sure, but like that's hardly an escape at that point. That's at that juncture you should have just started over.
The true winner is determined.
It's like saying that death is the only escape. Yeah, sure. You're right. Okay. We got some good cards. And a book. So Revival is one of my favorite cards in the game. I absolutely want that. Sure. Chaos Panic is funny, but it's not applicable right now. Zero is an amazing card. Telekinesis is also a funny card. I want to add back in... I didn't add in something from before, which was Permission. I want that. And now we get to dump some stuff. Behemoth, he's expensive. Yeah, let's dump him. Hey there, Nintendo Head. 2 more. Dump this. And we're gonna dump... we're gonna dump this hammer. Yeah, so the card, your book has to be 50 cards, no more or less. So that is always where you're at with that. And it becomes real problematic to try to build around that number. So hey, this is a team battle, and if you thought that the AI was great up to this point, well, now you get to rely on someone to help you, and that sucks. So this is also a very common reset point, because the AI is not helpful in the team function. I played this a year ago. A year ago for this event, I did the DS game, and then I'm gonna reset again. No, keep going. That's fine. And then in really, really lots of lore, I did both DS and this one. So I did Culdcept 1 and 2 back to back, but with all of the lore involved. So this is the first time I'm doing it for an event where we are trying to play it as a speedrun. We're mashing through the text as much as possible. Is there a limit on same cards in the deck? 4. Well, that's good, because you can educate us on what we are trying to do here. Oh, look at that. Look at that raid that's coming in. Very sweet. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. We are some portion of the way through this, and who knows how long it's going to take. Everyone always makes the heart of the cards joke. Would you believe that I have literally no awareness of the Yu-Gi-Oh property? I genuinely do not have it in my repertoire as a point of comparison. So that's on me. That's on me for not being cool and making awesome decisions as a child. I think I maybe saw one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh once.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering.
We are just trying to get through this. I made some blunders earlier, but so far it's all right. You know, this is a cozy run. We're here somewhere between 8 and 15 hours, and you know, we're all along for this ride together. Yeah. So, it's, for me, it is a blessing. How about that? It is a blessing. I think that this is... I love showing off obscure nonsense games to people. I think that this game absolutely deserves more attention than it got when it was released. And so, for me, being able to play this game in front of an audience, I think is fantastic. It doesn't matter if I'm sheer garbage at it, and I'm not sheer garbage at it. I am, unfortunately, one of the foremost experts at it, just because no one else does it. But I think that this is a very niche type of game that more people need in their lives. So, I am willing to put my body on the line, and I have, because it physically hurts to play this game for a long duration, for the people.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Hope you guys had a good stream. Sorry I was not able to be there for any portion of it, because I started this run when you started your stream.
Magic bolt.
So you know that I genuinely wanted to be there, because I do enjoy those trucker streams immensely. Oh, Nintendo Head. Well, that's okay. You'll get him back someday. Maybe.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah, so I actually can't see the viewer count, but it has historically always been hundreds of people here, regardless. Even the first time I did it, where the stream crashed like 8 times, there were hundreds of people here. I think like the low number was like 300. Uh-oh. Well, there goes my horse. Yeah, that was a fluke. That was we needed to redeem ourselves after that experience. Whatever happened, many mysterious things happened, and no one was satisfied. So I came back and I ran not one but both Culdcepts back to back due to peer pressure or something. I don't know. It was probably not a good choice, but I don't know that anyone will ever bother to do that again. I wouldn't recommend it, but we did it, and. This is sort of like, I think, the bookend of that experience, because this is the speedrun version of the second half of that stream, where we're not stopping to learn all of the lore. Also, I don't know what this G is that's hovering over my head. Someone cast a thing on me. Okay, so this thing that just happened to him is what happened to me on my practice run yesterday. He could be stuck in that middle island for literally the rest of the match, because there's only one warp space to get back out. Or he might just immediately get back out. Who knows? I agree. Yeah, we were talking earlier that someone should make someone who's maybe studying game design should make a new Culdcept game, because the people want it. The people need it. And I probably can't play this Pillar of Flames we're tossing it. I'm just gonna go. Alright.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So this would turn him into the same thing as me. Yeah, I'll just give you $30. It's fine. I haven't been paying attention to what's in their collective hands, so I need to do that.
Ninja. Succubus.
If my partner is doing anything helpful here, she's causing them to throw away items when she chooses to get into fights with them. So, he's got a boomerang, and I'll pay attention to what Zagal has when his turn happens, and then we'll see what we'll see.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Oh, he's got everything. Alright. Chain, leather, sword, spear. Boomerang. So here's the trap. He's in there and he's playing creatures on those spaces. He thinks it's a good idea because that's how his AI is programmed. It's not a good idea. Because if he's stuck in there, he's going to use up all of his capital and he's going to be real sad real fast. I'm going to shatter that boomerang. So I'm going to throw out this sword, I guess. Let's go ahead and do that.
Shatter.
Oop, oop. Now he's got no equipment. And we're wasting our time landing on this space. That's cool.
Aim for the next fort.
So hopefully he continues to do what he's doing right now. And he's just going to walk in circles, putting creatures down and using up all his money. And then he won't be able to defend his stuff that's out here in the outer rim that we actually care about.
Dream tree.
Also, this is a fair time to remind anyone who came in, who's still hanging around, if you have no idea what's going on and you would like information, by all means, ask questions.
Mana.
This is the kind of game where I expect I will either have to repeat myself 12 times saying these are the things that are happening, or people are just going to lurk and, you know, be fine with just witnessing all of this.
Discard your card.
Don't care about the glove. Oh, you're gonna play another creature? Oh yeah, that's the move. I really enjoy this game. You know, I already enjoy board games, just naturally. So I think that there's a lot of value in terms of it being versatile, it being challenging, and being dynamic. I think they did a lot of things right with the game design. King, have you never, like, actively watched me play this game?
Weakness.
Have you absorbed more of me playing McDonald's Treasureland Adventure than this? Oh, he's got an item again. Oh, that's not really an item. That's a scroll. Who cares? Alright, let's go.
Fly.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
Basically, it's an economic board game. I'm doing laps. It's the Monopoly concept, where I'm just doing laps to make money, but then the way I purchase properties isn't with more money, but with creatures from my hand. And then if people want to... if someone else lands on my square, they can either just pay the toll, that's that number that's underneath the creature, or they can get into a fight with me. Alright, bro.
Aim for the castle.
This is, as far as I can imagine, this is the only event that would allow someone to run this game as part of a schedule. I am so thoroughly appreciative of the flexibility of being willing to put up with this nonsense and just be like, yeah, we understand that there's just this like 8-hour window of random variance. We're gonna handle it. Don't worry about it. Oh, he got out. He's an expert gamer. Not like me. I was stuck there for like 30 turns yesterday.
Discard your card.
6 can go. I'm still slow. That's fine. I can just win. So here you go. I don't want to pay him $36. I got better uses for that $36. So I'm going to throw this guy at him, and he's going to regret it. Yeah, and I think that's the way to be with events. I like being a part of events that have that kind of structure where they are capable of turning to a pool of either, you know, like throwing in interesting content that this audience would already be interested in viewing, or just reaching out to that small community and being like, hey, who wants to run something, fill in this space? You know, a quick 5-hour run, right? Quick. In the context of this event, 5 hours is a quick run. I am astounded at the things that people are capable of doing in this event. For me, Culdcept is absolutely the longest thing that I have ever done. Not this Culdcept. Culdcept Revolt. It just... I do think that my first ever completed run of that was like 22 hours. And it just hurts. But then, other than that, like, the things I run are typically, like, less than an hour every time. So, it's a whole other skill set to be able to pace yourself for, like, a long run. Oh, he's sending this double-headed goat after me. Hey there, GB. Good to see you stop by again. So this goat doesn't have any inherent attack power, so I'm just going to... No. Sorry. Sorry if you're a fan of goats.
Discard your card.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna throw this out. We've got enough money that we're gonna play Permission, which is gonna have us pass all of the towers. And then we're gonna just pop into this little corner and go back to the castle. And we did a full lap.
Good luck
Now,
to your
that's my
next
allies' territory. I don't care about that. We can level this up. Good turn.
Discard your card.
And see, that's like part of running this game. You have to be flexible with strategies. Like, that was not my plan for that turn, but I drew that card and I was like, well, let's do this thing. Chain, leather, sword,
Aim for the
chain.
castle. Make an offering to your god.
Tower.
Thunderstorm.
So they both got defensive stuff. Now we're going to play Revival. Revival is going to reset my book back to its starting state. I'll actually dump this to do that. Which gives me effectively a duplicate copy of everything that's already been played. And so that's why that's a really powerful thing to have. Because I could draw that permission card again and do that whole sequence where I immediately did a quick lap and got income. Revival is one of those cards where if it shows up, I will always put it in my book immediately. Because it increases your flexibility of how you build the deck. Because the idea being that you now no longer have to have, like, right now I've got 3 copies of Holy Word 1. I can reduce those now knowing that I can play Revival to get more copies of it. So it means I can put other things in to fill those spaces. And in combination with something like Old Willow or Kelpie, things that are really powerful, it means that you could get another copy of those cards, which is great stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. That's fine. I was considering taking that red square for the chain value, but I'm gonna just try to get around the board because I'm low on money.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Yeah, I talked about it with my brother about how the golf dice ski run we did earlier this week, I felt like was probably going to be the shortest thing that could possibly be accepted into this event. Like, it's for us, like, it is kind of an endurance run to like play that game for 2.5 hours and like deal with whatever it throws at you, but 2.5 hours is nothing compared to what other people are dealing with. He's got a tower shield now, so he would reflect half this damage back, so I can't win this fight. That's fine.
Discard your card.
But I am happy that we got to showcase that game too. That's like literally the same field of game of being something that's incredibly obscure that nobody knows about, and I love bringing those types of games to the attention of a wider audience.
Werewolf. Dwarf.
I also loved that it got called AKA Cat Golf in the schedule, even though, like, that's not... Like, I just call it that, like, because we play as the cat characters, but, like, it's not inherently a game about cats playing golf, but we made it a game about cats playing golf. We've repurposed it, because Cat Golf is a better title than Golf Daisuke. Like, just objectively, that's true.
Aim for the castle.
There's not really... Oh, yeah. We're gonna move Fate over. Because 100% of the time that I've played that game, it is always about cats golfing. I've never played as anything other than the cats.
Discard your card.
Just like we've never played against any, well, it's Golf Dad plus someone else every time.
Berserker. Dwarf.
Okay. I was hoping he would burn an item here, but he didn't. So he's still got tons of equipment to throw at me. Yeah, Golf Dad does have a better win record than we do. That is true. Not score-wise, but like... he does end those runs very often.
Aim for the castle.
Are you gonna step on my thing?
To your
No.
god.
Is that more shameful? I think that if I lost to a cat playing mini golf, I'd just be impressed. I wouldn't be mad about it. Just be like, alright, sure.
Woodfolk. Doppelganger.
Alright, there goes the shield. So even though... well, I actually don't... she's still gonna win? Wow. Alright.
The offense
Pro skills.
defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Chain leather sword.
Make an
Morning
offering
Star.
to your god.
Dream Tree.
The other thing that you should be considering in a long run like this is when to take breaks. Team battles are typically the best time for that because you have the most time between turns. So I'm going to make sure before this map is over to get up and use the bathroom,
Discard your card.
get some food, that sort of thing. Like, I gotta do it. So I'm gonna actually do that here.
Make an offering
Right now.
to your god. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay. Cabbage patch!
Discard your
I
card.
can go. There's nowhere where I'm gonna be able to play that card. One. Where's the other guy? Okay.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Sure.
Aim for the next fort.
I missed Cornfolk. Dang. Well, I'm sure I'll get another opportunity to see him.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
The risk you run when you get up to take a break is that someone attacks you during their turn, and then like the game's just sitting there waiting for you to like play an item in the battle window. Alright, he's got armor again. Oh, but he's stepping on this thing I just leveled up. Oh, he's sending in the Cornfolk.
Cornfolk.
It's anyone's game.
Dwarf.
I'm almost certain I don't need to play this. Okay, that is why I played this. I knew he had a scroll. I don't know exactly what the scroll does. It was the right choice because he was going to try to really ruin my day. That would have been a huge swing if he would have taken that 900 value tile from me. Instead, he's giving me 900 bucks.
You don't have enough magic power.
Which should be enough to swing it so that we'll win. We shouldn't have to really do anything else. And, right now we're 21 minutes behind the record, which is, you know, a reasonable place to be
Mana.
for such a long game.
Make an offering to your god.
Shrink.
The old shrinky dink.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Yeah, and he lost his corn book. That's correct. That is the true loss.
Aim for the
Ooh.
next fort.
Okay, he might be able to win though because I played that armor.
Dwarf.
I think he probably can win this fight, which is a shame. But like, I don't know that I really have any capacity to win. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna do my very best. Give him the best chance. The record on this game is 740 something. The sum of best is, I can see that in front of me. That's 623. So theoretically, you could play through this game in 6.5 hours, which no, there's no.
Don't have enough
No human is going to be doing that anytime soon, but 8 hours is like, if you get, honestly, if you got through a run in like under 10 hours, it's a good run.
Make an offering to your god.
Silence.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god.
You mean in terms of like what I personally run? Oh wow, look at that. He's leaving his valuable territory to attack this nothing Amazon. Yeah, take it, buddy. Yeah, sure. Why not? What a choice.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that Culdcept is absolutely the exception for specific reasons, right? Like, I played this game as a kid and really enjoyed it. And it's one of those things where I was
Aim for the castle.
genuinely surprised that no one else had done speedruns of any game in this franchise before I came around. Okay. And I'm still the only person who's done runs in English, but
Aim for the castle.
I'm sure one day someone will. And now he's leveling it up instead of moving it back. Alright, AI, sure. Good choices were made. I'm sure that one day someone will just come out of nowhere and just crush all of my times. They'll decide that they're going to be the guy,
You've got a
and that's fine.
reward. Good
I don't
luck
need to
to your
be
next
the guy
journey.
forever. Oh, get
Aim
past
for
it.
the castle.
Oh, get to it.
Make an offering
Get to it.
your god.
There we go.
You've got a
I think the
reward.
goal in this is 10,000?
next
Okay, well, we're
journey.
close. So let's go ahead and power up this gentleman. And she's real close to... Oh no, it's 9,000. All you had to do... All she had to do was touch the castle, but she decided to detour because she didn't want to step on that goat.
Make an offering to your god.
That's true, yeah. I do experience that sometimes in speedruns. Someone just holding on to a run until someone passes them and then they upload it. Sure.
Mana.
Yeah, nothing's crashed.
Card your card.
I have no complaints.
You are the winner of
We did it. That was also a reasonably good map. That split is only a minute off of where the record is, so we went through that.
the true winner
Pretty well.
is determined.
Don't even talk about sleep schedules. I was up at 10 in the morning doing my run earlier this week, and I had to thoroughly invert it so I could be able to be up for 15 hours through the night to do this run. We'll see what happens. Maybe. Depends on what other blue cards I have. I don't want any of that. Control is alright. Cramp? What's Cramp do? Ugh. Okay, none of that. So here's where I'm starting to hit a wall of the quality of card draws I've been getting is not good. I've got good equipment, but my creatures are just like genuinely pretty mixed bag. So narratively, they're holding some kind of tournament to try to, while I'm here, I'm gonna go back into my book real quick and remove permission because there's literally no function on this map. They're holding some kind of a tournament to determine who the evil sorcerer is. That's what narratively is happening right now. We're gonna take another shatter, I guess. Why not? That was a quick choice. Because the prophet that we met at the temple in the previous place told us that the secret identity of the evil villain will participate in this tournament. So there you go, you got some lore, you weren't even asking for it. I just wanted to explain why we're going to be in this Colosseum place for 3 maps, because they decided that that was the best way to handle that narrative arc. Or just make up your own lore, either way. There we go. Let's go this way. Put this guy down. This map's thing that it adds, and remember, every map is more or less adding a new mechanic, so that's kind of interesting that it gradually throws things at you. I do like that design aspect. This one is throwing 2 castles at you, which I don't think ever comes back. It means that you get income faster, sort of. There are a bunch of spells where their abilities say that the spell stops being active when you touch a castle, though. So those spells become weaker on this map.
Discard your card.
you backward me, bro. How? Nobody treats Cabbage Patch like this. Play my 6.
Holy word 6.
Aim for the castle.
Sure.
Discard your card.
Other than that, there's nothing new going on here.
You've got a reward.
These two,
Good
this
luck
combination
to your
of
next
AI characters is less aggressive. They will pick fights with you, but generally only if they think they can win. Which is an important distinction from what we've been facing on the whole up to this point. Give me a spell? Not that spell. I was hoping it would give me, like, fly so you can get across the board faster to get more money.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
I can't play this, so it's gone.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So yeah, we kind of touched on it earlier, but when you do a full lap around the board, you get... Well, you're getting $100 every time you touch a tower.
Discard your card.
But then you're getting a lap bonus that's equal to some kind of formula that has to do with number of laps you've already done, so you get more money every time you do a lap. Plus, you get additional bonus for number of creatures that you have in play. And so there is just a basic mechanic in play at all times of just do laps as fast as possible to do better, because you want to be pulling in income so you can be investing in things.
Discard your card.
No, I would like to have some armor, but I can't play Rock Sauce. I still want to hold on to those. So I'm going to throw out the tree.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
When it comes to map design in this game, I think that these maps that are
Card.
just one big loop are inherently worse designs than ones that actually give you choices. So, you know, I
Your card.
think that we're gonna throw this guy out. Okay, we can play this, which allows me to play the other card.
Discard your card.
'Cause it had a land cost of green. Oh, what you gonna do? 20.
Sage. Dwarf.
Okay, so he can do 60, so we gotta protect this dwarf. Protect that boy.
The battle was drawn.
So maps that are just one big loop, and maps that are feature warp points, I think, are the worst ones in the game. Also ones that just like have a bunch of places for you to stop and buy stocks, because I don't want to deal with that. Put down this tree sheep, which we did. Did we find out that there's like a mythological thing going on with that? Somebody needs to look up what Barometz is. Barometz. You need to know what Barometz lore is. Is he just like Chan Chan?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, I don't necessarily want blue. We're gonna go ahead and convert that one.
Discard your card. Aim for the
Sometime after one of my turns, I'm gonna go get some food too. This is the time for it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Holy Word 1.
Discard your card.
Okay, so I can play all of these things. I'm gonna toss the shatter. 'Cause I've got a lot of those. Did he backwards me? I don't know. Okay, I got slowed.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Once again, shatter can go.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Holy Word 6. Mana.
I didn't see what she did to me. She played something on me. Six. Okay. Is that bad? Yes. Okay. Well,
Holy Word 1.
is it worth it? Let's go for it.
Raksas. Dwarf.
The battle was drawn.
Boo!
Aim for the castle.
Alright. Well, we chalked that up to me getting up and getting food.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Coati. Minotaur.
The defense was too strong.
Centaur. Minotaur.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So I used the centaur there so that I would get my item back in my book. Another raid, all the people are coming in to see this hot Culdcept action.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
You exist and you are appreciated.
Fairy light.
You've got a reward.
I'm doing fine.
To your next journey.
I just got some chicken nuggets. I'm living.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
And the run itself is fine too. Can I move this? No. Okay. Alright, what do we want to do? Let's move him. Do some setup work here.
Mana.
Believe in this dwarf. He's our man.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Have we played enough things that we want to use revival at this point? No, I don't think so. I don't really have a burning desire to get those things back right now.
Good luck to your next journey.
So we're gonna level up this tree. Remember earlier strat of grouping together things that we level up to sort of create a gauntlet for people to walk through? It's a better strat than just leveling up random squares.
Influence.
Bro, what are you even doing?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Technically helped me. That was very strange. Alright, that can go. Okay. Oh, I don't have the money. Okay. Just come on.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I really want him to roll a 1. Like, you don't even know how badly I want him to roll a 1.
Discard your card.
She can go.
Discard your card.
I didn't think that we could possibly be so profound at 1:30 in the morning, but
Discard
you nailed
your
it.
card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Don't you fog me.
Fall.
Don't you do it. Nah. I know I just got done talking about how great of a card Revival is, but there's nothing in my book right now that I really need 2 copies of. Sure. Alright, that property.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck
Uh-oh,
to
rock
your
sauce.
next journey.
Okay, you didn't want it.
Discard your card.
Holy Word 1.
Okay, well, she's gonna destroy this guy.
Minotaur.
Yeah. Because I don't want to waste my only defensive item protecting a square that's not worth more than 30 bucks to me.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your
I'm
card.
hoping she rolls low and lands on my stuff that's right in front of her that's more expensive. I'll
Mana.
defend that instead.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Shrink.
You've got a reward.
There you go.
Good luck to your next journey.
You want to see something cool? Well, you're gonna.
Holy Word 0.
You don't have enough magic power.
And that is why 0 is a great card.
Fairy Light.
Discard your card.
Mana.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Alright. That can go. We're gonna do a normal roll and fly on the following turn. Yep.
Aim for the castle.
Sorry.
Fly.
Aim for the castle.
Alright.
Growth body.
Full of nuggets. I'm ready to do this thing.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Mass growth.
Wow. That is not something that he chooses to do often. I'm not sure what compelled him to decide to give everybody 5 extra HP, but here we are.
Discard your card.
The fire is probably not...
Shatter.
Sorry, Selena. Had to be done. Sure. Well... And she immediately drew the same card. Sure.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Narrowly averted disaster. We will go ahead and drop this down for the chain.
Discard your card.
And hopefully don't roll a 1, because if I roll a 1, I'll be very sad.
Discard your card.
I can't win against that.
Co-op.
That thing's going to have... it's going to do like 90 or 100 damage. Especially if he plays an axe on it, yeah, sure.
The offense defeated the enemy.
He just wanted it more. Oh! I cannot win this fight. This period, can't win. Luckily, I have most of that amount just on me in money.
Have enough magic power.
So all I have to do is just release 1 territory, that's fine. Now, she's got a lot of capital now, which is frustrating. But she's also heading towards the 2 things that I have that are leveled up, so I might just get it back immediately. It was her money to begin with. Can't be that mad about it.
You've got a reward.
Now, if he also lands on that
Next
square,
journey.
that's going to be one of those things where she could just instantly win because of random chance. This can go...
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. You've
And there you
got
go.
a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Hydra. Pillar of flame.
Alright. Yeah. Again, luckily that's territory that's not particularly valuable to me. That's fine.
Defeated the enemy.
Fly.
Oh, hold on. We're heading towards... Should I do normal roll? Okay. I could win that fight, but it would be a massive amount of resources spent on something that I don't really care that much about. Hey!
You don't have enough magic power.
I'd love it if he used backwards on her now. Nice. So she might step back into my sheep. She might
Aim for the
step
castle.
forward into the dwarf again. Quality game. Quality gameplay.
Card will card.
Fly.
Aim for the castle.
Do I want red? Not really.
Card will card.
Nice. Ooh. All I gotta do, not step on that troll.
You don't have enough magic power. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I think he's just under what he needs to end the map too. He is. That's he almost got just utterly destroyed, and it would have been... I mean, I almost got utterly destroyed, and I would have been very unhappy. Oh! Okay, well, this is bad, but... Well, first of all, let's just go ahead and fight him, just because I can.
Amazon.
I got a lot of money on hand, but I also am making her step on my valuable thing, so it didn't even matter. It's a hard-fought victory. Can't even be mad.
The defense was too strong. Discard
Oh, and then she drew a
card.
6? Come on. Oh, she didn't use it. Well, okay.
You've
She
exhausted
was
your
done.
magic
She's
power.
like, that's I'm going home.
Ice Storm.
You don't have enough magic
Narrow
power.
victory. But it all worked out. We lose time having to watch him release all this territory, unfortunately. Is this Monopoly? Pretty much.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war. The true
It's basically Monopoly if Monopoly didn't suck. Hey, we got the Kelpie. The Kelpie is one of those cards I was talking about that's really good. And we're going to try to build a strategy around it now. I need to save my game. Thank you. I guess we saved our game in case it just crashes. Kelpie! Nope, that's bad. Nope, that's bad. That's good. Okay, so the thing with the Kelpie is that we want to be able to defend it. I think that's going to be my main issue, is that I don't have a whole lot of... Oh, I should actually put that bookworm back in. That's like a reasonable thing to build around. Okay. I need to be able to defend the Kelpie. Because it's got low health. That's its biggest weakness. But with that weakness comes great strength, which is that it is just going to utterly destroy the AI if they ever go anywhere near it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let's toss a dwarf. And Fate. Well, no. Fate gives me the ability to draw cards. Let's actually let's retool here a bit. This always happens when you draw one of those. Like, I have to completely rebuild my strategy around what I just drew. This is actually not that great. Let's take one of these out. Real quick, I'm going to evaluate my equipment. I think I did basically have just no armor. Like, I have this, but I don't want to use that. Alright, well, we're just going to go with it. See what happens. This is unfortunately one of the worst maps in the game, in my opinion. You're going to see why it's just garbage, and that the enemy can just... Not even the enemy. Everyone can just walk around everything. This here. So it's slow, and that we have to watch them choose to turn left or right over and over again. And it's really hard to get them to force them to step on anything. I gotta remember to add permission back into my book now. Now we're past that giant loop map.
Discard your card.
Goblin scale.
Aim for the castle.
Axe boomerang.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
That's fine. I don't really necessarily care about green squares right now. The strategy that we're building around is we want to be able to build up a chain of blue squares to support a Kelpie. I'm not going to waste much time explaining why we're doing that until we actually succeed in getting it to happen.
Discard your card.
If we succeed. So yeah, I can't play that now. Come here and get a creature. Not that creature.
Discard your
I think the art on most of the cards is good. If you want to talk about strategy for this map, you know, obviously there are 8 squares that everyone has to walk on, and those are more valuable than everything else. So that's sort of the mentality you want to go in with on this one. So remember what we said, we are building up a chain of blue squares to support that Kelpie if we ever draw it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Gremlin Scale,
You've
Axe
got a
Boomerang.
reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So these squares that are here right around the castle and the tower are the ones that we have to walk over every time, so that's why they're more inherently valuable.
Discard your card.
Vanishing Ray.
Aim for the castle.
Get across the board.
X.
This way so I can play this troll out of my hand on one of these valuable squares.
Discard your card.
Vanishing Ray.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Maybe another reason why I don't particularly care for this map,
Make an offer.
I think that Morok's book design is garbage. He's just got neutral creatures, like, you know, whatever. I think the other side of it is that this is where they don't introduce new mechanics. It's just kind of... Okay, you understand the mechanics, now here's a bad map to deal with.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
So, until I get that Kelpie card, the sort of short-term strategy is I can be investing in the Harpy and the Troll that I have played here because they are on those squares that I was talking about.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
Let's go this way, and we're going to put this down for the chain. Hey, get out of here!
Samurai.
50-30. He can break an item. That's what I was trying to find. I think I should probably just let him have it. Because there's a strong chance he'll just, yeah, do that. That's fine. Well, that just narrowed down my options of what I was planning on doing. So, there you go.
The offense defeated the enemy.
That's the same problem we encountered with him earlier, where he had one or the other thing he could choose to do, and I could defend against one in one way and one in another way, and so I had no idea of predicting which of those two things he was going to do. Yeah, this way, and this way.
Growth body.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Scale Gremlin Axe Rain.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Here, we're gonna draw another creature because we need creatures. Not that creature. Sure. I don't really want to invest in that guy at all, so I'll level him up once for defense, but I don't. People will just go around him. Yeah, I mean, they sound like this in all of the Culdcept games. As far as I can tell, it sounds like... at least the male voice, I think, is in, like, all of the Culdcept games. Culdcept Revolt might be a different guy. And... oh. Sorry, I helped that dude out. Do I want to go up to the green? I do. Goes up here. And, like, if you play the game in Japanese, like, the announcers' voices are still in English.
Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Dragon.
So I can't do anything about this. He's gonna do up to 80 damage, and I can only defend up to 80 damage. Yeah. They are.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Once again, I'm discarding this one because of the discard cost associated with it.
Aim for the castle.
Rather than get into a fight with this guy, I'm gonna level up this troll.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Yes, I'm leaving this. Let's put him down.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
Hey!
You don't have enough magic power.
Holy word 0.
gotta remember that Leo has a magic bolt, so I don't want to level up that Pegasus I played.
You don't have enough magic power. You've exhausted your magic power. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Green. Let's go ahead and get him up to full level.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Honestly, all these have a function. This can go because he'll probably just magic bolt it. Very impressed.
Haste.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
And that's not inherently a great thing to be leveling up,
Magic.
but, oh, what are you doing? Wow, alright. Chose not to bolt the thing you could have taken out, huh? There's something to be said for if someone is approaching like where Morok is, and he would have to turn left or right and either walk into the troll or walk into the wall of stone. There's a reason to level up the wall of stone in that context.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Fire Gremlin Scale.
Squeeze.
Boomerang.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh, he's taking my bucks.
Discard your card.
Magic bolt.
Two boomerangs. Wow. This way so I don't step on the thing. Go
You've
around
got
that
a reward.
direction. End up with
Good
this
luck
square
to
that I
your
want.
next journey.
Unfortunately, we're putting rock sauce down there, but maybe reserve that space and put something more valuable there later.
Make Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Mutation.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Make an offering to your god.
I don't have something I want to shatter right now.
Growth body.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Discard your card.
We do not want to throw away armor at any point. So we go.
Aim for the castle.
Use. I'm gonna use an ability. We're gonna invest in something. Yeah, sure.
Discard your card.
Camouflage.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
And this is why this is just not a good map. Like, you can see there's just, like, nothing happening. We're just, you know... Eventually someone will win, but it's really clunky. Fire Gremlin.
Mutation.
Discard your card.
Go ahead and shatter his Gremlin amulet at this point. That could cause problems for me later.
Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Cyclops. Lilith.
So it leaves Leo with no equipment and Morok with a boomerang.
Was too strong.
Holy Word 6.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's went the wrong direction.
Good luck to your next journey.
guess maybe I could have won the fight. Like, with his lack of equipment and my Leviathan in my hand. Maybe.
Aim for the castle.
Not worried about it, though, because all I gotta do is do a tiny lap around this little loop here, don't step on his stuff, and, we have victory. Permission. Gotta remember to add it back to my book after this.
Amazon.
The boomerang returns to your hand when you use it, so it's a nice little stat boosting thing that you can just keep using over and over. Which is maybe why I'm going to go ahead and just shatter it.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. You don't have enough magic power.
Okay, let's actually do the math now. So you 40, 90. So he wouldn't kill me, and I would have to hit him with the... Oh, yeah, this would put me at 50. It would cost me more money than I have to play the card, so I could not win. So, we are going to do a little bit of a loop-de-loo here. And this will be safe, because we just have to do a straight line down. There's nobody on this corner.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
But I did try to consider an epic finish, which wasn't in the cards.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Oh, come on. 4 or higher next time.
Permission.
Discard your card.
There. Okay.
You are the winner of this war. The true winner.
Now I can put that behind us and deal with a harder map, but like at least more interesting in design. Do I want any of these? Probably not. Chimera is good. Chimera is probably better than something I have, and maybe the Giant Rattler. What do you think? Exactly. Yeah. Oh, good. We saved. I'll tinker with this. So let's toss one of these. Toss this. I often throw that card away because of its discard cost. Alright. Coliseum 3. Last of these Coliseum events. Where they keep making us listen to the same music over and over again. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and suspend. I want to just... I would like to start with at least 3 creatures on this one. Especially, I would like one of them to be blue. There we go. Hey, we started with the Kelpie and everything. Pop on over here, put this down.
Disease.
I don't care. You can disease that thing. Earth Shield, Morning Star, Hand, Hammer. I think this is also the last time we're going to see Haunt as a card. I hope. I hope it is. Because it's a trash card. Ooh, do I take the risk? I don't think I will. I think we're going to be safe.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next.
Riven is having an absolutely terrible start because he's drawn no creatures, so he can't do anything. Alright, sure.
Make an offering
No,
to
don't
your
buy
god.
stocks.
Aim for the next fort.
Forgot to put permission back in my book. That's alright.
Aim for the
If I
next.
had permission, I would be able to skip a whole half loop of the map, and that'd be
Discard your
good way
card.
to speed things up.
Fly.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, we got armor. We gotta go this way, go the other way,
Aim
then
for
we
the next fort.
unintentionally causing problems for ourselves. Yeah, level this up.
Changeling.
Use it on him. Oh, okay. So that card is funny, but it really stinks if it gets used on me, because 2 of my cards in my book, at random, just got converted into the worst cards in the game.
Discard your
And if they had been my Kelpie, I would not know until I got all the way through the book and never saw my Kelpie, and I go, okay, yeah, you got me. So, that's a real annoying thing to have happen to you, and ideally don't let it happen to you. Yeah, we're gonna do our best to make him real sad. Okay, I gotta pay attention to the thing she just played is making all yellow creatures do 10 less damage. The AI knows this. I will forget this.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Thank you.
Make an offering to your god.
I promise I won't think to look over there to remind myself, but I appreciate the thought. Harpy is actually the least useful thing in my hand. I want to hold on to these shatters for the moment. Good. I want to use that now rather than later. Don't care.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I mean, we'll see.
Make an offering to your god.
Drain magic.
How do I have more money than her? Oh, $54. Alright. Good job, Rivern.
You've got a reward.
Real good use of a drain magic,
Select your
buddy.
next journey. Discard your card.
I don't have the ability to play this, is that correct? Oh no, I can play this. No, okay.
Shatter.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, I'll do one more.
Aim for the castle.
So I'm hoping Rivern is going to start throwing away those items that he's holding on to. My one could probably go. I'm gonna break Gemery's nunchucks. Right. No, I don't want her to use this on me.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
She's got a lot of really obnoxious spells. And that thoroughly helped her because she has only green creatures, so they all just got 5 more powerful.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Also, she drew another copy of that dagger that I broke on the previous turn, which is real annoying. I think I can get around it, but I'm not happy about it.
Fly.
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the castle.
But you never know, they might use their items on each other.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
The one is the least useful thing. I have more of those.
Discard your card.
Good.
Hero Drake.
Get into a fight.
Humbaba.
She'll probably use an Earth Shield, if she still has those. Yeah. So that just blocks all damage as long as you're playing like the color that's associated with it. So if you play an Earth Shield on a green creature, you block all damage. So the fact that she has multiples of those in her book makes it so you like can't win. And real frustrating to deal with. So great that she's burning through those. And it cost me nothing.
You've got a reward.
Alright, now we're going to start talking about the Kelpie. And hopefully we don't get sabotaged.
Good luck to your next journey.
We're going to go ahead and swap this out and put the Kelpie down. You'll notice that the way I
Aim
went
for
about
the
doing
next
this is
point.
I placed something on a blue territory. First of all, you need to have something on blue before you can play a Kelpie in the
Aim
first
for the
place.
next point.
But then I leveled that thing up before putting it down because it's got low health. Now,
Guard your card.
what's going on here is the Kelpie has an ability that is going to force the enemy to stop there when they walk into its space. So you don't want to drop the Kelpie down
Aim for the next
before you
point.
can protect it from getting utterly destroyed.
Discard
I have armor in my hand. I've been trying to manage their equipment. I shattered a weapon, and I shattered a spell that she could use to swap my Kelpie out, which I didn't want her to do.
Make an offering.
'Cause that would have
to
made
your
me
god.
pretty upset.
Aim for the next point.
She's probably gonna parasite the Kelpie, and that is okay. Oh, no, she's doing it on just some random thing. Sure. So, what's gonna happen is the AI is kind of programmed to stay away from the Kelpie as long as possible.
Offering to your
But
god.
I've put it in a place, and there's not really anywhere to go on this map. Like, it's all a straight line. You have to go to every square. But I put it in a place where they will have to step on it, and when they do, they will weep.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
As long as we're careful about...
Dream magic.
that's fine. Making sure I have enough money to play defensive items. Making sure I have things to defend with in my hand at all times.
Holy word X.
Aim for the next point.
Theoretically, they can choose to never go towards the castle. Level up you once. Yes.
Aim for the castle.
I don't think that's going to happen. It might. It's like, it's strange when it does happen. Yeah, okay. And see, this is great. He's going to use up his Fire Giant that does critical damage to blue creatures, which is horrible for my Kelpie. I'm not going to do anything about it. He can absolutely have it. It is going to reduce the amount of money I'm going to get from him when he steps on the Kelpie. But
The offense.
this is just like a safe thing to do to keep the Kelpie protected, which is the priority.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
I'd be very upset if she diseases my Kelpie. No, she's just doing it on a random thing. So see, she chose to not go toward it, even though she's already touched all the towers. So she's just going to waste time. That's what her AI has decided is the best thing to do. Riveron's AI is like, I'm going for it. I'm going to go straight into this Kelpie. I don't care. Because he's aggressive, I guess. This would make me pretty upset if this thing turns it into a wolf. There's a 60% chance of doing that. I don't know if this is going to stop it. Yeah. Really didn't want that outcome. That would have ruined literally everything that I was talking about.
Make an offering to your god.
Oh, that's okay. Take my $90. Because if she has decided that she's not going to go touch the castle, then she doesn't have a source of income. So she's just going to keep wandering around the board and doing poorly.
Discard your card.
Pain.
You don't have enough magic power. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, so he's picking the fire giant back up. So to be mindful of that, he still has the thing that can do critical damage to the thing, and I don't want him to do that. This Pegasus is the least useful thing in my hand. I'm just moving that so it stopped being diseased.
Binding mist.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Fly.
And from here, the supporting aspect of the Kelpie, you can see that it's like it's not part of a chain right now because he destroyed the other blue thing that I had there. So I want to be investing my energies into getting things...
You've got a reward.
shored up around it to raise its toll value.
Good luck to your next journey.
So we can level them up. Okay, this time she's going for the castle. I can only assume she decided that she could approach it from this side and be fine with it, because she's going to get a source of income before she has to step on the Kelpie. Either way, it's not particularly good programming. It's not quite clear why it happens, but yeah, sometimes the AI just like genuinely doesn't seem to know what to do. So I want to hold on to just this whole handful of armor to protect that boy at all costs.
Aim for the next fort. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
So this is obviously a great thing to build your book design around. This is the strategy. We're going to try to make people step on this Kelpie, and we're going to have cards in there that speed up the drawing process so we get the Kelpie faster. This time I just happened to start with it in my starting hand, so that was helpful. You can be going for spells that raise the HP value of the Kelpie. Things like Growth Body. You can be looking for things that protect it from having spells cast on it, like Magic Bolt. But I could build a whole strategy around this and then never see it because it could be at the bottom of my book and I wouldn't know.
Discard your card.
Holy word 0.
Make an offering to your god.
This is also a place where I talked about earlier that stocks could be used. I could buy blue stocks, knowing that I've got that Kelpie there and I want more blue territories, and it would work hand in hand with each other. I don't necessarily think that that's going to happen in this situation. I think that it would be a very long-term play to try to do that. So instead I'm just gonna, you know, even the Kelpie by itself with no other chain attached is bringing in a strong source of income.
Make an offering to your god.
Because I'm halfway to the goal
Discard
now.
your card.
You can tell because the music changed.
Judgment.
Strong play. She just stole that money away from me. She didn't steal it, she made it just vanish into nothingness. Which is just, like, gonna cost me time. It's not that big a deal. It's not like I could have done anything with the $3,000 I was sitting on. I haven't had the opportunity to invest in anything. So I lost all that money that she lost, but that's okay.
Replace.
Make an offering to your god.
Luckily, I had no creatures in my hand, so she couldn't make my Kelpie leave the board there.
Aim for the next.
That's why I destroyed the other copy of that card earlier.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Shrink.
Also, like, the AI is not targeting the things that are actually the problem. He just shrunk my tree out of existence, which is a little rude, but I'm gonna get over it. And now you're gonna see why Revival is a great card. We talked about this before. That now I'm gonna use Revival to, and I'll go ahead and burn a chain now. That's fine. Reset my book. Now there's another Kelpie that's available in the draw pool, and I could get a second one out there and really cause some damage.
Despair.
It also deals with her, because it says it refreshes your book to the state it was at the start of the game. So it gets rid of those 2 goblins she put in my book. Whatever cards got turned into goblins. Refreshes them back to before she cast that spell.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the next fort.
If she hadn't wiped like 2,500 bucks away from me, he can do 60 damage. Literally the only reason I'm protecting this is to try to keep my chain value up. And again, to make River look bad. That's always the backup goal. Also, because that item isn't getting destroyed, it's going back into my book. So it's, you know, not like throwing it away on defending something else that doesn't matter.
You don't have enough magic power. Make an offering to your god.
I feel like I was saying something important before that happened, but it's fine. It's not that relevant. Oh, I was saying that we were on a really good pace for this map. This map is extremely long if you don't have something like that to support you. So just drawing the Kelpie to begin the match was fantastic. It gave me a goal to work towards, and I executed that goal correctly. It's a matter of whether or not they managed to do something like this, where he just drew another werewolf, and he could turn my Kelpie into a wolf and eliminate all of my plans. I don't have any creatures, so take my $80, ma'am. Or she could cast Paralysis on my Kelpie instead of just some random garbage. If she did, then I wouldn't be able to play defensive items to keep it safe in battle. So there are plenty of things they can do to get around it. It's not a fail-safe strategy. As we get into the late game, we're going to encounter individuals who have a spell called Evil Blast that does 30 damage, which is the amount of health that Kelpie has. So if you haven't done something like... I don't have enough money to do that. Growth Body to raise its max HP value, then you're just going to get wiped out immediately. And on any given turn, that guy could draw that spell before you have a chance to do anything and just immediately use it.
Discard your card.
That can go. I don't know that there's anything I'm really worried about right now.
Good luck to your next journey.
Like, it's not gonna matter to me if she uses Parasite on me. So I think holding on to that Shatter is a good idea until I see something that is... Because Shatter doesn't let you destroy... Hold on. That can go. Anything other than a creature card, so I can't destroy his werewolf, which is unfortunate because it's like the biggest threat to me right now, I think. Yeah. Give me some money.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So if I were him, if the AI is any good, I would absolutely choose to play a werewolf on the Kelpie and try to get rid of that nightmare. I think there's going to be one map where we're going to encounter AI that has it, and they don't use it particularly effectively. But the panic mode gets real when you see it come into play. No, well, that's bad for different reasons. Okay, so this thing reflects all damage back at you, so I need to make sure I'm not doing more damage than I have HP. He's doing 20, so that's 50, so we're fine. Right? If he kills this because I'm dumb... I was a little worried that the Reflect was going to count as, like, magic damage instead of normal damage, which is a whole thing we've never talked about. But magic damage skips past the defensive bonus of territories. So I would have been pretty upset if that would have happened there, if that would have been like, yeah, did you not know that reflected damage is magical? No, I didn't know that game. Why would I? It doesn't happen very often. There are like 2 creatures in the game that do reflect damage.
You've exhausted your magic power. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next.
So if she hadn't stolen the 2500, we would already be done with this map. That's how like powerful that Kelpie is.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Okay, so that can go. I don't think she's holding anything that I'm worried about, but I'm gonna go ahead and just check her hand anyway. Sure. I genuinely don't think that that was something I should have been worried about, but uh-oh. You're gonna know me.
No. Kelpie.
I'd ask for her to get to know me better. Yeah, I can't do anything.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power.
So we're gonna make up some time here. This should be a gold split on this particular map. How much of a gold split depends on how well I can roll and just get back to the castle. But you know, it helps out for having to repeat that one map earlier. Now that spell that he just drew is called Quicksand, and it does the effect that Kelpie just does natively, so you can play Quicksand on any creature and have them do this thing that I've built a strategy around. The problem is that Quicksand only lasts for 2 turns, so you have to know that they are about to get there, or like hope that they do. So it's not as solid of a strategy, but you could use it in combination with like something that's not nearly as fragile as the Kelpie is. So I appreciate that that is like a, you know, there are so many different card combinations and things you could be building strategies around. Uh-oh, is she gonna changeling me? Yeah, she's never gonna forgive me.
Discard your card. Aim for the next
Yeah, for sure. Oh, thanks for wasting my time by getting into one last fight.
Centaur.
So again, you need to make sure that we are doing less damage than we have HP. That's why we throw this armor on this boy.
The battle was
She's so mad.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. You've got a reward.
Oh, like 7-minute gold split. Not bad.
You are the winner of this war.
That map can go on for like an hour and a half. It's a real,
The winner is
a
determined.
real pain because of like the combination of things you're dealing with. They're two. It's the opposite of that one with Pickett and the girl. Like they have very aggressive things going on. Okay, so we want. Okay, probably that 10 would be good. Okay, and now we're going on to another garbage map. I'll get to that in a second. First, I'm gonna edit my book. Maybe I want this tortoise. I don't know that I do. Handling battle. Maybe. Oh, we gotta put Cornfolk in. Soul Collector's great. Gaseous Form is great. This Lance is great. Wing is kind of like a defensive thing I could play on the Kelpie. I'm gonna not put it in. And then I wanted to put in... Permission. I'll verify that I don't have growth body. Yeah, I have mass growth, which, you know, it can be used to the same effect, but it would help everyone else at the same time. Ooh. I'll also put in Chaos Panic. Alright, so we'll rebuild this real quick. Let's go ahead and drop the Bookworm. I really like having that many copies of Fate to improve my chances of drawing cards if I want to. I'm basically slowly removing things that just like don't have very high max HP values because they just become increasingly more fragile as the game goes on. I think I can drop this Holy Word 6. I did draw another one of these 10s. That'd be a great thing to keep. Drop a Shatter. 3 more. Make sure I did not correct. Okay, I can lose a Chainmail. I've got lots of defensive capabilities here. 2. I think Rock Sauce can go. And Tree Folk. Okay, so now we're going to start a new book. Why? Because this next map is trash. This is, I think, the worst map in the game. And what we're going to be doing is we're just going to make either 1 or 2 colors and just stick with that. Because it's all neutral territories. So making a chain is expensive and time-consuming, and I just want to... Well, that's actually great against him because he only has neutral things. That's not great. Sure. Like, Merfolk is just absolute garbage, but yeah, you're in. So, we want to spend a lot of time just playing 1 or 2 colors of things, because otherwise it's going to take too long and he has too much of an advantage. He gets ahead of us really easily. So I'll make sure I've got these defensive things again. I want some weapons, but not a lot. I don't really want to waste a lot of time fighting him. Put 1 more in. I want the movement spells, and I honestly believe that this is worth the time. I think that you know, I could choose to not build a new book and just go for it with the one I had, but it's not designed to deal with this map that we're heading towards. Movement cards are real important here because you'll see. Money is probably helpful. Permission is maybe helpful. Revival's good. Shatter's good. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put in a second color. Although, yeah, I want to avoid doing anything that has an elemental cost with it, just so I can get things down faster. Okay. Do you have a... no, we're good. Okay. Now you need to go to change book. Make sure you do that, otherwise you just wasted your time. Also, it's narratively idiotic why we're even here. We were in the rain, and we saw a laboratory up on a hill, and we were like, dang, we need to get out of this rain. So we go into this laboratory, and it's the guy that we fought at the Coliseum earlier, and he's like, what are you doing in my laboratory? We've got to fight. So we fight, and then when we win the fight, we just leave, because the rain stops. I'm going to keep doing this and suspending and restarting until I get at least 3 creatures. I have a particularly low creature count with this balance, just because of the number of blue and green creatures I've drawn up to this point. Can't do anything about it. It doesn't, you know, it just takes a few seconds to reset and keep going until I get a good hand. That's good. So, there are 2 regions. They are divided by a warp zone, and that's the reason why this map is terrible, is that you can build up a bunch of stuff on one side and then get warped off to the other side. The enemy could place a bunch of things all on one side, and then you get warped into that side and just step on his stuff constantly. Okay, well, he's gonna crush Fate.
Steam.
Good for him.
Fate.
But there aren't a whole lot of decisions to be made here. I'm drawing cards and hoping to walk past the things that I've already played to
Holy word X.
get a chain going so I have something to level up. Whereas he doesn't care about chains at all. Now I'm getting warped.
Good luck to
So
your
see,
next
these things that I just dropped down, I now can no longer interact with them because I'm over on this side of the board. Now I've got to just start over on this side.
Aim for the castle.
He's also got another Drain Magic. Alright.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
That's like everything. That's great.
Jump into the unknown realm.
So what did I say earlier? Literally every map that's got warps in it
Card your
is
card.
worse because it has warps in it.
Discard your card.
Yeah.
You've got a reward.
Creature,
Luck
draw a
to your
creature.
next journey. Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Now clearly you don't have to do what I'm doing. Like, you could come up with your own solution for the problem. You could just ignore chains entirely, because it's kind of like an extra step. You could just level things up and like try to defend them on neutral territory. I just think that it's not a particularly good choice to do that. And I'm not engaging with you.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
It'd be a long time for me to use that to any effect.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
He also has one spell in his book that just converts all of his stuff into goblins. I'm not sure why he has it. If he uses it, he just gets completely destroyed. This is a horrible card. 40. I think this is fine.
The battle was drawn.
Mana.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
But at least the turns go fast, you know? As long as I'm refusing to engage with him, I refuse to get into
Good luck
battles.
to your next journey. Discard your card.
My gold split on this map is 14 minutes, so it can be very fast. But we are at 14 minutes right now, so it's not going that fast at this moment. We're going down to 6.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. castle.
He really wants it.
Battle Gear Beta. Werebore.
You just got to witness a cool thing that almost never happens, which is those two cards can be played together to combine into a new card. There's a Battle Gear Alpha and a Battle Gear Beta. In fact, I don't know that I've ever seen it happen during a speed run. Okay, well, I guess take my money. So now he's got that super cool robot there. And, I don't like it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Okay, he's gonna drain me now.
Dream
I was
Magic.
literally about to say I'm going to, on my next turn, level up that dwarf that I'm walking past. But that's fine. There's that evil blast spell I was talking about.
Discard your
So
card.
hopefully he'll use that before something comes up that I don't want him to use it on. And I'm warping.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Before I leave, I can level this up. And maybe he'll be stuck over there and keep stepping on that dwarf.
Discard
Who knows?
your card.
Evil blast that werebore that he attacked repeatedly. I'm gonna blast this dwarf. Just let him know. I just looked over and I don't know what you said oh cool to,
Discard your card.
but I'm sure something that happened at some point was cool. Oop. Actually, this blue. The robot fusion
You've
is
got a
like,
reward.
yeah, there are
Your next
certain
turn.
situations with like it being a digital card game where it's a thing that they get to do with physical cards that you wouldn't be able to do. And I
Aim
appreciate
for
that
the
about the
castle.
game. Okay, take my $160. There are some cards that like can evolve sort of,
Discard your card.
and Culdcept Revolt actually has a not particularly well implemented but still cool idea, which is that's all right. I'm gonna do this. I'll use this. That's fine. Cards that level up.
Aim for the castle.
It's called an Evo card, and you get to like apply. It comes to you as like a blank slate, and you get to choose what abilities and stats go on the card, and you pay to like manipulate that. It's a cool idea. So
You've got a reward.
you know, there are things they
Good
do
luck
like
to
that
your
sort
next
of
journey.
that I appreciate. We're gonna drop you.
Discard
Well, I
your
hope that
card.
this is, you know, an entertaining representation of a genre you didn't know existed. You're gonna invade me again. You just can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Bundle here. Werebore.
I don't know why he wants this square so bad. Now he's gonna get it. Like, I can't possibly defend. To have attacked it 3 times like that.
The offense defeated
That's
the
fine.
enemy.
It had basically no value, so sure. And now we're both over here. And we start over with the whole process of trying to get a chain going and level things up. And that's why this map utterly sucks.
Borges. Woodfolk.
Okay, So he can do 70, and I can only defend 70, so he's gonna win this fight. Wow, I could have protected it.
The offense defeated the enemy.
So Borges there is giving him a 20 HP boost to all his stuff, which is another thing that's easy to forget. And probably will prevent me from ever winning any kind of battles against his things.
You've got a reward.
And he's warping.
Good luck to your next journey. Jump into the unknown.
Which is good for me, because the thing that I leveled up is over there.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yep.
Discard your card.
Yeah. I do kind of wish the shrine was a bit more intelligent and was able to identify those sorts of situations. Like, oh, there's nobody. It would be just boring for it to have an ability that just does nothing.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
And I absolutely can lose this fight to him.
Discard your card.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, actually, we want to do low. Yeah, that's fine.
Aim for the castle.
Let's go in and interact with something over here while I can.
Discard your card.
Feast.
And he's working.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Right after I leveled that thing up.
Discard your card.
Okay. Hand is the least useful thing.
Holy word.
This gets me past both of the things that he's leveled up on this side.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
All the way. I don't want to do that because I have no money. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to draw into anything.
Discard your card.
Just go.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
No intent of getting into a fight with him.
Fly.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Battle Gear Beta. Kelpie.
I think that this, no matter what, we're gonna do this one.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power.
Man, he even got rid of his transformer. Now we're gonna play this, just to get another Kelpie, just in case. I don't think I need it at this juncture, but hey. It could have worked me again.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh, come
Battle Gear
on.
Beta. Giant amoeba.
Sure.
The offense defeated the enemy. You've got a reward.
We want to draw an item
Good luck
to
to
help
your
defend
next
the Kelpie.
journey.
Good.
Avalanche.
Wow. All right.
Aim for the castle.
Did you know that he would just use a spell and just annihilate that creature? It did 30 damage to creatures that had max territory. So because the Kelpie was on fully leveled up territory, he was able to do that. Okay.
Aim for the castle.
Still in the lead, but it's obnoxious. And it's slowing me down.
Mutation.
And now you can see why the Kelpie plan is not foolproof.
You've got a reward.
There are things that happen.
Good luck to
Do
your
wipe it
next
out.
journey.
Holy word X.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I probably don't want to work over here.
Unknown realm.
Simulacrum.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
Okay.
Discard your card.
So it's in on two
You've got a
catapults,
reward.
which are
Good
plus
luck
30,
to your
plus
next
30.
journey.
And that's that's not good. You better use that fly immediately.
Fly.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Oh, there's that spell that turns all of his stuff into goblins. I hope he does it. I need this to be a showcase.
Aim for the castle.
Mana.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I'd say there's fortunate timing again. He drew Drain Magic right after I invested all my money in something.
You don't have enough.
And then landed on my turtle. Now it's all over. But it could have been over 15 minutes ago. The map actively wasted my time as best it could. I'm gonna play the 6.
Holy word 6.
Discard your card.
He's gonna get this free territory. Free, fully leveled up territory. Still got one more turn.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war. The true winner is determined.
Whew, okay. We want... Give me these garbage cards, too. Okay, we want that sword and that axe. Actually, a lot of good equipment. Prismatic wand. But yeah, the next map is fine. That'd be a waste of time. The next map has, like, design issues, but it's not nearly as bad as that. Okay, we gotta remember to switch our book back. Also remember the thing I said earlier about how certain areas give you specific types of things. You can see there from that we didn't get any elemental creatures. We only got equipment, basically. So that's how the booster packs are balanced. They give you different types of things based on where you are, what map you're playing on. Do I want another one of those? I do want one of these, because this is a very great item. I don't think I need another samurai sword. Alright. 3 cards to dump. Now we also have to remember, change book back to this one. Alright, so this map, we're up against a guy who uses yellow cards, and this whole area that we're in right here, this alleyway by the castle, that's where we want to end up placing things. Everything else is not nearly as good of a placement. I go this way.
Aim for the next fort.
And then at the top and bottom of the map, it warps us off to this island on the right, which that whole area is a waste of time.
Magic bolt.
Aim for the next fort.
Because it's the same problem as that Coliseum 2 map where you can just go around everything.
Holy word X.
I guess I would rather have green, because I have more green creatures at this point. Wendigo.
Aim for the castle.
That's okay, we can lose Chaos Panic, we don't need to hold on to that.
Discard
Uh,
card.
The creature I just played is not a good defensive card, and it is not good on that specific square. I'm mostly just putting it down to buy up the property and hopefully be able to switch it in with something else at a later point.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
The Soul Collector has a really cool ability. He's going to do damage equal to a modifier based on how many things have been destroyed in the map up to that point. So if you get it late in your draw cycle, after there's been a lot of chaos on the map, it's super powerful and like the longer a map goes on, the stronger it gets. So obviously that's going to be a big deal for the late game where we're going to encounter very powerful, very
Discard your card.
the last map in this game is long. It's very long. So having something that we can be using to overcome pretty much any defenses, because it's just going to naturally keep getting stronger and stronger, is a great thing. And then, you know, you can amplify that by using Revival to get another one in your hand.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I don't like that he is buying up these properties by the castle, and he's actually got good things on there, as opposed to me, where I'm just playing random nonsense everywhere. There's Gouda.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Cabbage Patch, I will finish you!
Aim for the next fort.
Sure.
Holy
So
word
he played
X.
slow on me, but I'm gonna go ahead and override that and move 10 spaces. Get across the board. This way. Try another creature.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
I don't think I have the capacity to play the Chimera. And if I do, it still probably wasn't the best card I had. Now I probably could have played it. Wall of Stone, gets it there. Don't you buy me, bro.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
So I think I'm gonna swap out the Soul Collector. It's not helpful to have it here in this space. So there we go. Let's go ahead and pick it up. Fate can actually get a defensive bonus for being on blue. And we can level up Fate and then hopefully draw a Kelpie later and put the Kelpie in that square. That's the plan. There's Gouda. Uh-oh.
Dark elf. Wall of stone.
That's fine. Yeah. I could have played my gaseous form to not take any damage, but I don't care about this red territory. I only paid $30 to put down the Wall of Stone, and he threw away his axe, so I effectively paid $30 to make him throw away that axe. That's okay. Where are we at with this? Shatter is actually the least useful thing in my hand right now.
Aim for the next fort.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do an unprecedented land transformation. Spend $300 to convert that to blue. Builds up the chain. Helps support the strategy of getting a Kelpie down there at some point. And now I'm not locked into only leveling up one or the other. Like I get some choice in the matter. So opens up my options. Just cost me $300. 300 G's.
Discard your card.
Honestly, Soul Collector can go. Nobody's died so far. Like, his damage would be 5. Take my $24 Whirlwind.
Discard your card.
Whirlwind is holding on to a wind shield, so he can just block all damage with any of his creatures.
Weakness.
Discard your card.
80 to 60. Drop the ones. Now, if I do permission, well, it's not really that good on this map.
Aim for the castle.
I still have to warp, because when you touch a bridge, you're forced to take a warp. So I would still be forced to go over to the right side of the screen. I would just not necessarily have to go up the top
Good luck
route.
to your next journey.
Disease. Push-pull. Elf.
Well, push-pull is going to do no damage twice.
The defense was too strong. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Not the goats. That's okay. I don't need to be wasting my time with that. $28, please.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
One can go. I'm gonna shatter his shield.
Shatter.
Oh, he's got 2 shields. Well, we're gonna shatter. This.
Aim for the next fort. Aim for the next fort.
Fly.
Make an offering to your god.
Yeah, his rage counter is building as we speak. I'm gonna move Cornfolk over and maybe convert his territory to yellow in the future.
Discard your card.
Fly.
Make sure I'm not gonna step on anything. Yep, good.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I'm gonna level up this one just because he has a chance of invading the other one.
Discard your card. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Aww! I don't have any red squares anymore.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Luckily, the upside of this downturn here is that everybody's throwing away equipment. And,
Aim for the next fort.
let's see. Oh, okay, why not? Playing this here allows me to play that other red creature in my hand.
Discard your card.
He's got a
Aim
bow,
for the castle.
and a samurai sword, and a windshield.
Discard your card.
He's got a hand, an hourglass. I don't even remember what the hourglass does. He's diseasing my corn. Ah, there's Kelpie. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and use Revival right now. We're gonna throw out Permission. And we just got back our movement 10s, our fly, our kelpie, and sure, just be right there.
You've got a reward.
Step right on
Good
that.
luck to your next journey.
Oh, he's going for it. Ooh.
Griffin.
He can do 100
Hands
damage. And I can shut that down. And I used the wand instead of the gaseous form because the wand gave me 40 attack power as well. Remember, they drained my Amazon so that she didn't have any attack power. So I was able to do that to destroy his Griffin, which costs $100. So it's an expensive card to lose. So he spent, I don't know, 150, 100 and something like that to then also spend 690. Neutralizes opponent's first attack ability. Well, Hourglass is not a particularly good card.
Archer.
It is situationally good, but I would probably not ever put it in my book. Oh, get scrolled, son.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Soul Collector came back.
Aim for the next fort.
However, I am low on defensive cards. And I'm absolutely not protected from him because he's got that hand. He's got 2 copies of the
You've got a
hand.
reward.
So I would
Good
like
luck
for
to your next
that to
journey.
change before I put the Kelpie down. I either need to get more defensive cards for myself or have him use those things up. So I'm gonna come here. Even though the Wall of Stone would be like better suited to be up in the green, putting it on that space increases my blue chain, so that when I do get a Kelpie down in the middle, it's going to be more valuable.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Now, of course, one of the downsides of the Soul Collector is that I have no way of keeping track of how many creatures have died over the course of the map. The AI knows that, and they know how to calculate that internally. Unless I take notes while I'm playing the game, I'm not gonna know, so... It's just kind of like you have to instinctively, if you're not paying attention, feel out whether or not you think... there have been a lot of monsters that have been destroyed. Right now, if I had to guess, I'd say the number's probably like 3. Not on me, not on me. Oh, on yourself. Okay, let's not do that. Let's put this here.
Discard your card. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, I've got 2 defensive items. I think I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm worried about that hand, but I'm gonna go ahead and put him in. because he's heading toward it right now. I don't think he can do anything with his stupid bow.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Excuse me.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
Oh, not Gouda. So you can see how, when it works out, getting a Kelpie or Old Willow really does expedite the process. But you also saw that it was easy for me to get destroyed with a single spell earlier, so... you could theoretically get one of those cards off the first map in the run. And I think that theoretically, if you were taking, like, pushing for a world record seriously, you would just keep resetting until you get, like, the 2% chance of drawing one of those cards to start out. Defensive stuff, didn't want that. I'm pretty sure that Gouda is a mistranslation of Garuda, but doesn't matter, it's still funny.
You don't have enough magic power.
So this is a fast map. It's not the fastest I've done it, but it's still, you know, we're on a reasonable pace.
Discard your card.
Holy word X.
I believe it's going to be faster for me to do a... No, I think it's the same speed. Whatever. Well, I'm not going to stop you. I need someone to tell me the mythological origins of Gouda now. Gouda the Birdman. We didn't even talk about it, but Gouda is a very strong card for this bird boy. It's I think its damage gets multiplied by the number of yellow creatures in play, so it's just devastating because he has only yellow creatures.
Fly.
I also kind of like how the Soul Collector's sprite work just looks like a haunted baked
Good
potato.
luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort. Aim for the castle.
Alright, we're on our way.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war. The true winner is determined.
Thank you for looking. I'm pretty sure I don't want... Well, I'll probably put Vitality in, otherwise I don't want any of those things. Because Vitality can be used to support Kelpie. Sorry, there we go. Greed could also be used in combo with it, but I don't want to deal with the ramifications of that. There's more going on there than I really want to worry about. Okay, we're going to remove one of these shatters. Okay, well, we'll see if I want to reset here real quick. I forgot that there's something going on with this map. First of all, we get to choose who... This is a team battle. We get to choose who we're playing with. And it does matter. They have different play styles, different book compositions. Second of all, I'm going to go ahead and just reset real quick, because I forgot that this map is primarily blue and red. So I want to check my book composition real quick and make sure that I've got more blue and red than anything else. I've got a lot of green. So I'm going to remove some of these green cards, because they just are not going to be particularly helpful. And same thing with the yellow. And I'll have to try to remember to put them back in afterward. So you can have some. Okay, so blue and red. Now luckily the blue plays into well with my my plan of building around my Kelpie. So we'll take this one, and we'll take one of these. Let's take this. Okay. Sorry, minor change there. Hey there, Dave. How you doing? So I don't really have like a preset, like, will I choose Selena or Leo to be my partner? Generally speaking, I'll select one, and if they let me down, I'll select the other one. This was the map I was talking about, where one of them has a Kelpie and one of them has an old Willow, so I have to face both of those on this map.
Holy word 6.
Which, if they know how to use it correctly, it's rough. She used a 6 on me. Thanks. Well, I cannot play either of the creatures that are in my hand. I'm just going to come over here and end my turn.
Regeneration.
We had to repeat one map.
For the castle.
So that was a 45-minute time loss. That has really been the only flaw in the... I mean, like, I made some mistakes immediately after doing that on the second play of that map. So I am, you know, effectively like 45 minutes behind, which is honestly not that bad.
Aim for the castle.
Like, considering all the things that can go wrong. You know, we're cruising towards a sub 10 right now, I guess. But again, we're entering the hardest patch of the game. Wow, and that guy just destroyed all of the equipment in my hand. And he's got an old willow. So, I just said, like, yeah, we're doing great. It could all fall apart here very quickly. I've absolutely had to repeat this map. And the final map is just horrible. The only thing I've got going for me right now, the only reason I don't just immediately reset this map is that I have the Kelpie, but I don't have the means of playing it until I get something else on blue, so we're gonna have some turns of just wandering around. Joke's on you, I don't have any territory. Everyone else is rolling 8s and 9s. Very impressive. Okay, so he now has the capacity to play his old willow. Where he plays it could really bum me out. What are you doing now? Slowing me down. Alright. I missed a landslide? I don't even know what that means.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
You're in, Wall of Stone. Shore up that square for me.
Holy Word 1.
Still can't play these things.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Putting our team at a disadvantage. We're actually somehow in the lead.
Aim for the castle. Jump into the unknown realm.
So basically, if he plays an old willow over there, I'm just never gonna go over there.
Good luck to your next journey.
I think the best strategy for dealing with this map is to evenly divide your resources, like go to the left sometimes, go to the right sometimes. But, you know, you have to deal with what you draw. I haven't even drawn any red creatures yet, except for that first one.
You've got a reward.
And then never again.
Good luck to your next journey.
Here we go. We're going to spice that boy up.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Meanwhile, she's already made her second lap.
Discard your card.
Okay, so we can play all these. I cannot play all of these. I can play half of my creatures in my hand. I'm gonna hold on to this, and this, and this. So, Bookworm, you're out. Strong pass. I know that she's got a water shield.
Melton.
Okay, well there's the old willow.
Discard your card.
Will my partner know to stay away from it? Who's to say?
Drought.
Luckily, she did get some creatures over there before he was able to put that down. So they don't have just like 100% monopoly on that side of the map. He's on the old willow. He's on the old willow.
Discard your card.
The sword is really good, and I'm going to throw it out because I'm currently not planning on being aggressive at all. Where would I land if I went over there? Yeah, not where I want to be, that's for sure.
Aim for the castle.
So in case you missed it, the Old Willow does the same thing as the Kelpie. It's just a different element. It has 10 more defensive power, though. Great, thanks. So it's like inherently a more well-shored up creature to be building around.
Good luck to your next journey.
Though if you want to be, you know, really crazy, you can put both of them in your book. Nothing's stopping you. So I'm going to play this on that Pillar of Flame just to get rid of that thing that just got played on it. I don't want to throw away the 0. I think I got to throw away the Manticore.
Vitality.
There we go. The benefit is it also stops allies. I mean, it's like it's a negative for me in that when I play the Kelpie, she's gonna run into it. But it's slowing down everybody's movement who goes over that side of the map. Unfortunately, my ally decided to go over that side of the map. I don't know.
Discard your card.
Temperance.
Aim for the castle.
What do I want? I want a spell. Okay.
Discard your card.
Not Dimension Door.
Door.
My time was successfully wasted. So the dimension door just picks you up and drops you some other random square on the map. I have seen in one run, there's a Japanese runner who also ran this game, and in his run of it, he got dimension doored and got picked up and dropped on the same square that he was standing on. So now I know that can happen.
Holy word X.
Okay.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
I'm drawing spells, trying to pick up revival so I can get another Kelpie in the pool.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
She's gonna visit this tree.
Discard your card.
Revival. Okay. Let's throw out the Wereboard. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because this just comes back.
Revival.
Oh, I actually don't want to throw out these things I've got. Okay, we'll wait for me to get something that I want to throw away, and then I'll use Revival. It doesn't cost you a discard in Culdcept Revolt.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I can fight my allies' territory.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Drought.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Invasion!
Ninja.
I actually don't know what's gonna happen
Pillar
here.
of Flame.
What's gonna happen is she's gonna lose.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
Okay. Let's do this.
Shatter.
Boo.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Woodfolk. Paralysis.
Well, if nothing else, Selena is draining his equipment.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and revival and throw out that soul collector.
Jump into the unknown realm.
I mean, it's a board game. That's, I guess, about where the similarities end.
Discard your card.
I only played
Land protection.
100% orange juice extremely briefly. I did not understand any aspect of what was going on. And so, in that regard, maybe
Grin. Pyro.
it's similar in that people would, like, maybe walk into this and be like, I don't understand any of this. But no, not the same company. Culdcept came much earlier. Not this specific game, but like the franchise itself is from like 96 or 98, somewhere, you know, in
Defense
the mid-90s.
defeated the enemy.
Got no bucks. Interesting. She went the long route to go away from her ally's tree.
Gladiator. Hydra.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
I guess I could have moved the slime so it wasn't droughted anymore.
Aim for the castle.
Pyro Drake. Old Willow.
So see, if the AI knew to be focusing all of his energies on leveling up that old willow, it would be pretty rough.
Discard your card.
Bookworm can go now.
Aim for the castle.
Now we're gonna move this thing. I don't recall if either of them have an evil blast. That'd be the main thing that I want to watch out for before I put my Kelpie down.
Valkyria. Golem.
I heard going over there and cleaning up.
The offense defeated.
I'm just walking around in circles being broke. That's all I know.
Discard your card.
Holy word X.
Okay, good. It's like I would rather put something down.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Holy word 6.
Aim for the castle.
Holy word X.
Remember, I used Revival, so I've got a bunch of these movement cards at my disposal. I can play there anyway, so just move past the valuable
You've
square
got
so
a
I don't step
reward.
on it.
Good luck to your next journey.
I would like for him to use up those magic bolts that he's holding on to before I put my Kelpie down. I would assume he would use them on my Pillar of Flame.
Card your card.
I don't think it has full health. Maybe it does by now.
Slow.
Yeah.
Aim for the castle. Jump into the unknown realm. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Okay, well, we've got plenty of defensive stuff. Yeah, I have not come anywhere close to putting a Kelpie down. Creature, I guess.
Discard your card.
No. No, thank you.
Discard your card.
Okay, there you go. He's throwing one of those out. So now he can't just auto-blast me and remove it as soon as I put it down on the board. The decision I get to make now is if I want to try to rush the process and put the Kelpie down and then level it up. I think that what would happen is, because I would end up putting it off to the left, is they would just stay away from the left. So it wouldn't really have much of an impact. So I need to try to time it correctly and optimally drop it down in front of somebody.
Discard your card.
Another revival? Okay. But, well, okay. Let's go ahead and head up this way.
Aim for the castle.
Level up Fate over there.
Discard your
Because the other thing that's going on is I used Revival, and there's another Kelpie that's on the way. So I could presumably get a second one out if they take out the first one.
Discard your card.
Meanwhile, I don't have any interest in interacting with her. She's able to block all attacks with that water shield. So until she starts dumping some of her equipment, she's not not a prime target. Everybody gets money.
Holy Word 1.
Discard your card.
Okay, we're just gonna put it down.
Silence.
Wish she would have moved that over into the tree.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
Land protection.
He got another fire shield, so he can once again just block all damage. But again, she's making him use them.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
Fire. It's actually worse. Dimension Door!
Dimension Door.
This thing's pretty bad for her.
Aim for the castle. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Melting.
Discard your card.
Permission is... throw that out. Theoretically, I could use it, but not... Only if I got warped, basically.
Discard
And there's another fire shield. Just when I was considering finally attacking him.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah.
Discard your card.
Not that either of them are going to choose to go over there, but they could get like pulled over in that direction by the warp. They could choose to go in that direction just because they don't want to step on something in the opposite direction. Okay, she threw out her water shield.
Lake Leap.
Discard your card.
Shrink.
Discard your card.
Yeah, I was like, do you want to go this way, the old willow? Not particularly, no, I don't.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Oh, there's her Kelpie. So she may come over the water to try to play her Kelpie and end up hitting mine as a result. But I don't think that the AI is programmed to swap in one creature. Like, the only reason they do a swap is if they are trying to put down... we're in a pickle. Let's throw out one of these, I guess. Trying to match the elements of the territory.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Okay.
Subsidies.
Oh, he's heading toward it. He's got a Claymore, which is plus 50 damage, so that's a big deal.
Your
I
card.
need to be able to stop it. She's throwing away her Kelpie.
Life force.
And then this thing is not good. Oh, okay, I should not use it on me. Well, they're both heading towards my Kelpie. For, you know, whatever reason. Whatever the AI's decided was the reason to go that way. I'm not arguing with it.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Lake Leap.
And she might turn around.
Discard your card.
Fly.
Alright, here we go. Another moment of truth.
Sorcerer.
So you can do 70 damage. So all I have to do is just defend it with anything.
The defense was too strong. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your
So
card.
I'm reasonably confident I can play the 0 on him and be fine. Even if he manages to destroy the Kelpie, I'm not going to be too mad about it. I've got these things to defend it, so sure.
Holy Word 0.
Which one is which? Are you Gamagan? Yes.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power. Aim for the castle. Discard your
Also
card.
worth noting that she moved right up to the tower that she needed to touch, but then went the other direction, so she's wasting a lot of time. And all I gotta do is fly.
Fly.
That's theirs. Okay, fine. You got me.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Shatter.
Oh, Selena, you don't need to shatter, just head to the finish line. Shatter that shatter. Yeah, you're right. Of course. I don't know what I was thinking, arguing with you.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, so this map was, I would say, maybe average, if not, like, I don't know. This map can be real bad. I am perfectly satisfied with it taking 45 minutes.
The true winner is determined.
Okay, we gotta remember to reset our book. We got another copy of Revival. Reset our book back to be balanced in color. I do like the ghost mode. Sure. Okay. And I think I am going to take that second copy of Revival. Just to make it all the more likely to get that chain going. So, we get to peel out some blues. I had 3 copies of that. I dumped this. The turtle. Funky Knight can go. There's these 2 salamanders are out. These pillars of flame, maybe. And then we put back in green and yellow. This boy. Sorry, Gouda. Not putting you in. Cornfolk came out. And my yellow cards are just not particularly good, so I'm not gonna put them back. Okay. Yeti is situationally good. I guess I am putting this back in. Why not? Okay. 2 more maps to go.
Aim for the next port.
This is another team battle. We don't get to choose, though. We just get stuck with Leo.
Aim for the next port.
That guy made of corn looks suspicious. That was quite the joke.
Dream magic.
You know, it's 4:40 in the morning. So this is the most reaction you could get out of me for it, but... Oh, I got warped. It's okay. The warp is not so bad in this map. It actually accelerates you if you hit it on the way up, and decelerates you if you hit it on the way down. So... my lap will be faster because I hit the warp, but if I manage to be on my way back around and then hit a warp, it would cost me time.
Aim for the next port. Discard your card.
I bet you're right.
Holy word X.
Aim for the castle.
So see, fast lap. Hit that warp on purpose, obviously.
Aim for the castle.
Haste.
Hasten me? Why?
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
There aren't any real new mechanics to talk about at this juncture. This is pretty much...
You've got a reward.
You've seen all that the game is going to throw at you, and until we get to the final map, this is kind of just... this is a bit of a breather, honestly. I'm not saying that, like, this is easy, because this Balbarret dude is pretty rude, but, honestly, the previous map is harder than this one.
Vitality.
Aim for the next fort. Discard.
Really not sure why the enemy hastes me. He helps me just move around the board faster, so sure.
Vitality.
Sometimes they'll do that when they think they're going to make you step on something of theirs, or step on a warp, but I wasn't anywhere near anything.
Aim for the castle.
Fly.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god.
Give it up, Cabbage Patch!
Discard your card.
Oh, there's a copy of Revival. I think the sword can probably go.
Aim for the castle.
One of the ways that Culdcept Revolt improves this formula is that you discard a card at the end of your turn, not the start of your turn. So it improves just the flexibility of being able to use things in your hand. And you don't have this situation of like, I'm holding on to these things, I need to hold on to these things, and you just keep getting like, you draw one card and immediately throw it away over and over again.
Regeneration.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Samurai.
Oh, who would win in a fight, a samurai or a dinosaur? Samurai. But only if he has a crossbow.
The offense defeated the enemy. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Look at all these creatures we've got. Where's your cloud?
Make an offering to your god.
Get Russell Crowe in there.
Magic bolt.
Okay, I guess I might step on that.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Okay. Diamond, glaive, robe. Scale hand.
Haunt.
Don't you haunt me. Nobody wants a haunted cabbage patch.
Shatter.
Get rid of that 100%.
You've got a reward.
Well, I didn't step on his thing.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Oh, we got a nice little block of territories there. That's something to build on.
Discard your card.
Haunt.
Man, he's haunting the cabbage patch. So again, I have to start my turn. I don't get to do anything on my turn. So there you go. Oh, well, yeah, sure, why not? Why not use revival? Yeah, great, good AI. Yeah, and throw away my only armor, you're right, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
Amazon. Living sword.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god.
Oh, look at another person coming in and talking about 100% orange juice.
Aim for the next fort.
Gremlin. Amazon.
I still don't have control over my character. Not that I would have done anything. The Gremlin's special ability is to destroy any items that you play on your things, so, you know,
Offense.
I would have been pretty mad if the AI would have decided to play one of my items.
Make an offering to your god.
Okay, we're back. Dinosaur's tail.
Discard your card. You've got a reward.
I do feel like that guy's, you're talking about it as a tire. I think he's got like metal shoulder pads or something. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Wow.
Aim for the castle.
Cast a spell just to
Make an
shoot my
offering to
werebore,
your
huh?
god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Disease.
Aim for the next fort.
I'm gonna leave you alone. I have not been paying attention to what is in Rivered's hand. Whether or not I could win a fight would be a complete coin flip. What do we got? Okay, so I don't want to get into a fight with Balbarret because he's got an item that
Good luck
can
to your next
just
journey.
revive the creature at the end of a fight if they lose. He's also got a big sword. You've got a hand and a trident. Okay.
Make an offering.
So I could have won the fight against him on the
Aim
previous turn,
for the castle.
but it doesn't really matter that much. That's mine. That's also mine.
Discard your
Uh-oh.
card.
Okay, he's throwing away his sword.
Make an offering to your god.
He's getting into the stocks. He's giving me money.
Make an offering to your god.
Sure. Alright, so we've kind of distributed across the board on this one, which is not as optimal strategically. It's like random whether or not we would have any kind of success. They could sporadically land stuff. Oh, there's Evil Blast, which you'll probably use to wipe my cloud off the map immediately. He's got that spike bar filled. Yep, there it goes. And now you know, he has a copy of that spell in his book.
Aim for the next fort.
And he will use it.
Jump into
Get warped,
the
son.
unknown realm. Discard your card.
That's probably the worst thing I've got. Let's just waste some of Balbarret's time. I'm not gonna get much money out of this, but again, he's also gonna blow a turn on it.
Good luck to your
I'm
next
gonna 1-2 combo him here.
for the next fort.
Just through random chance of landing on this tower, I get to level this up so he gives me more money.
Aim for the castle. You don't have enough magic.
You gotta sell your stocks. I did, however, by leveling up the thing that he stepped on, he had green stocks, so I gave him more money to sell back to me. Because the value of his stocks went up when I leveled up the value of the thing. So there's like a whole complicated thing going on there with stocks that's why I don't deal with it. But if you are, you know, really keen on dealing with mechanics, that's an aspect of the game that you can dive into.
Discard your card.
I used up the money that he gave to me immediately so that he wouldn't drain
Make
magic.
an offering to your god. Discard
And
your
I'm pretty much
card.
going to do the same thing next turn. As soon as I walk past my ghost boat, I'm going to dump my money into it.
Magic bolt.
Oh, Tom Cruise! Oh. Okay, maybe I won't dump my money into this ghost boat.
Minotaur. Vision.
Okay, is he going to use the hand or is he going to use the trident? I'm guessing he's going to use the trident. Okay. Oh, okay, that's on me. I forgot the ghost boats. Just like one of the effects on the card is that its stats drop at the start of the battle, which is a garbage ability. What are you gonna do? You would think that it would show you that what its stats are actually going to be when the battle starts, but that's not how the game functions. So there you have it. We just got worked.
Centaur. Minotaur.
Oh, he's gonna hand me. Yep. Well, Rivern came to play. Now he has no items, though.
The defense
And
is too strong.
also, you know, I lost $24. It's not that big a deal.
Haste.
Just mostly makes me look bad, that's all. Okay.
Lilith. Master Monk.
So you see, you've got these crazy things going on where the stats of the cards are just changing all over the place. It's really easy to lose track of what's going on, especially if you're 8 hours deep into the run. Great.
You don't have enough magic power.
But it's irrelevant. Like, they are not doing well at all here.
Magic bolt.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Sure enough, you can win that fight.
Executor. Gladiator.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Okay. Vitality. I'm gonna use Vitality on my partner's thing to get rid of that poison.
Vitality.
Because that is what teamwork is all about.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Lilith. Griffon.
Basically just like one of those G.I. Joe PSAs just happened.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Uh-oh. Telekinesis moves a creature one space over. He's doing it to get rid of that special ability and move him off of the valuable space onto crap territory. You can also do really annoying things with it, like force two allies to fight. You could move one of their creatures into their other creature.
Make an offer
So,
to your god.
we're going to see more of telekinesis because it's going to show up in the final
Good luck to
map
your
too, I
next
believe.
journey.
I don't have anything strong, so you're just going to take my money.
Aim for the next
Now,
point.
probably he's just going to push it back. No, he's not smart enough for that. He's going to level up this territory as well.
Make an offering to your god.
Yeah. Telekinesis is a really cool card. It's just expensive.
Make an offering to
Also, the game technically lags whenever it shows up on screen for
discard
whatever
your card.
reason. I'm not going to fly, just in case I land on that square.
Aim
I did
for
not.
the next port. Make an offering to your god.
Drain me, bro.
Magic.
You've got a reward.
Drain magic is not random. They will always use it on whoever has the most money.
Aim for the next port.
Oh, I don't know if we're ready for push-pull.
Knight.
The defense was too strong.
How many push-pulls need to be destroyed before we'll understand? Don't just randomly throw them at somebody.
Don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Throw out that tree sheep and we'll start flying,
Fly.
flying, and flying some more.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
I will probably level up to Aute when I walk past it.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Oh, look at all this movement we're getting.
Fly.
Make an offering to your god.
Level up anything I want.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Yeah, but I stand by that as the choice.
Discard your card. Aim for the castle. Discard your card. castle.
10 spaces. Yeah.
Holy word X.
And that's how you count to 10. Yeah.
Aim for the next fort.
Can't play a Yeti because I don't have anything on blue yet, so let's put this thing down. Now we can play the Yeti.
Card your card.
Wow. Well, yeah, you're not close. I started on time and everything.
Storm.
Well, the good news for you is that I know they're uploading all the VODs, so it will be available if you feel like watching it after the fact.
The offense defeated the enemy.
You can always watch the world record run I have of it.
Discard your card.
Fine.
I'm happy to have you pop in here at the very end. I just got paralyzed. And everybody knows that the greatest board game mechanic, skip a turn. Just don't play the game. You just don't do anything. Got it.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Oh, why? Why are you so mean?
Gas cloud.
So he can do 70 damage, and you know what? This will not be tolerated. It's 5 in the morning, I've had it with your shenanigans, Bell Barrett.
The battle was drawn. Discard your card.
Permission is a completely worthless card on this map. Again,
Offering
I'm gonna
your
step
draw.
on my allies' territory. Yeah, I've never seen someone else streaming Culdcept. The only other 2 individuals I've seen stream it are the 2 Japanese runners.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
One who ran this game and the other one who ran the PS1 game.
Aim for the castle.
What do you think? Maybe you should just get in there and cause a little ruckus? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeti. Minotaur.
Nice. I block it. Half of it. Oh. Well. There's a 60% chance that I was going to take him out. That's Yeti's special ability. He does instant death on red creatures 60% of the time. So there's a more than half chance that he was just going to lose, but
Discard your
whatever.
card.
He threw away his spike shield, made me look bad. It's entirely possible. I was gonna say, if the one from
You've got a reward.
the last time I did this is still up, you can catch the one with all the lore.
Make an offering.
If that exists somewhere, maybe the best way to experience it if you just want to understand the deep narrative that's at play here. I did particularly enjoy the lore run more than I thought I would, because I named my character Sweet Cheeks, and they just kept saying Sweet Cheeks all the time, and it was personally entertaining, I guess.
The battle was drawn.
Riveting fight.
You don't have enough magic power.
Alright, Yeti. You didn't win a fight, but I still am going to reward you with some land of your own. Oh.
Amazon. Succubus.
It was a good thought. Good effort.
The defense was too strong. You don't have enough magic power. Jump into the unknown realm.
Okay, so he's gonna reflect damage back at me.
Gas cloud.
I don't think I have the capacity to do anything about it. I do not. So, pro strats right there. He came in, he knew what to do.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Joke's on him. The only reason I played that there is so I could play a Yeti. I already did that, so. What more can you do to me?
Make an offering to your god.
Now, it's a pretty common reaction when people wander in and see me streaming this, and they're like, I've never seen someone that's streaming Culdcept, and it's like a pretty half and half split between I'm intrigued, or like I played this as a kid and like I'm excited to see someone else playing it, or someone being like, what is this? This is like not, because I don't just do this. Like my brother mentioned earlier here in the chat that I like speedrun like Double Dragon and things like that. So some people will come in and they're not expecting this content. I absolutely can't do anything about Belbarret, so take my money.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Make an offering to your god.
The goal on this map is either 10 or 12,000. It's pretty high. We're getting there, though. Like, they have no chance of catching us, they're just slowing us down and keeping us from getting to the point where we need to be.
Discard your card.
Okay, let's throw this out, because the walls are not super useful at
You've
this
got a
juncture.
reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Oh,
Aim for the next
I'm gonna level up. I don't really want to level up any of these things. I guess I'm gonna pick up my Yeti. Take my Yeti and go. Yeah, if anyone is super interested in... So, first of all, here's what I say to people. It's maybe, like, not super helpful now that you're already here watching me play this game. I think there's value in playing the game for yourself and developing your own concept of what works as a strategy.
Lilith.
That's, generally speaking, my approach to just, like, all speedruns. I try to not, like, just study what someone else has already done and try to copy them. It depends on the type of game it is. But, yeah, like, I think that there's real... Like, one of the great charms of this game is how dynamic it is in what you can choose to do, how you can build your book. But if you really wanted a resource, if you were going to get into this, but it seems like really complicated and you're not sure where to go with it, there is a website out there where it'll come up right away when you search for Culdcept. And people have already come up with great ideas for combos for cards, and they've broken down where you get what cards from each map, and you can look up all of the cards in the game. Great resource.
Will-o'-the-wisp. Tao Tai.
I think he's just gonna take some money from me, that's all that's happening here. And yeah, like, some people... I never know what to expect from the average Twitch viewer. Some people genuinely come in and they tell me they have like zero interest in playing this game, but they like just having it on in the background. Which I at first didn't really know how to take that. I was like, oh, okay, well, thanks. But I guess it is a compliment because like it's a really like just cozy game. Oh, there you go. We hit the goal. We're on our way out. And even if, like, I can understand the perspective of someone being like, well, I don't know, I'm not into board games, this is just kind of, like, boring to me. You have to be able to acknowledge that that volume of randomness mixed with the amount of having to develop reactionary strategy on the fly is going to create a viewing. It's like it's never going to be the same. There are other games that I speedrun where you're just gonna watch me do the same strats over and over again because that's just like what works in the game. But this is its own thing entirely. I don't know if the item I played was gonna do anything. It was the only defensive thing I had. Yeah.
The battle was drawn.
Yeah, there's so many things that are interacting with each other. Like, you've even seen it during this run where I was like, I don't know. I don't know how that interacts. I didn't know if Reflect counted as magic attack or not. And I was just like, maybe? We're gonna find out. So there's always some weird fringe case that happens between two cards that you didn't expect to have happen. Because not even necessarily two cards, it's usually 4 cards, right? It's 2 creatures and then 2 pieces of equipment. And then Culdcept Revolt just adds more stuff. So there's just like more special effects and territory abilities and things that you have to think about.
Good luck to your next journey.
End our turn.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
My problem with that game is that it's just too much. Like, there's just the volume of content they threw in, which, taken its original context, is just like having a game that you could be playing on the bus or whatever and play through a map. It's great. There's lots of content in Culdcept Revolt. But, oh, as a speedrun, it's too much. And I haven't even, like, there isn't even, I won't ever do it. I made a category for 100%, which includes all of these sub-maps, not just, like, the main story maps. If someone really ever wants to go out there and try to do that, go for it. It will be, I'm guessing, like, a 40-hour run. I actually don't even know how many sub-maps there are in Culdcept Revolt, but it's a lot. It's got all these like side quests.
Aim
Thanks for that follow. Yeah. I'm not trying to just like randomly talk about myself here, but yeah, I do also run like games that are nothing like this. I'm currently grinding, trying to get to the top 5 in Double Dragon 2. And currently 8th place. It's really hard.
The true winner is determined.
Yep, you're right. There's always something that happens that you're like not expecting to happen, and just like, wow, that was some kind of card you just played. Do we want any of these? I'll probably take the Paladin. But I guess that's it. Just one card. Alright, we made it. Final map. Look at all that we've accomplished. Actually, we will maybe take the Storm Giant too. It's expensive, so it's not a certain thing. Push-pull is compelling. Alright, 3 cards to play around with. Let's drop a Gas Cloud. Because I put in more kind of what I considered junk cards to fill the gap earlier. What's my remaining card that I want to toss? I think it's going to be Soul Collector. Even though I was talking about how great it is in the final map, I'm going to toss it. The Xbox One is one of the only ones I have not run. I like the Ghost Ship. I'm keeping it. So here we are. It turns out that we have to fight our shadow self, and that's the thrilling conclusion to Culdcept. So we're going to deal with enemy AI that has literally the same book that I have, which is extremely problematic, because I have built what I consider a good combination of cards. The good news is that sometimes they throw away cards that I think are valuable. Yeah, so the estimate, like, you weren't here for it earlier, but basically the estimate has to account for the sheer volume of randomness that this game can throw at me. I only lost 1 map, so this has actually been a very strong run. At its best, this could be as fast as like 6.5 hours, but at its worst, it could be like 15 hours. And you have to, you know, in order to keep them from running behind schedule, you have to give them a, you know, that kind of estimate. Which means probably expect some kind of bonus content to come up soon. Bystander, your question about the Xbox One, that's one of the only ones that I haven't run. I just don't have the capacity of running it. I have the game. I don't have a functional Xbox or a means of, I'd have to get a capture card as well to like just do that, and I think technically also a TV that I could plug an Xbox into. And 360 emulation is not good. So you would need to talk to a guy to get someone to get 360 emulation to be better, or, you know, buy me an Xbox. Or just do it yourself. I created a page for it, so I haven't created a page for it. I would create a page for it if someone asked me to. I actually don't know if there's a... I think there isn't a Culdcept, like, series speedrun page, because there's only 3 games, so... Yeah, someone could be the guy. Run that game. I expect it somewhere between this and Culdcept Revolt in terms of, like, difficulty running. I think it probably has more content than this game, but it's still maybe manageable. So to deal with this final map, the valuable spaces are up top and down low. Then like... Did my game just freeze? Did my game just freeze? We're going to give it a minute. We're going to let it sit there and percolate. Maybe it just needs to think about what it's done. But if not, I'm not sure what to do. So, let's see. Yeah. I don't have an answer for this. I have never seen that happen. All right. Where do you think we last saved? Yeah, we are closing in on that 15 hours because I think I'm going to have to replay at least 2 maps, but probably closer to like 4 maps. Awesome. Okay, here we go. This is the content that everybody wants. Can't do anything about it. Whole thing crashed. Okay. Okay. Fun times, everybody. Culdcept. Love it. Love it so much that we're just going to keep playing it. All right. No, I don't think you should be worried. We weren't like close. We were way underestimate, so it's not that big a deal. I'm just mad that I'm going to have to play some nebulous amount of the game. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Say okay, no. Let's say continue from suspended data and see where it pulls me in. Okay. So, here are our options. We can replay through the last 3 maps on this save file, or I could load up a save file that's already on the final map, and I will do whatever the staff wants me to do, but I honestly am fine with just replaying the last 3 maps. It's fine. Again, we're not close to the estimate, so like that's why there's such a wide estimate, right? Oh. It hurts though. It hurts because I could have saved. All I had to do was waste 3 seconds saving, and I didn't. And here we are. Give me a creature.
Squeeze.
Bonus content. My problem with loading up one of those other save files, I actually just like genuinely don't know if any of them are even like saved at the end of the game. So I'd be like fiddling around with that, trying to figure it out. But yeah, I'm more inclined to just keep going from here. It's also like slightly more legit to do this. So you've seen, like, I'm still, like, these are the same cards that I acquired earlier. I'm not happy about it, though.
Discard your card.
Okay. Let's see.
Aim for the castle.
Well, I don't have a lot to say about this section of the game because we've already seen it. So, If anyone has some very entertaining thoughts to share with us, go for it. Because I'm drained.
Discard your card.
Okay. I can go.
Magic bolt.
Well, if you want to watch this Culdcept run where it doesn't freeze on the last map, go watch my world record run.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Full RNG, as far as I know. No one has ever looked into the coding of any Culdcept game, again, as far as I know.
Discard your
But
card.
yeah, if you like tried to do a save state or something, I'm pretty sure you just wouldn't get the same result. That can go. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take up some space. There are things that I've always wondered about, like when you roll a die, you see like that graphic pop up that's a die that's spinning around in the air. I've always wondered if that's like a timing thing where if you were watching it really carefully, you could technically always make it go to the highest value or the lowest, like if you could like actually pick out what the thing is that you're supposed to, like, that you want. I always just like mash it as fast as possible because I don't want to waste my time thinking about it.
Discard your card.
But that may or may not be random. The cards you get at the end of a map are random, but it decides at a certain point when you are getting those cards. I know that only because I was trying to figure out something about cards, like rarity or something that you get from a specific map one time,
Reward.
and I had hit a save
Luck to
state
your next journey.
right when I landed on the square that was, you know, you won this map. And every time it gave me the same cards. So at that juncture, it had already decided, these are the cards you're getting. I don't know if it decides that before you ever start the map or if something else changes it, but it wasn't like you could sit there and wait on the next screen for 5 minutes and then press it at a different time and you'd get a different result. So some things, like, I think it's randomized, but it's possible that you could manipulate that randomness, but I don't know how. I'm not inclined to think that it's worth it to figure out how.
Discard your card.
But, you know, maybe one day someone will come up with some kind of
Luck to your next journey.
crazy way to hack through the game. You know,
Gas cloud.
just skip to the credits. I wouldn't mind skipping to the credits right now.
The battle was drawn.
But yeah, in terms of where we are in relation to the estimate,
Discard your card.
we're not close. It's fine. I would much rather go to bed, but
Aim
that's
for
okay.
Discard your card.
3.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Anti-elements.
Kelpie.
Your card.
For revival. No, let's not throw away our only defense. Oh, we've got to throw away Fate. This is actually a really compelling situation putting Kelpie there, because it's a much more, like, they can't avoid it. So we're going to see what happens, see if this ends up being, like, a really great, Quans. Quans is the name of this place.
Regeneration.
Okay.
Silence.
Made myself some tea, because my throat is shot. Oh yeah, you thought you woke up to the final map.
Aim for the castle.
We were there.
Shatter.
We'll use that. Nobody cursed anything. The game just had enough.
Discard
We hit some kind of bizarre fringe situation where it decided there was too much processing power involved. The blast processing failed us.
Discard your card.
Drought.
Don't you drop my Kelpie. Okay, she missed it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Holy Word 6.
And the other way of looking at it is we are just doing our part to try to keep the event on schedule as best as we can. We're just filling in that time. And giving this lady $128. Let's see, what can we... I've only played 2 creatures, so I guess Fate is out the window.
Aim for the castle.
So our setup for Kelpie is going to be long. We're going to level up that square before we convert it to blue. It's going to be less efficient. It's going to cost us more money, but it's going to be safer. Unless someone lands on it before I convert it to blue, in which case it's not safer. But that's the plan.
Discard
Well,
your card.
okay, so I am willing to basically play back to where I was and try to beat the game, I have enough time to do that. Like, it's not, like, we're not even, I'm halfway through, a little bit over halfway through the estimate, and I've got to get through 3 maps. Fine. Like, I can do that, that's not a big deal. As far as the quality of the run, like, it's, you know, like, now it is a extremely subpar run having to repeat the back 3 maps of the game.
Good luck to your
But
next
whatever,
journey.
like, that's not a big deal. We can still have a good time and laughs along the way. Ultimately, I think the worst case scenario is I get back there and the game freezes again, which again, I have never seen this game freeze. Literally never seen this game freeze. So, if it freezes again, I would just say, I'm good. We can just call it, you saw most of a Culdcept run. But yeah, you should be considering what you want to do to fill the time. There should be 5 hours or less of time.
Minotaur.
Probably closer to 4. I assume Zell already knew that and had some kind of plan in mind for what to put in that space.
Battle was long. Discard your card.
But you've got time, is what I'm saying. Like, you've got, like, at least an hour before you need to really worry about that. Because I've got to play through this map and the next map and the next map. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no problem, like, doing my best to fill it back in. I was gonna, like, clap myself on the back for showing off this amazing Culdcept run.
Next journey.
I was gonna be done in, like, 8.5 hours. But, what are you gonna do?
Aim for the castle.
Holy Word 1.
Tell you what we're gonna do.
Discard.
We're gonna save after every map now.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Nothing is, everything is fine. The game froze on the last map, but I was 7 hours ahead of the estimate, so it's not like, I think people are more concerned about it than they need to be. The only thing that needs to be communicated on your end is that, like, you should have a plan of action for filling in the space, but I assume that you already have a plan of action, so I'm not, again, I'm not worried about things. Yeah, the run was too good, basically, was the problem, and I had to repeat 3 maps to make it subpar.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
The world record is 7:42,
Shrink.
which, as you can tell, is significantly faster than the estimate of 15 hours. So that's why it's like not a shock to me that we were underestimate. But the estimate wasn't set high to account for the possibility of the game freezing.
Aim for the castle.
It was set high to account for the possibility of me losing like every single map along the way and still doing a run.
Card your card.
Because that can happen, and does happen. Because that's Culdcept, baby.
You've got a reward.
My PB is the world
To
record.
your next journey.
The only other person who's even attempted to run this specific Culdcept, his run is a few minutes slower than mine.
Discard your card.
So they're really close together, but I think he's also like a 740 something. I guess we're throwing out this mask.
Aim for the castle.
I thought you were trying to tell me something when you were telling me to water rocks.
Your card.
Like, I don't know what you're telling me.
Subsidence.
Don't. Landslide brought me down. Mirror in the sky. What is love?
Discard your card.
Can I even play these? No. Okay, so these are both getting thrown away. We're gonna fly.
Fly.
Oh, I guess I can play that. Okay.
You've got a reward.
Well, I didn't even want to play that.
Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
When it happened, I was initially hoping that it was just like the hard drive spinning up and it was just going to fix itself in a couple
You've got a
seconds.
reward. Good luck
is
to
not
your
what
next
happened.
journey. Discard your card.
Slow.
Discard your card.
What is the cutest sprite in the
Aim
game?
for the castle.
Well, if you like dogs, there's a dog that's wearing a little maid outfit.
You don't have enough magic power.
If you don't like dogs, there's that cat that's got like a little cape and a little sack on his back. He's just trying to get where he's going.
Discard
Little
your
boots.
card.
They're all pretty cute. There's that tree sheep. He's half tree, half sheep. I think that's cute in a way. You've got that puddle that's extremely ripped for some reason.
Discard your card.
Powder Eater is adorable. Powder Eater is like a little, just like a little ball of fluff. It looks like cotton candy
You've got a reward.
with a face.
Good luck to your next journey.
Powder Eater is a funny card. It only costs $1 to play, and you can just have it move to an adjacent space and create a copy of itself. I think that the snake is maybe the worst thing I got. Stop trying to sabotage me, game. I'm not going that way. I definitely don't think that Gulligan classifies as a cute character. If you haven't noticed Gulligan, I've definitely gone this entire run without mentioning him. He's a half man, half staff. He shows up repeatedly in the Culdcept universe, and I don't think it's ever really explained why he's a half man, half staff. It says that Kuldra created him, but that really doesn't answer the question. We saw him on the first map. He kept trying to tell me how to play the game. And sometimes you see him in the cutscenes.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
But no, I like them all. I think all of the sprite work is fantastic in this game. See, Les was worried. Came in at the end of the run, was upset that they missed it. Don't worry. You didn't miss a thing.
Pawn.
Aim for the castle.
Mission is once again a useless card on this map.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Holy Word 1.
Alright. Well, if I can protect this Kelpie, that's going to be helpful. If I can't protect it, that's going to be harmful. Okay, we'll see. Yeah. Do it for the chain.
Discard your card.
Dimension Door!
Dimension Door.
Discard your card.
Anti-elements.
See, already you can tell, I mean, if you were here for this map the first time, you can tell that it looks completely different. Last time they shored up all of the red spaces real fast, and that's just not happening right now. I could go over there and get in on that mess.
Holy Word X.
Yeah, I made a couple Gulligan emotes because he's just such a character.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
I think
journey.
we're ready.
Mountain. Manticore. Minotaur.
As long as I can keep the Kelpie defended, this should be like a really fast map.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Land protection.
Aim for the castle.
Subsidies.
Okay, where would I end up? Where would I end up over here? No, we're good. No, we're good. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. Alright, well, let's use this tree sheep's ability to give me some money.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Shrink.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
So...
You don't have enough magic power.
This is actually like an extremely... it's just a much better version of this map than what happened the first time. Because they can't, like, they're just gonna get completely destroyed here.
You don't have enough magic power.
And that shows you the difference of, like, even having the Kelpie in your book, it can take you, like, 20 turns to get it off the ground. So it's not a perfect strategy. And sometimes the time you spent and the money you spent trying to invest in making that thing work out is something you could have been spending on other squares that they were constantly landing on.
Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Get out of my way, Selena.
Discard your card.
Hey again.
Golem. Minotaur.
We're doing an encore performance of the hardest chunk of the game.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card.
guess I should... Well, no, I think... This turtle is, like, the thing to get rid of. I'm just gonna keep walking in circles. I don't... Like, it's... The thing that makes the most sense is to level the Kelpie up, so that the next time they come through here, they're just going to get punished some more. And by the next time they touch it, like, that'll be enough to end the map. So I don't have to do anything else. No, but the game just stole 20 bucks from me.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
No, I haven't seen an Old Willow. Which isn't surprising. Like, it's a rare card.
Discard.
I think it only has the potential to show up on, like, half of the maps in the game. Okay, now I'll go ahead and throw these out.
Discard your card. Discard your card. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
Life force.
Yeah, I mean, it's big numbers. I've got nothing but defensive cards in my hand, and they have to stop there every time they walk past it. So there's really not anything they can do to stop me from winning. One of them could, like, lower the level of the territory. Maybe one of them has that.
Discard your card.
I don't remember if one of them has an evil blast. Oh, well, he can do this. He can destroy the items in my hand. It's okay.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Shatter.
I was also going to make someone pay twice by playing that 0 on them, but he saw through that plan. He was not interested in participating.
Lake leap.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Okay, we got armor
Aim
again.
for the castle.
Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined.
Dimension door. Land protection.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Holy word 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. Yeah. Thanks for making me step on a yellow space. Good teamwork.
Holy word X.
So I don't have the timer, like,
Have enough magic
set up for this split anymore, but whatever the split is on this is a gold split. Like, it was a really good time on this map. It says we've been on the final map for 46 minutes, which is not true, but...
You've exhausted your magic power. You've got a reward.
Hey!
You are the winner of this war. The true winner is determined.
I don't know what that text box was that it just showed me. We're not going to worry about it. Okay, the dragon is a cool card. Yeah, save. Okay, remember this is where we removed... honestly, the balance of this book seems fine. I don't think I really need to do much of anything to it. Maybe remove the Manticore? Yeah, let's do that. Because there's an elemental cost, so it's harder to get played. Hey, we do that Kelpie again. Okay, so we'll pass this on the way up. Hit the warp. It's going to make our path faster.
Aim for the next fort.
Drain magic.
Oh. What are you doing in the Cabbage Patch? Ugh, drained me.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle. Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
I'll go ahead and do this.
Revival.
no reason for me to take a yellow square.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the next fort.
Oh, I'm getting haunted. Nope.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Executor is a terrible card to play defensively, and throwing away your Evil Blast to do it is even more ridiculous, so horrible turn for that gentleman. The shoulder pads have gone to his head. Spike Shield Trident.
Light.
The battle was drawn.
Okay, so I could do 90 damage. He could reflect half of it back. Which would lose. Okay.
Discard
Mental math gets harder to do the deeper you get into the run.
Waste.
Okay. I'm about to touch the castle, so that was another wasted turn.
Aim for the castle. Aim for the castle.
Scale Spike.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Haste.
Make an offering to your god.
Bind.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Make an offering to your god.
He's gonna do 60 damage.
Fire giant. Griffin.
Fair enough.
The offense defeated the enemy.
I brought some kind of a bird to a fist fight, and I paid for it.
Fly.
Aim for the next fort. Jump into the unknown realm.
I would really like to get to the top of the map where the blue squares are so I could get the Kelpie put down, but I am making fast laps. I can't complain about that result of things. It's just that I haven't really put anything on the board. Who wants a boost?
Vitality.
What color is... He's blue. Alright. Well, this knight looks horrible, but we're gonna give him a boost anyway.
got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Samurai. Succubus.
You see, this is an example of I started with the Kelpie and have yet to get anywhere close to getting it set up. I'm just like wandering around with it in my hand and it's just taking up space.
The defense was too strong. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle.
Just roll ones for, you know, the next 20 turns. Why not?
Magic bolt.
Set a record that way. And that's why Executor is a terrible defensive card.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
That can go. Just can't play it yet.
Aim for the castle.
Waste.
Glaive,
Make an
robe.
offering to your
I didn't
god.
see what we had. I'll catch you next time.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
Sling, spike, hand.
Push pull. Wyvern.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the castle. Discard your card.
Thunderstorm.
My sheep alone!
Aim for the castle.
Sling, spike, hand. Almost certainly can just win this fight outright. Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card.
Fly.
Yeah, I believe this time we'll make it to the top of the map.
Aim for the next fort. Jump into the unknown realm.
It's unbelievable.
Discard your card.
Are we winning? Define winning.
Haste.
Make an offering to your god.
As far as I'm concerned, we're all winners here tonight. Uh-oh. Well, he's gonna shut this sheep down real hard and real fast. You know, that's fine. Wow, you even wasted a hand to make sure that I didn't protect it. You're not interested.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Push me, pull you. Is it also a goat? Okay, doesn't matter which direction we go, it does not. We go this well, it does because we touched the tower to go this way. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna waste $300 to turn this to a blue territory.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
For those of you who just got back, I was at the last map and my game froze. So we're re-experiencing the climactic finale.
You've got a reward.
But it's not as
Good
climactic
luck
the
to
second
your
time
next
around.
journey. Discard your card. Make an offering to your
I mean, I don't want the Kelpie to be in the middle, so I don't care that I converted it to blue so that I would have the capacity to play the Kelpie the first time. I can play the Kelpie anywhere now. And then I can convert its square to blue. The whole point is just to try to get it on the board as fast as possible. And we're like 30 turns into this map, and I'm just like, I've had it since the start of the map. Now, on the other hand, I've been making really fast laps because I keep getting that shortcut, so I am getting income. Things are going all right, but it's not what I'm actively trying to do.
The offense defeated
Yeah, I know.
the enemy.
It's never happened before. Maybe it'll never happen again.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Growth body.
That makes sense. You can't play armor on the
Aim
Wyvern,
for the
so
castle.
boosting its health is probably the right choice.
Discard your card.
Hey, there's another Kelpie.
You've got a reward.
Hilarious.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
Alright.
Magic bolt.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
I'm waiting for Wyvern to choose to play weakness on anything, but I think that there's nothing There's like nothing for him to target because nobody's really doing anything here. Yeah, wherever you can go. You're excused.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Way to go, Leo.
Discard your card. Make an offering
Yeah.
to your god.
So it would be a terrible place to put it where I put that dwarf. The only reason I
Disease.
converted that space is so that I would have the ability to play it. Yeah, Leo is really pulling his weight. Okay, so we will undo that disease they just played.
Vitality.
Jump into the unknown.
How? How have I landed on that warp every single time? Okay.
Discard your card.
Magic Ball.
So Culdcept is a great game. You should absolutely try it.
Aim for the castle.
There may be some hiccups along the way. Let's go ahead and revival again. Wait, do I have something to throw away? I'm gonna throw away the sword, why not? My movement cards, I've got one of each.
Aim.
But they haven't shown up now. One reason why they haven't shown up is that I've used revival twice. So that resets my book. So it's just reshuffled. I'm not too worried about it.
Make an offering to your
The
god.
net result of all of this is that, I mean, it's just like taking too long to get this thing set up, but they're still going to lose because I'm going to put it next to the castle eventually. Ooh, what's he gonna telekinesis?
Telekinesis.
Okay. I thought he moved my wall of stone into that creature, and I was going to shout.
Succubus.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
And he just moves it back. So Leo wasted $100 to do that. Quality AI.
Jump into the unknown realm.
Hey, we got revival again.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
I do too.
Discard
Like, I am willing to acknowledge that there are a lot of things that are improved in Culdcept Revolt, but I like a lot of the presentation of this game more, basically.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next.
I think Culdcept Revolt basically just overstays its welcome. And yeah, it's crazy difficult. Even when you know what to do, the AI is constantly... So, in this version of the game, you have to walk past a creature to activate its territory or land on a castle or tower. In Culdcept Revolt, that's not a thing. You just can access any one of the things that you've played on the board once per lap. And if you land on a castle or tower, that refreshes. What that ends up causing to happen with the AI is they're just like constantly playing 4D chess with you, where they're thinking about moving a creature way over on the other side of the board that they weren't even interacting with, just because they just like happened to draw the thing that they needed to win. Okay, thanks, Leo. I'm gonna throw that out, but thanks for pumping it up. You're a team player, I got it.
Storm giant. Night.
So all the time, the AI is just like invading your territories when you weren't expecting them to, and just destroying you. And it's just like, you have to accept that it's going to happen, that you're going to get sabotaged constantly. Whereas here, the only things that they can interact with, usually, are the things that they walk past, so you have some sort of like expectation of what's coming.
Telekinesis.
But then something like this happens, where he's gonna telekinesis my wall of stone into...
Wall of stone. Larvae.
What does this even accomplish? Does this accomplish anything? Did he just like... I don't understand it at all.
The battle was drawn.
I don't understand it.
Make an offering to your god.
I think it's more... I think they did a better job in this game of keeping the artwork generally consistent. And Culdcept Revolt has more of a wild swing. The thing I was talking about much earlier in the run, where I was talking about like some cards just look bright anime and some of them have dark fantasy, and you like don't ever know what you're gonna get.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
Well, now I don't have anything defensive to play on my Kelpie when I put it here. So now I'm debating whether or not I should even put it there. Yeah, that is true. There is a card in the Sega Saturn version that is a Sega Saturn that's a mimic. And it took me by surprise because, you know, I was playing it in Japanese and couldn't read what any of the cards said. And all of a sudden it's just like, oh look, it's a Sega Saturn with teeth.
You don't have enough magic power.
There you go. Now I can't telekinesis me into that creature again.
Discard your card.
Okay. There you go. Now we are on our way to victory. But that took like 20 turns to set up, and it shouldn't have.
Lilith. Minotaur.
The offense defeated the enemy. Make an offering to your god. Jump into the unknown realm. Discard your card.
You gonna haunt my Cabbage Patch? No, he's gonna hold on to haunt.
Discard your card.
We are totally fine. Just move it along.
Make an offering to your god. You've got a reward.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
No, nobody donated. I brought it on myself. I like to... There's a 12 character limit in what you can name the character, so I like to just throw something in that's the full name just because I'm ridiculous. Or something that's funny to hear them, just to see that like pop up, because they like to sass you during the game, and they have those like little splashes of dialogue that they'll throw at you. Something that's funny to see them say repeatedly. That's also going to be something I'm going to gravitate towards, because it'll be personally amusing.
You don't have enough magic power.
So I think it's funny to see someone just yell, "Cabbage Patch!" when things go wrong. Okay. We missed the warp. One time. We did it.
Discard your card.
Haste.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the castle.
I got bad news for this guy.
Discard your card.
The Double Kelpie! I don't recall if it's in the world record or what was the world record. I had a run where
Make an offering to your
poor
god.
ball bearing. He tries so hard. You're gonna see it at the start of the final map. There's like a little branch right, you can go left or right next to the castle. And I put an old willow on one branch and an old willow on the other branch, and just watched the enemies just like ping pong between them. And there's just nowhere to go. They just immediately start and lose all their money, and it was pretty fantastic.
You've got a reward.
Okay, who's ready to save this game and play the final map? We're back to where we were an hour and 20 minutes ago.
The true winner is determined.
I was honestly, even with all the nonsense, that also might have been a gold split on that map. Hey, we got another Kelpie. Paladin. Rust. Yes, Gulligan. I will listen to your advice this time and save my game. You're right. I was a fool to not trust the man staff. Maybe. Definitely. Definitely. No. Definitely. Okay, so that can go. This can go. Now, there aren't even any ostriches in the game. That's what's so great about it. can go and you can go. Easy. Ready for it. You know what? Save again. Multiple people have suggested to me that I should have a cornfolk emote. He's definitely one of the heroes of the unsung heroes of the game. Well, I mean let's start over. I had 2 of the cards that I wanted. I mean, 3. Like, really, I had a lot of things to work with there, but I would like to start with more creatures. Someone suggested that someone should make a cornfolk hack of this game, so you get to play as cornfolk. Once again, I would like to start with more creatures. That's right. We're going up against Dark Cabbage Patch. Shadow Patch. There we go. So yeah, you see these 2 rainbow spaces. I put an Old Willow on one and an Old Willow on the other and converted them to red, and it was pretty good. Because when you run out of money, you get sent back to the castle. So it just got destroyed repeatedly.
Waste.
Are you something? Waste. Ba ba ba. Do that, boy. So the downside of me putting 2 Kelpies in my book is that he has 2 Kelpies in his book, but the good thing is that he's not as apt to putting them in intelligent places, so it should be fine. Now, in terms of placement, we don't want to put it on these left or right sides. From where the square he stepped on up towards the top, that'd be a good place for the Kelpie. Or anything down low, and there's our Kelpie. The reason why is they can easily walk left or right and avoid those things, so we just don't want to deal with that. How about tree sheep?
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
The final map in the first Culdcept is significantly worse than this. It's extremely long. It has 4 big loops with connected with center aisles, and it is awful.
Make an offering to your god.
And in that one, the AI gets really screwed up by the Old Willow and Kelpie. They will actively avoid going toward it. So they'll just keep going in loops and not making money, but also not giving you money. So that also like stretches out the run.
Aim for the next fort.
Yep. I'm just gonna roll 2s and 3s and keep wasting money. I'm paying double on everything I play this round because Ball Boy had something to say.
Aim for the castle.
There we go.
Make an
Alright, thanks for stopping by.
Good luck to your next journey.
Well, if you want the answer to that, you'll have to watch the really, really lots of lore run, where we appreciated all of the narrative.
Discard your card.
I'm not going to play this dragon for a long time. I think the answer is that basically he's been using my gym membership and like masquerading as me, and I'm tired of those shenanigans, so I'm trying to put a stop to it.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
He will have exactly the same cards as me. Whatever I bring into the fight, he will match. So, if for some reason you're worried about a specific card getting used against you, you can like use that to your advantage. You can put some junk cards in that you know the AI is bad at using. I don't bother doing that, but you know, I would not yell at someone if they decided that that was a valid thing that they needed to do.
Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
There you go. There's that ostrich card again.
Discard your card.
The sword can go. Oh. So we're just gonna tell you to move over. Move over. Thank you.
Aim for the castle.
Look at that. Look, he's already about to complete his second lap. What a champion.
Haste.
Yeah. It looks like John Entwistle in a bathrobe running away from an ostrich. It's pretty great.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
One can go.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Although that would have been a fine place for the Kelpie too. Because a multicolored square, you could level it up and then convert it to blue, and it's still getting the defensive bonus.
Aim for the next fort.
Hey, there's another Kelpie.
Make an offering to your god.
Well, worst case is that my twin kills it. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, he's got a sword but no armor. He's using revival.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
So we've talked about that at length. My answer is maybe. It certainly is viable. Like right now, since I have 2 Kelpies in my book and I know that I would want a bunch of blue symbols, it would make sense to buy up blue symbols while they're cheap and then level up the blue territories and build chains so that the value of the blue stocks increases. And you also could use it as like a failsafe where you could buy up the stocks in things that other people are clearly going after. It makes more sense when you're playing as other humans, because they're more inclined to build chains than the AI is.
Discard your card.
I'm basically showing that you can do a speedrun and totally ignore the
vitality,
the stock system, and it doesn't matter. Yep. Yep, as if there just wasn't enough for you to have to be concerned about at all times. There are also stocks.
Holy word X.
I would care more about the stock system if it were integrated better, rather than being almost just like a totally separate strategy. Like, if it were rewarding me stocks for doing things, or if I landed on the place where you can buy stocks and it gave me some stocks. Just like asking me to go out of my way to purchase them isn't enough, and I'm not going to waste my time with it.
Holy word X.
Especially since it's going to, in a speedrun sense, involve like more menuing, and it's just like not... I'm not doing it. This is a fine place for the second Kelpie.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, you're gonna take this out? Nope. Give me $30, son.
Card your card.
Really, the only problem with the placement of my Kelpies right now is that they're, like, isolated from each other, and they're not,
revival.
Not going to give me any kind of a... Yep, that can go. Chain. But it's really not that big of a deal. You're getting enough funds just from people running into it a few times. Oh, hey, I forgot I had Chaos Panic in my book. You want to know what Chaos Panic does? It makes us all walk backwards, which is funny in combination with something like a Kelpie because they're going to walk into it again. Uh-oh. Well, somebody's going to get blasted. And that somebody is me. There you go. Good thing I've got a second Kelpie and another one on the way because I just used Revival.
Make an offering to your god.
Haste.
Yep. Totally kelpless. Hey, there's another one. Alright, I want... what do I want? I guess I want a spell? I want that spell.
Discard your card.
We don't boo Culdcept related puns around here, we encourage them. Because we need something to keep the energy going.
Discard your
We're
card.
10 hours deep.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
he just threw his copy of Revival straight in the trash. It's like, this has no value. You're an idiot for putting it in your book.
Discard your card.
You need more copies of Haunt.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
So see, now I have a copy of Chaos Panic, and once I get that Kelpie engine going, well, one day.
Vitality.
I can make them step forward and backward through it, hopefully, and get more money out of it. Oh, well, no one saw that coming.
Discard your card.
Don't you waste me. Nobody wants to see a wasteful Cabbage Patch.
Discard your card.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it depends on what exactly you're asking, but yeah, for the most part. You can, like, force them to land on a thing. I think this is the one I'm gonna dump. I think I have that copy of Revival, but I haven't seen the Kelpie that came up as a result of using this cycle of Revival. We are not leveling up Fate. I could have used Fate's ability to draw another card to just get through it faster again,
You've
but
got
that's
a
okay.
reward.
I'm saving the 40 bucks.
Good luck to your next journey.
Uh-oh.
Amazon.
Epic content.
Wonderful.
Okay. That Bunyip with a sword spear. Not to be reckoned with.
The defense was too strong. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
We're gonna, we're gonna use this guy's ability to give me more money. To help counter the waste effect.
Holy word 0.
Use it on me. So see, like, it's not really a problem that the AI has the same book as me, because he's using the cards in, like, nonsense ways.
Discard
There's so many cool things you could do with a 0, and that is not one of them. Of these things, permission is the least useful. Not the green stocks. I sent bats after them. Don't drain me.
Drain magic.
Okay.
aim for the next fort. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Okay. Yeah, that's the way to go. No one is over there. Oh, wait, do I have... Yeah. Alright.
Make an offering to your god.
that Kelpie?
Dream magic.
Aim for the next point.
Getting drained twice in one lap, he's gonna have a hard time getting anything going now.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Okay, you can do 80 damage. I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it because I would rather save my defensive stuff for the Kelpies I've got on the board. Yeah, as soon as we brought up that there were stocks in this game, he went, "Oh no, what have I been doing? I need to get in on this."
Discard your card.
Told him that Radio Shack is going to be big.
Aim for the castle.
Alright. Yeah, we want blue for the chain. I want to book it to the castle and get some income and get rid of this waste.
Aim for the next
Don't you mess with my sphere.
Troll. I'll build sphere.
Okay. He wanted it real bad.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. Aim for the castle.
Dragon zombie. Troll.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Who could have thought that all of those epic battles would take place in that puddle? Hey, it's another Kelpie. Well, I guess it's time to revival.
Revival.
I actually don't have anything to throw away. I want to use all these things.
Discard your card.
I want to use all these things. Alright, we'll throw out Chaos Panic.
Holy word X.
As funny as it is to watch Chaos Panic work, sometimes it doesn't work. Because you need them to basically roll low past the Kelpie and then use the spell, and then they roll, back and backpedal past the Kelpie again. And sometimes that doesn't happen. So there you go. The AI was like, I'm not going there. I'm just going to go back the way I came.
Discard your card.
And that's not going to work for him. He's not going to be able to finish the map that way. I mean, like, technically he can go all the way around the other way, but it's not the right choice.
Good luck to your next journey.
So I can drop a Kelpie there and then convert it to blue. Yeah, or I can just level this one. I have quite enough money to level it up. I've still got one over here, right? Okay.
Aim for the castle.
This has now become a contest to see how many Kelpies we can get on the board at once. We're going to revival and throw out this sword to reset the Kelpies. Okay, what do you think? Is Shadow Man gonna be bold enough to take a step into that Kelpie?
Discard your card.
We already know the ball pit, isn't it? Oh, but he did that. So there you go. Now you're witnessing what happens to the AI sometimes. Oh! Well, sir? Do I protect this? I'm protecting this to keep the value of the Kelpie that the other character is about to step on high.
The battle was
However, he is going to probably just do that again on the following turn, because he's just like got nothing else to do. Hey, it's another Kelpie.
aim for the next fort.
Okay, we can convert that one to blue. We can convert this one to blue. We're heading up towards this one, though, so this one is more compelling me. Or do I have enough money? I bet I don't. No, I don't have enough money to interact with that. I can't really do anything good with that other than put a Kelpie there, which would be kind of funny.
Discard your card.
Oh, a 1?
Holy word 1.
Oh. He's just gonna drop goblins everywhere. I guess is a strategy. And he's gonna move this dinosaur into my snake. Oh! He's gonna...
Tyrannosaurus. King tortoise.
Nobody saw this twist coming.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Okay, he's gonna roll 10.
Holy word X.
Here we go. I'm gonna make this guy move 10. That's a choice? Oh, he's coming for this goblin.
Make an offering to your god.
Meanwhile, we'll just drop another Kelpie up here. Why not?
Discard your card.
This is exactly the kind of conclusion I wanted for this run.
Discard your card.
I'm doing my best.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
Discard your card. Make an offering to your
Oh. He finally changed his mind.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Discard your card.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, at some point, the AI decided to just do something different. But it's not clear why he chose to do something different on that turn.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the castle.
I think I don't want to do anything. Oh yeah, I want to do this. Boop.
Discard your card.
That's right. After 10 hours, you need to stretch your legs at some point, so obviously that's the way to do it.
Discard your card.
I've got plenty of armor. Sure. Just to help prevent that dinosaur fiasco that almost got us earlier. Now, if he rusts me, I'm going to be pretty cranky. I think he's going to do it. Yep. Makes sense. Now I got no defensive items. Can't protect my boys. But luckily I've got lots of boys, so that's fine.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
I think the odds are very high that Bunyip is going to invade me.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You don't have enough magic power.
I genuinely don't believe I've ever had more than maybe 3 Kelpies on a map at once, so this is pretty funny.
Discard your card.
Holy word 0.
Do I still have... okay, well, he might
Holy word
win. Because he's gonna have money now. Oh no, he has $5. He can't do anything.
Discard your card.
Now, $288 is not a lot to get out of him, but he's gonna release some more territory. It's gonna give me a little bit more capital as I'm moving around the board. Makes him look stupid.
Discard your card.
dragon's lair.
Here it comes. Here comes the bunyip.
Bunyip. Amazon.
Gotta respect it.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Gas cloud. King tortoise.
The battle was drawn.
Hey, it's another Kelpie.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Meanwhile, he's thrown away. He's had enough.
Discard your card. Discard your card.
The one is not particularly helpful.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card.
Gas cloud.
You can't win that fight.
The battle was drawn. You don't have enough magic power. Discard your card.
Oh no! Wow, he got power hungry real fast.
Kelpie.
Gotta respect it.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Kelpie. Dragon zombie.
The offense defeated the enemy. Discard your card. Discard your card. Discard your card.
Good. What we're looking for?
X.
Movement.
Make an offering to your god. Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Okay, we got defensive stuff again.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
So he didn't have anything to do with either of those Kelpies. They're up top, but he has to touch the tower up top to do a full lap. So I'm not sure like where he thinks he's going at this juncture. We're gonna revive without that permission.
Discard your card. Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Discard your card.
Oh, there you go. He finally made it out.
Make an offering to your god.
What changed, right? What made him decide finally, okay, 20 turns is enough, we're moving on.
Discard your card. Discard your card. Make an offering to your god.
Still didn't want to go up top. He's going back over here. Now that Ball Barrett has left this area, he's gonna go take out all of those goblins that he put down. Not on his watch. Not while he's got a piece of armor to use.
The battle was drawn.
Here's the question, is he gonna loop around over here now, or is he gonna head for the castle?
Card.
I think he's gonna head for the castle, and then he's gonna be sorely disappointed at what he finds.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Fly.
Well, whoever said they will only land on the Kelpie if you roll the exact thing, he just chose not to land on the Kelpie rolling the exact thing.
Goblin's Lair.
More goblins! Nope. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna attack me.
Discard your card.
You're gonna shatter my revival? Nope. Drain magic. I would have loved it if he would have shattered that goblin card. It's too powerful.
Discard your card.
I guess that can be used as armor, so this should go.
Holy word X.
Make an offering to your god.
This way, because there's a thing that's leveled up a little bit over here. 541. Pretty much. Oh, now he's going for it. Whatever changed. I made the Kelpie more valuable, and he was like, okay, now I'm gonna go. Now I'll give you more money. You're right.
Make an offering to your god. Make an offering to your god.
I kind of wonder if sometimes the AI just breaks. Like, if it just, at some point, just... Either if it's coded to eventually just, like, force them to start walking towards the castle, or if it just, like, there's some kind of snag based on the behavior of the cards that have been played or territories that have been leveled up, where it just says, okay, just go.
You don't have enough magic power.
We're about to watch him release a lot of goblins, though. Now, obviously, this is slow. Like, this is not great. But, you know, we were past that point of worrying about that 2 hours ago, so this is just kind of the most ridiculous way to wrap things up. Whoever happens to be on staff who's here, I assume someone is in the chat, we're probably getting within the 30 minutes to 1 hour. Seems like it'd be incredibly slow. Like, the run should be over in the next, like, 30 minutes to an hour. If even that. Like, he might get caught in a loop here in a second, because I've placed Kelpies on both sides of the castle to just kind of, like, force him to just walk into them over and over. So, as soon as he gets to that point where he's bankrupted, that will happen. Well, it was my understanding that at least some individuals were asleep, so I don't know who is the active individual to be raising their attention. But we're getting close to that point. We need to be starting to consider like a 4-hour thing to fill the gap. In fact, here, I'll even speed it up a little bit.
Holy word 0.
Aim for the castle. Discard your card. You've exhausted your magic power.
So now he is caught in a loop where he absolutely can't do anything but just give me money. So that's going to wrap it up. So I just said 30 minutes to an hour, and it's actually like 10 minutes.
Discard your card.
It was possible that he was going to, like, get through that and, like, still have enough territory, but now he's absolutely not going to make anything happen.
Discard your card.
Nothing but regrets.
You've got a reward. You are
There we go.
the winner of this war.
The time is going to be in a bit. It's at the end of this text that I'm mashing through. We're going to get some lore. And just before it goes to credits, there'll be time. I maybe will be able to know exactly when it is. We get this lovely CG. Ah! In the end, it was I who was manipulated. So there you go, you can see Gulligan, the staff man. He's got 4 piercings in his wooden ears. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Jack Burton, good to see you again.
The true winner is determined.
It's still not the end. To mash our way through this. We get some cards. We got a Bogart. Oh, and we save our data. That's real important. We get this cutscene. Let me know if you guys can hear it okay, if you want me to raise the volume on the game. Because this guy's going to have all the lore to share with us.
I have seen you in battle. Outstanding. To see you in victory against yourself. I was a scepter once, but I never. The fear of Gemini's dominance has abated, and the universe will continue to exist. Goddess Kuldra must be pleased. Now, in accordance with the covenant, I shall grant you the power of a god. You will leave this world of Soltalia and create a new world. Receive your powers. You hesitate to leave this world. I know what you are thinking. The many comrades you met in battle. The home you will miss. And the desire to test your ability once again.
Remember when we walked on that bridge?
If you do not become a god now, it will be very dangerous for you and the entire universe. You could be defeated, and another victor could take your place. Or you could become possessed with new ambition. However, neither I nor any of the other gods can force your decision. So, let me hear your resolve. The power of God, or the brotherhood of this world?
So the real twist was, did you think that that dude was the narrator the whole time? Cabbage Patch! And that is going to be time. I have a 10:42:06. Well, there you have it, everybody. Obviously extremely suboptimal to play through maps twice. Not great. But the things that if you were to excise that section from the run, it was a really good run. This was definitely a game of time. You have to remember, I lost 45 minutes. About 6 maps in, I had to repeat a map back then. And then, if we remove the hour and 20 minutes that I lost to replaying those second and third to last maps, that's 2 hours off, which puts the run's time, you know, it'll be like 8:40, which it would be a fairly solid run. Fairly solid considering I didn't have a Kelpie or Old Willow for a majority of it. I got those like 2/3 of the way through. Whereas the current record, I think I get an Old Willow literally at the start of the game. So, yeah, no complaints about it, other than just the game freezing. That sucks. I'm upset about it, but it's like, it's fine. I can still get through it. It's okay. I hope the people enjoyed the game. The main reason I do this for this event, and this is literally the only event where I ever will be doing this game. We're gonna get some more lore here too in a second.
How much
so
time has gone by? Polygon is back at Culdra's sanctuary and recounting the battles at Soltalia. Has that scepter become a god? That we cannot reveal. Yet we know this universe continues to exist, and the Culdcept remains in constant cycle. Gulligan ponders. Could the goddess Culdra have sent him to Soltalia, knowing who Gemini was? Was this entire ordeal set down in the Culdcept to test us? Gulligan questions Culdra, but she only smiles.
Smiles.
Culdra may know everything, but never shall we.
there you go. There's all the lore packed in at the very end. That 3D model of Gulligan is what the true reward is for the full run. I just want more people to play these games. I think they are just like so niche that most people never even heard about them or knew what they were. And I think there's so much going on with the interplay between the cards that it's worth investigating if it looks even remotely interesting to you. And maybe someday someone will get the word out to get them to make another one. Because right now it's effectively a dead franchise that I think deserves to come back in some form. Whether it's a reboot or a sequel or without being able to acquire the license, a spiritual successor, because obviously a majority of the things that are in the game are generic fantasy properties that you could just put in anything. I like the aesthetics, I like the music, I like so much about it. So I think this game has a lot of charm, and I hope that people enjoyed it. Yes, what an interesting Culdcept. You're right. I think that is, I can't say it better myself. That's where we've got to leave it. So, thanks for having me. Thanks for putting up with, once again, a game that has, an innate ability to sabotage a schedule. And there is no chance I would run Culdcept Revolt in the event, because it is way too erratic and way too painful. That's not happening, but if you want to watch my world record run, it is real good. It's very good. It's very strong. Anyway, I am out of things to say, Helios. I just finished this run. So, that's all I got, staff. I hope you fill in the gap after me.